in the super, it's a just do it super, right? You just like, oh yeah, cool. Nice. Love the wild punish. Do we spend the level 1 here? Of course we do. No, we don't. We're going to keep him SPG, which is dangerous because the guard cancel Rev Blow is actually what's killing Xiao Hai.
We'll take that, though. Unfiltered damage off of the Ignition Super coming in from Xiao Hai.
Plus frames there. Yep. Fumble before my ambition. Throw the Sparks of Rom, though. Overheat. Now, do we have enough sequence for a guard break? We take a forward throw. Can we build enough bar in the sequence? One more. Oh, he takes the hit. He might be dead. He's going to build enough bar. Yeah, he got enough. Goichi going up 4-3.
That's actually insane. The big shift in the power. That's going to be so nerve-wracking.
Do we? Now, the real question is, oh man, she is worried. Xiao Hai's wife, you can see from the production, she is worried. Do we go to the Hotaru pick? He's thinking about it. He's like, can I rely on Hotaru for 2 games? Or do I stick with Billy that got me this far in a 4-3 scenario? Because it doesn't feel like it's just that bad. He can do it.
It's very much so feasible.
But if it goes to 4-4, Goichi could go to Marco for the 1 game overhead low.
Oh my.
It's very possible.
So I don't think there's going to be enough time for Hotaru to make the adaptation against both the Kain and the Marco.
That's
genuinely.
true.
I think he has to stick it with Billy.
This is cinema right here. This is... All right, Hotaru. Not on the clock. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, he put the shades down. Yeah. Not on the clock, Junior.
Oh my God. Nice wake up with the 5A for the 4-framer. Standing D, good delay tech, and he beats the 2C.
No way.
That was huge.
Just outside, just around the hitbox of that dodge.
Oh my God, and against the counter hit. Wow, Goichi's so good. Saw that he did the early jump D and went for a jab confirm, goes for the throw. Match point for Goichi. You saw him. He's like, please, one more. And he's smelling the blood. Offense is going crazy right here.
We're getting a lot of the throws now coming into play.
Yes.
Back to back. Xiao Hai actually getting a very delayed tech on that one. Let's see the route now. Bring him back up.
Yes.
Not going for the hard knockdown just yet. Actually, he is going for the super this time.
He has to. Take him out the SPG. I love the rev guard from Goichi right there. Throws out the Rondo. It's so hard to punish regardless. Throws out, solves the overheat, and now in a position where Xiao Hai has to fight. He does have a super though, so he has 1 defensive decision to make, but the counter hit missed out.
Wait, wasn't even counter hit in the first place, Justin. That's the big question. I didn't get to see it.
Yeah.
Surviving through the overheat, 36 now. He has to play neutral up until this point. The movement saving his life, saving his round in this tournament.
No.
Movement past Goichi's airborne approach. He's staying alive.
She can't even watch. Okay, nice little combo right here. Xiao Hai's fighting back. There's the power of the buff in general. Okay, wake up jab, the no close C. I feel like Goichi gets hit.
This is it right here, Justin. Laid down the pressure for Goichi on this tournament point. Nice. He's screaming at Xiao Hai with this pressure. There is no tomorrow.
Oh my God.
Get him that guard crush.
Uh-oh. He's not guard crushed yet. Xiao Hai can gamble. The thing is, can he make the read? 1 super. This is a decision maker right here. Does he go for it? And he gets hit. This is not enough, but it's 1 more guess for game.
Guard crush. Do we have it? Here.
Oh, the jump out. What a decision right there. But the guard cancel. No rev. Oh, Goichi pop it off. He did it. EWC Fatal Fury champion. He finally did it. The first person to ever dethrone Xiao Hai in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Look at you see the emotion he has? He couldn't believe it.
The excitement and the elation that pop off immediately from the scene, and then the complete stark contrast as you see it pan over to Xiao Hai, stuck in his seat, stuck in his emotions.
And look at him. Look at Goichi, your EWC Fatal Fury City of the...
Welcome to the Esports World Cup 2026, where the best of the best will compete for the ultimate prize in esports.
And for the first time ever, EWC is on the road, and we're here in the great city of Paris.
As we all know, greatness doesn't happen overnight.
And you become one of the greatest when you grind it out and emerge triumphant in the Fatal Fury Grand Final.
Exactly right. As you can see, the Louvre is right behind us, but here we're talking the art of fighting.
And we're all wondering if it's going to be Xiao Hai versus Goichi in the finals, or will an underdog be able to pull off an upset?
And of course, luck or the wheel of fortune have nothing to do with it.
It's the skill and years of practice that bring these players to this moment.
Here at Paris Expo, nothing is granted. Everything is earned.
It is time for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves at 2026 Esports World Cup.
Mais oui!
It's day one for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves here at the 2026 Esports World Cup. And what better place to talk about our favorite players than here at the Players Lounge? Who's your favorite?
Listen, last year culminated in an incredible grand finals between Goichi and Shanghai. That's the biggest rivalry we have in this game. And of course, Goichi taking it last year. We cannot expect Shanghai to be the favorite after the back-to-back EVO wins. But everything's up in the air this season. Plenty of new players. My dark horse, personally, Mitsuhashi. What's yours?
Has to be a good one for me. Basher is going to be my dark horse. However, to take it all has to be the back-to-back. We're talking Goichi. Who is your favorite in the chat? Let us know. It's time for day one. Let's get it started.
With the action starting at the Esports World Cup, another race starts to unfold along with it. The battle for the club championship. I'm Trav. I'm going to be reporting on just that here at the Allianz Vault throughout all the action of the 7 weeks. But we're going to be starting things off with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, where Team Falcons have picked up top dog US champion Zhao Hai. He's going to be the fan favourite. Coming against them, though, Team Vitality, who put up a big battle for the club championship over the past 2 years, are fielding two European powerhouses who have been making big waves in the Fatal Fury scene. Let's see how this plays out over the next few days.
Is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
And welcome in everyone to the 2026 Esports World Cup here in Paris, France, and welcome to the Allianz Vault, your home for the next 4 days. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble.
And I am Hollywood Raw TV, and most importantly, I am excited about the smoke that we're about to see unfold right here for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
Super excited for EWC Fatal Fury in Paris. I'm Damascus, excited to see, do we get a back-to-back, do we get a Soul rivalry, or a new head? Who knows? It's time for 4 days of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
Every single time. Nice guard cancel right there.
Late tech attempt from the side of Goichi.
Oh, that's going to be it. 2-1.
You get a Rondo.
Nice JD right there. Plus frame.
Uh-oh, you might be dead.
Wow, Goichi's so good. Saw that he did the early jump D. No rev. Oh, Goichi. Your EWC Fatal Fury City of the Wolves champion.
And welcome in everyone to your studio. It's Fatal Fury all 4 days, and it's going to be an excellent time. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Logan Sama. El Code. Logan, great to see you. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. It's a pleasure to be back at the Esports World Cup, and even better to be here in Europe at the Port de Versailles. It's a beautiful venue. The action's going to be incredible.
Absolutely, El Colt. $1 million on the line. We're back, baby.
Yeah, that's life-changing money, baby. And these players are really willing to take it home. It's going to be a massacre over here at the stage, and I can't wait.
By the way, need one of those masks. First talent I'm working with a mask. Big fan of it. Hey, big fan of today's action, too. If you guys don't know, though, we also had 4 spots available here on land. The LCQ was exciting, and Reinhardt is going to break it all down.
The Fatal Fury City of the Wolves LCQ was an absolute barn burner, with Titans from across the globe battling for qualification. When the early stage dust has settled, there were only 8 players remaining. Sai from Saudi Arabia and Lokov from Mexico had to settle for 7th place. And then Alioun from France and Gumi from Mexico came so close to qualification, just falling short at that last hurdle. So your 4 qualified players are none other than Peter from Czech Republic, Gumi from Mexico, Xiaokai from China, and none other than the aggressive, the confident, the indomitable Abao from Japan, who took first place, only losing 2 games in the entire top 8. That is your update for City of the Wolves.
Well, they fought for a reason. They fought to earn life-changing money, $1 million up for grabs and $250,000 for first place.
It's dream money. It's money you wouldn't even imagine that was on the table when you first start pushing those buttons. But that money's having an effect to change in these players' lives even before they get their hands on that check. The organizations backing these players, traveling around the world, chasing these qualification spots for the Esports World Cup. It has changed the landscape.
And you say pushing buttons. It's a little bit harder than that, though. And I'm going to be learning with the experts on the desk here. They're going to be teaching me all about SNK fighting games. It's going to be a blast alongside you all out there. Plenty of competitors to get through. It's time to talk about Group A and B. Hollywood Rob, what are we looking at?
First and foremost, Reflections, you guys talking about a whole lot of paper, whole lot of chicken over there. If Big Hollywood had $1 million, I would pay to see Reflections rocking one of those L coat masks. I mean, could you imagine that? Reflections, Taylor Reflections with the L coat mask, that'd be must-see TV. But most important, ladies and gentlemen, Group A, absolute fire, top to bottom. We've got the SWC champion, Lagia. We've got Danny El Maza, a fan favorite. We just saw what he did at EVO. And even the GOAT himself, that is Xiao Hai, who always seems to shine when it matters the most. But speaking of groups, on Group B, the player who actually stopped Xiao Hai right in his tracks is fighting game Japanese god, the man himself, Goichi, who we know is about to be putting forth the best effort possible. And we have to make sure we shout out Finrich and, of course, the Korean legend that is Punko. Ladies and gentlemen, Groups A and B are going to deliver on all fronts.
Rob, you pay me $1 million, I'd do just about anything. Group A and B is looking great. Cole, talk to me about some of the players.
Are we talking about big money? But big money is what these guys are about. And of course, he was talking already about it. I am so excited for Daniel Maza, Neko, and other players around here. Mi gente, my people is here, and I really want to see them represent. But of course, they have to beat some of the best in the business, not only this game, but in the whole fighting game community. And Lagia, he is this shadow killer, coming always to the upper echelon of events and always delivering. I am looking into him.
That's it. A lot of talented players. Chad, who are you looking at most importantly? Let's top Group C and D with Damascus. Hey, what's happening over in our Group C and D?
Group C and D are looking just as ridiculous as A and B. Of course, less of the EWC champions, but more of the big candidates. With Group C, we got Dark Angel, the Terry Goat. I've loved this guy for so long. KOG, we love him. Pida, one of the last European hopes, who clutched the qualification through LCQ. And of course, Abu Omar, the one Saudi representative, the blessed player at EVO, always qualifies through EVO. Group D is the heartbreaking group. Almost every single match is the same country match, especially with the only 2 US representatives, Chris G and Reynolds, training partners. They play together all the time. They're gonna have to play each other on round 1. Same for Shadow X and Gumi, representing both Mexico, or Mitsuhashi and Senaru. Plenty of big names, but more importantly, plenty of heartbreakers on that round 1. I'm looking forward to this.
Heartbreakers, I'm sure. Someone's got to lose for someone to be a champion. Group C and D, Logan, talk me through it.
I mean, there's a lot of big names in there where the competitive scene's looking at Mitsuhashi, one of the favorites, definitely. We've got VX Bao, who is another 2-game qualifier here at the Esports World Cup. That's something you're going to see in fighting games. But for me, the dream story, it's Peter representing Czechia. He flew out here for the last chance qualifier with just the single shirt on his back. When he made it into that final
That's
four,
insane.
he had to call up his boss to book time off work. He wasn't even prepared for this. It could be a life-changing event for him. I hope it is.
That's it, and that is a true story, by the way. Only brought 1 shirt. Well, he needs a little bit more now for this competition. Today's schedule is going to be action-packed, plenty of matches to get through. In fact, 20 of them that you're going to be seeing just from today alone, and our bracket is absolutely stacked.
Yeah, completely right. We're going to start first with Basher, one of the players that we want to watch, facing Score, and that's something very, very strong.
Absolutely. Strong contenders indeed. And speaking of the strongest, by the way, it's Goichi. Let's hear what he had to say.
31 players have paved their path to EWC 2026. Again, the wolves are loose, a new pack hungry for the throne. But there is one player who's been waiting for challengers since last year. The current ruler of this city, last year's EWC champion, Goichi Kishida.
Goichi has a good moment. He's not going to spend bars buckets. That's it.
5-1 for Goichi. He always wanted that.
He went for the challenge.
Why?
Rev, Goichi popping off. He did it. EWC Fatal Fury champion.
準備は万端です。今ある自分の力をすべて出し切りたいです。EWC 優勝目指して頑張ります。応援よろしくお願いします。
Enter the EWC 2026 stage if you dare and face the final boss.
Goichi, Xiaohai faced off on the stage last year in 2025. Logan, you were there to watch it all.
It was incredible coming into the tournament. All the eyes were on Xiaohai. He's the legend in SNK. Goichi was able to not only upset the first year, but the second year retainers. Was incredible performance from Goichi. I cannot believe that he was able to do that, but it was an unbelievable run. He went on 8 offline majors, back to back to back, never missing grand finals.
Very impressive.
It was an unbelievable run, but he's coming into the Esports World Cup with health issues. He had to skip EVO, but he was not skipping the Esports World Cup. He's here. I can't wait to see him.
He's here. He's going to be giving it his all, but Xiaohai sees an opportunity and he's looking to take it.
Yeah, for sure. And we already know that he wants this title a lot. Last year, this is one of the very few titles that he has never been able to win. Of course, in other games, and he wants to make that double-digit victory for sure to happen. So I am so excited about what will happen in between the two titans. It's the story that we have to keep reading.
Well, it's not just the contenders, it's also the clubs fighting for glory. Let's see what the club championship is all about.
Nothing was granted and everything was earned.
Vitality was top 3 in the leaderboard. They did great in EWC 2025. So in 2026, we will try our best to get even higher. That means we will try to get the trophy.
2B comes out right back and forth. They're swinging hot pockets. I'm loving this pressure from H-Go right now. This has got to be it. Spin the bar, young man.
Since last year I did not qualify for EWC 2025, this year I'm coming with the mentality to become a champion, and I didn't come this far, just only come this far. My line for me is to become the EWC 26 champion and support my team to the fullest.
Not only are the competitors fighting to protect their key and put it into the totem, but also so they can represent in a club championship their organization. Big money on the line. But let's talk about a big story that's going to be unfolding today, and it's Basher versus Score. First, let's talk Basher, the young gun coming onto the scene, electrifying Fatal Fury.
Yeah, completely right. All the way from the state of Mexico, this boy has been doing a lot. He comes from a tradition and family of fighting game players and has been training a lot of time with some of the killers and legends in the Mexican community. I am looking forward to him.
And Basher, though, considered the young guy, 25 years old, which is quite exciting, but he comes in. What is he doing special? Because he's not scared of the legends. He's clearly taken the fight to him, but what makes Basher so good this year? What do we owe his rise to?
I do believe it's that experience of facing constantly, like in a regular, everyday basis, great players. This is a match that we have already seen, and Basher was able to take it last time. So for sure, Score has adapted, and he will come with everything. He is also a veteran, a complete master of SNK games. So this is a classic repetition of the youth against experience.
Youth against experience. Let's talk about the experience. That Score, who I believe is a little bit up there, right, whenever it comes to age in the fighting game scene, but still very much poised to potentially make a deep run in this tournament.
Yeah, definitely. 42 years of age, that's well past your prime in any of the other esports. But in fighting games, the players are very, very seasoned and they're able to continue competing well into their 40s. The reactions are still there. It's all about the psychology and the strategy. And Score's been competing since 2010. He started in KOF 2002. He's been competing across so many SNK titles. He was a real threat in KOF 15, the previous release from SNK. And, he's on a great run coming here. He's qualified off the back of a top 8 at EVO in Las Vegas only last month. So he's very, very dangerous. He has to be respected. This is a fantastic stylistic matchup. And as Colt said, they have gone back and forth. They are very well matched. It's going to be an incredibly exciting fixture.
Well, Basher and Score is definitely going to be our story of the day. You'll be seeing them face off in just a minute's time. And I can't wait to get that underway and also see how many Mr. Karates we're going to be getting over the week.
Get your counts up.
Hey, I'm ready to go. Hey, New York boys, let's get the show started.
Man, straight from the MTA all the way to Paris, man. We just came off of a fresh win. Of course, Knicks in 5, but that's all right. We're going to see a fresh champion this weekend.
Yeah, right. I'm Rome himself. This is IFC Yipes. Like you said, we came from New York all the way to Paris to watch some Wolves throw down with some style and finesse. 32 to go down. Only one will win the EWC.
Yeah, listen, man, I'm very excited. I know you guys have been very excited. Y'all been waiting all weekend, all month, all year. Come on, man. I'm not trying to see no more talk. We're here for the action. Day one, on the stage, Fatal Fury action.
Your 2025 club champions, Team Falcons.
It's showtime here at the Esports World Cup, ladies and gentlemen, and you already know what that means. The 32 best players on earth are here to throw down for glory, for $1 million, and also for your viewing entertainment. These are the best players in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, but in the end, there can only be one to claim the title. I am Hollywood Raw TV, and I am joined here with my brother, Damascus. We'll be taking you through the action.
Rob, I'm Damascus. It's super exciting to be there. Esports World Cup 2026 in Paris. We are on for a full summer of high-level games. And we start with home fighting games, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. 4 days of exciting action. But I've got something pretty cool for you, Rob.
Oh, my goodness.
I've got this. Can you tell me what this is?
Oh, I'm a little scared. I'm going to hold that for a second. Oh, my goodness. The aura. The aura is just too much. Ladies and gentlemen, this key right here represents every single player's lives, their souls, here at the Esports World Cup. Only one at the end will be able to place it into this Fatal Fury EWC 26 trophy and raise it up as the champion. But Damascus, what happens to the players who lose?
Pretty simple. Every single player who gets eliminated must relinquish his key to his opponent, who will have the full pleasure of going to crush his opponent's key. Every single key will be crushed except one, the champions.
Okay, well, for us to get to that point where we have a champion, first we have to get through these amazing group stages. I think it's about time. Let's bring out our groups. Player 1, Lagia.
And following, the one and only Dani Elmaza.
The GOAT, the man himself, Xiao Hoi.
And the rival, Nai Wang.
From Greece, H. Do.
Another legend, Kindevu.
The twin flame, K-Top.
And the sensation of the late season, Shao Shai.
The Mexican prodigy, Dark Angel.
Followed by the invincible, incredible performance to qualify, ZJZ.
Japanese fighting game god, Nemo.
And another Japanese legend, Koji KOG.
Multi-game specialist, VX Bao.
And again to Japan, Mok.
The fighting pride of the Middle East, Abu Omar.
And the European hope, Pida.
Put your hands together for Shadow X.
Followed by one of the most consistent players this season, consistently rising, Mitsuhashi!
You know him, you love him, the prodigy, Chris G!
From one prodigy to another, the Geo!
The veteran, RB!
And the master after, Senaru!
LCQ Axe and coming up next, Reno!
And after that, the legend, the new player, Basher!
The legend, Gumi!
And the South Korean legend, Punko!
Put your hands together for Lancer!
And after that, it is Fenrich!
Ladies and gentlemen, a bow!
And up next, the legend, the man himself, Score!
Now welcome, ladies and gentlemen, our reigning EWC champion, Goichi!
The one and only Goichi, all the way from Japan, the man who qualified for World Finals in over 5 different game series, one of the absolute most proficient fighting game players of all time, and the reigning champion of EWC. Last year, he defeated the biggest rival in the name of Shanghai, and he knows all the targets are on his back, as his back is here to try and carry another trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, Goichi!
The mask is heavy, is the head that wears the crown, but clearly he is built for this. This is a legend. This is a fighting game god in every sense of the word. We officially have all of our players ready, and I believe it is about that time for us to get started with day one. The legend Goichi takes his place. I cannot believe it's time, Damascus.
I cannot believe it's time, but look at this. This is the cream of the crop, the best in the world. Rob, what time is it?
It's time to get started, ladies and gentlemen. Let's send things over to the desk.
From Damascus, thank you so much for that epic pre-show. Great to see the competitors and things start to get serious, boys. We're just moments away from starting game number 1. And seeing all those competitors out there, Goichi right in the middle. My goodness, despite all the health issues he's been going through recently, he still takes the stage. Talk about bravery.
You know, there was nothing that could keep him from the Esports World Cup. He said that coming into it. He wasn't able to make it to Evo, focusing on getting the energy and his health in a condition to fly. And it's definitely not a short journey from Japan here to France. An incredible feat of willpower. But look, you talk about willpower, the players that are on that stage there, the collection of competitive powerhouses. Everyone's focusing on Goichi, looking to retain. We've already got a 2-time EWC champion up there in Zhao Hai, who has done something that I think only one other player has done in the entirety of the Esports World Cup so far. A fantastic situation. And Lagia as well, the highest winning player in fighting game history, that 1.5 mil that he picked up the SWC as well. Champions upon champions upon champions on that stage. I'm loving this expanded format, 32 players.
It's quite a bit.
It allows us to shine a light not just on the world's best, but also, as we've been discussing, some of these exciting prospects coming through as well on the world stage.
That's right, and prospects, Basher obviously being one of them, maybe potentially being a strong dark horse. But I want to say, though, there are a lot of great competitors. We've been talking about Goichi, you mentioned a couple yourself, but Zhao Hai is coming in back in on the Revenge Tour, and we had a chance to hear where his mind is heading into this EWC competition.
It's about to be showtime with Zhao Hai versus Kindevu, but before the match, we want to hear what they have to say. Kindevuさん、試合前にちょっと一言、Zhao Hai選手としてどう思いますか？
選手として。
今回は相手としてどう思いますか？What do you think of Zhao Hai as your opponent in the match?
当然、このゲームで1、2を争うぐらい強いプレイヤーだと思ってるんですけど、自分もやるからには負けたくは当然ないんで、同じチームメイトだけど、勝てるように頑張ります。
Alright, so I respect Zhao Hai as someone who could easily win the tournament. He's also a teammate of mine, but I want to do my very best to get the victory over him. Zhao Hai, what do you think of those thoughts?
Oh my God! First game, my teammate. I don't want the match, but it's so difficult. But I will try my best to play this match. Yeah.
Okay. What makes you a better player than Kindevu? What makes you a better player than Kindevu?
I don't know.
You're way too humble. This question doesn't work. All right, well, there you have it. Kindevu versus Zhao Hai about to kick off. Take it away, guys.
Wow, 2 teammates already having to cannibalize each other in the first matchup tomorrow. That is absolutely brutal.
Yeah, man, and I'm going to tell you something, Reflections, that for Zhao Hai, he is that man who always have that target on his back. Everybody's studying him all the time. It's not easy to be in the watch of all of these killers and still become such a prominent force in this community. And of course, a kill in the Team Falcons early on. Of course, it's a double elimination bracket, but Logan, in the end, these two are part of the same team.
Yeah, of course, the club championship is so important. So the Falcons administration are going to be disappointed to see that. The luck of the draw, unfortunately, and that is going to be a first round match. One of those players is going to have to drop down to the lower bracket. And look, Kindeva's been there from the start, repping Falcons. He's been there supporting. We saw him competing last year at the EWC in Fatal Fury. Zhao Hai, the star signing, if you will. We are here in Paris. PSG, they're no strangers to star signings here. We've seen the likes of Neymar and Mbappe, of course, moving to Real Madrid. So those big signings, it's great to have that in the FGC. You know, I want to talk about that a little bit, how exciting the EWC organizations and the club championships, that off-season, that free agency, we're seeing the likes of Zhao Hai being picked up for the potential they have to secure these points in the club championship.
And by the way, that's so impactful. You know, Falcons, obviously the most dominant club championship team. They've won back-to-back years. Like a total of like $14 million or something, which is just absolutely incredible. That money, so valuable, well, obviously for your organization, for a multitude of reasons, right? And clearly they got a great pickup in Zhao Hai, which is going to be wonderful. The competitors now starting to take the stage. Now, this is where things really get serious. When you get out there, sometimes, you know, it gets a bit fuzzy. You're no longer playing in your bedroom, right? In your socks, however you decide to play. I don't know. I'm not asking any questions. Either way, though, you're now on the stage. Everybody's watching you, all eyes. And we have a matchup that has already taken place, as you mentioned just a little bit earlier. Obviously, Basher versus Score, the young gun versus the legend. Now, talk to me about their previous matchup, how it ended, and why you think maybe this time could be different.
Basher took it last time. Like, it was about being brash. Like, he really brought the offense. He has been rocking a fantastic Preacher lately. One of the few players that stayed with Preacher in the, let's say, the barrage of Mr. Karates that have take over the community. So I like that he was one of the ones that said, no, I'm getting with the scientific girl. I'm keeping her. Like, he's a keeper. And that's always good. Of course, the scores in front of him, he's rocking and very mean Andy. Also able to switch into Mr. Karate. We will see about that. But you have to bet that Score, with all of that experience and with that weight of being the legend, for sure studied Bash's gameplay. So it's going to be about who adapts fast of this new game. We have the kind of sets that will allow them to adapt, Logan, and that's what I love to see about his in this format.
I want to ask you a little bit about that adaptation. Of course, they met at Gemma in Basher's backyard, and he went down 3-2, I think, and even then, Score was 2-1 up.
Very close, yes.
It was a back and forth set using the Marco that time round. But what adaptations did he come back to get that victory at DreamHack Birmingham? I think it was, which actually secured him his qualification.
I think it was about stop doing crazy stuff. Like, he was able to control himself, not going for crazy DPs, stuff like that. And of course, one of the good things about this game is that if you are good with your punishes, damage can be so hard that you only need 3 openings to win. So if you can capitalize all of your openings, even if there are very few, you are able to win. So that's the kind of stuff Basher has right now. And with Preacher, the damage is there. I do believe that he can do it.
Well, let me ask you this, because you're getting into some technicalities, and naturally this matchup is going to take place very soon. I plan to learn as much as I possibly can over the next 4 days, because this is my first opportunity to truly sit down, watch fighting games, and what a game this is, right? Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, to come in SNK title, one of the legendary titles out there. What makes a player good in this scene, you know? Because for me, I'm a button masher, right? I just go in there and press, you know, and that's, I think, the traditional way we all learn how to play fighting games.
That's a great starting point. I'm going to jump in right there, because that's the perfect composure.
Great.
Composure is what makes you a great fighting game player. You know, the natural reaction, I will say, of responding in that way, just being active, trying to do something when you're under pressure, when the offense is coming down, when you're being blocked into the corner, you want to be proactive. You want to fight your way out. The best players in the world, they maintain their composure. They remember their training, their labbing, of course, understanding what the situations are. They wait and look for their moment, like a great boxer, like a great mixed martial artist. It's not about windmilling your way out. It's not about just APM. It's about picking your moments. And of course, if you can do that under the pressure of these lights, if you can do that under the pressure of this huge stage, if you can do that under the pressure of the huge prize pool, up for grabs in these opportunities that these players are playing for, that really is what sorts the very best out?
Everyone can be a couch champion, but if you want to be a world champion, you have to shine up over there. If you are able to bring your A game to that stage under the spotlight, you will be able to do it. So it's a lot of mind into these games, but we will see. We will see. I am excited already. The blood is pumping, and I am ready to go.
You mentioned about couch champions. I want to ask you, look, because obviously you have so much insight into the Mexican community. Basher, not really traveled before this season. We've got Neku coming up next as well. Now these players are traveling. They're competing on the world stage. They're competing in Europe, in North America. They're getting exposure to these stages. What's changed in the community, and have you seen the players grow from it?
It has been just fantastic. The fact that this cycle around City of the Worlds have given these players from all around the world, not only Latin America, from all around the world, the chance and the hunger to move around has been fantastic. Of course, these guys are used to travel in a shorter range, right? They go to regionals, to big events in Mexico and in Latin America, but just right now we are aware, or the international community is aware that they are moving into these places. So it's changing their lives. It's being a fantastic cycle ever since for these upcoming players on the City of the Worlds ecosystem, and I just want to see more.
So we're now just, I believe, about a minute and a half really from getting this Epic game started. Do you guys, I don't know, who wants to go first prediction-wise? In chat, you guys can also get involved prediction-wise. Who do you think is going to be taking this series? For me, I'm going to go with the underdog. I'm going to continue with the storyline. I've got to go with Basher. That is mine for sure. Real quickly, who you going with?
Right, well, with my boy, de la pura ciudad. Basher is going to take this.
I mean, I'm going to have to go with experience. I'm sorry to say. I know, you know.
Of course, it has to be one.
Yeah. I'm sorry. But Score, you know, he's got 16 years competitive experience. He's coming off the back of that top 8 finish at EVO as well. He's in fine form. Let's see if it's experience over youthful exuberance.
All right, well, it's about time to get our game number 1 started. It's Basher versus Score. New York boys, let's tell the story.
You gotta love it. They've been talking about the experience on the side of Score and how things could be, but you gotta give it up to Basher. Basher qualified through DreamHack, Yipes, on his own before even getting sponsored. So if you ask me, this young kid might be the hungriest wolf.
So he earned his stripes to get here, obviously. Of course, I believe on the side of Birmingham, but listen, I agree with Logan. I'm gonna have to go with the OG. He's looking like my next door neighbor, so I'm gonna knock and let him know if he's gonna take this W, man. Of course, with the Andy Bogard, obviously starting it off, that is his main character. Of course, we were waiting for that Mr. Karate, just in case, break the glass if we for emergency. Case of emergencies, yes.
We might need that, of course. But Andy, has a great mix-up tool, right? That demon flip. We could see it come into play. Basher locking in with Preacher first and almost got clipped already with the Fireball War. And you're going to want to use those normals, right? Preacher has some of the best heavies in the game that can just snipe you from so far.
Already dodging the demon flip with a forward rev guard dash that was so clean on the side of Basher. All right, everybody sizing themselves up. All right, no confirmation. The throw tech, unhand me, says Score.
Yeah, this is that one there. Score trying to reset the neutral again, maybe looking for another demon flip. PP breaks, nice guard cancel, and that's what you're going to want to do against Andy. He's got those multiple hits on that uppercut there, and we're going to push for corner control instantly.
Already representing those Ocean Select DP breaks. That's when it's going to get ugly. Of course, we are trying to rise at that red, put that percentage very high. Okay, that's big damage. Of course, are we going to save it? No, we're going to spend it for the knockdown that is hard.
Absolutely, we want that. Oh, okay, just goes for nothing, actually. Score a little bit patient there. Almost got clipped. EX Rekka might put him in a bit of a 50-50. Are we going to? No, not even going to guess on that one. Just going to take the hit. Another block on the DP. And Basher is looking so well right here in this early round.
I'm loving the JDs right here from Basher, trying to stay nice and healthy, of course. 401k on the defense. Already, though, on guard break stake, this is going to be ugly. Do not take no block stun. Basher, both of them is zone overheat. And the stand roundhouse, the big buttons.
Wow. Got to keep it simple, right? Don't get too crazy. You're in overheat, you're bleeding, your money's looking a little low. There's the 2C. Hold the phone.
Man, I heard the wolves howl on that wild punish.
Straight up, all the way to the wall, pose on him.
Okay, what's the hard knockdown? We're going to go be the overhead? No. We're going to go for the demon flip into the command.
Watch you do it again. Watch you do it again.
He going to do it again.
Oh, he thought about it. He thought about it.
The back dash though to avoid it. Okay, we aware.
And we get out of there.
Of course. Got to keep in mind it's on the reversal. I love that here on the side of Score. The throw, okay.
Another throw. That sure does have SVG, right? I want to see maybe some. Okay, goes for the low follow-up. This is going to be the wall, get the DP break. Super. Now we're going to get that 50-50 going. I think we're going to go for the low, possibly. No one overhead.
And that, my friend, means that you guessed incorrectly, Rome.
Yeah.
Now, here we go. We got level 1 to finish. Of course, knockdown, that is hard. What's going to be the setup here? JD, no, I like that. Waiting for the reversal or the wake-up soup. I'm liking that from Basher. Strong start on the side of Mexico.
Layers, bro. Already, right? This first round, man, representing so many options and going for nothing, which I love, because the no mix-up is a mix-up, right? If you don't do nothing and you just stand there, get in their head a little bit, in the veteran, look at the picture, too. He kind of flexing already on the stage. I like it.
What I'm loving about Score is, even though he knows that Basher can avoid, he's just going to stick to his guns and he's going to condition accordingly. That's what it's all about in the game of City of the Wolves. Not just fighting against in general, but in City of the Wolves, oppression and momentum could really take you very far. So I don't know if my man Score is going to go to my guy Nostrils, a.k.a. Mr. Karate. Yes, the nose of Southtown. He's thinking about it.
He do got a big one, though. You're right about that. But yeah, you know, I do agree with you, right? It's all about aggression. Obviously, that rev meter is like your second health bar, right? So if you can see in that matchup, too, for Score, I'd like if you take more, like, just adapt to it a bit more, seeing that most of the time, Basher, was in overheat, right? Or close to it, revving up highly. If you can push him to the edge, right? Take that away from him. You cut off so many options for Preacher. You don't have to deal with the 50-50 EX overhead. She has to rely on Super to get a reversal out, right? But you can bait that and play it out. I think Score, the veteran instincts, and I think I see the coat from here on the other side, so we might be getting a little bit of that Nostrils, like you said.
Absolutely, but no, the ebb and flow is, if you could check your opponent on a high percentage on the rev, that's when you have your survivability rate higher due to the fact that they can't use no more res at all, right?
Absolutely.
So, let's go. Oh, already the late set getting exposed. Yes, it is leg day on a Wednesday.
Yeah, right. And yeah, I hope y'all like this. Y'all gonna be seeing a whole lot of this Tengu mask, putting in some work here. Score tries to go for the neutral jump already. Hey, the first one of the day.
That's funny. You said how much you gotta take a refreshing beverage every time you hear it?
Make sure it's water, of course.
Of course.
Gotta stay hydrated.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, the throw to condition. What a tech chase there on the roll. Oh, overhead, no, but we got a DPP, the reversal. Right back at you, says Batcher. Oh, respect the Draco. Yes, you better.
You have to, bro. It's almost like a Draco, right? The way it can shoot off. You got to be super respectful of it. Tries to go for a neutral jump, maybe a stand C just to blow up the dash attempts. Bashir goes in for the empty low, and this is going to be nice. We are going to get the super set up here if we opt to go for it, and I think you want to, right? Don't want to give Karate any chance to let that stance go.
Oh, you thought it was going to just let it rip out of nowhere, but no, you got to respect it. There's a lot of options. If you actually let the overhead come out, you can actually rev blow right back and get a big punish. But speaking of punishes, the life bar is suffering. My man Scores awake. I like that. Don't wait until time. 3 out of 5. You got to fill him out. Basher, how are you feeling?
Absolutely. Trust check him right there. Temperature check. Round start. EX Tatsu doesn't get anything there.
Keep the neutral. Nice JD, of course. As long as it's not a technical, we good on the life ball side of things.
We'll take it. We'll take it. There's a neutral jump again. I like the aggression here from Bashir. Definitely needs to go, but the wake-up 5A jab, and he gets all of that. This character's so privileged. That's the price of being DLC.
I mean, that is the Yomi. That is the Yomi, right? You can delay your buttons so you can snipe out those JD attempts, so I love it. Oh, yes! Off the backboard. Basher, big damage. We got 2 power charges. We're going to spend one, of course. The knockdown, that is hard. What is the...
Putting that name to use, right? Putting a little bashing on that mask right there. Tries to go, oh, you can't escape the stance. And my friend, this should be it. We have a whole lot of rev meter to play with. That additional super bar, if not, is going to leave her on the edge, on the fringe of insanity here. But will he crack?
Oh my goodness, hold on. Random overhead, no. Big buttons, those big faces, just like you named early on in the game. There you have it. We're going to skip some neutral, ladies and gentlemen. Listen, I know that he got a big nose, but Score does not tell a lie. That character's top tier. Nothing wrong with it, though. I like the character, personally.
I agree. I think the character is fun to watch when you're not on the receiving end of the hey. But listen, we got to get that bread, right? It's a lot of money on the line in this tournament here. So play who you got to play. Score, obviously, getting a dub with that one, bringing us to a 1-1. And we haven't talked about it just yet. We do have an extra character for Basher as well. He does play Marco. We could see the Kyuko Ginryu kind of mirror match there a little bit, see if that comes out. But my man just thinking already what he should do.
I think I would do it, man. Listen, 3 out of 5. You already scored the first game, right? Why not score it out? Yeah. No pun intended.
Early.
You know? I mean, we all New York, we all getting a little older, so which means the dad jokes come out with age.
Every time, brother. I just snort. That's crazy. Hold up. Quarter 4K. What you reaching for, my guy?
He cut him out. All right, here we go. Already to the corner carry. Now we're going to establish some oppression. Now we're going to tech chase. Full roll, but the DP, you better respect me.
Oh, yeah, that's a good bait right there. Score's been going for that quite a bit. Finally catches the bait on that one. And look at the massive damage. Karate with the hard knockdown.
I can't wait to see the soft knockdown, the air reset off of the roundhouse. I cannot wait.
To the grab?
Yes. Easily you see it in the corner. Unlike the back dash, they got the punish. big wild punish.
Holding that for way too long. And I like the rev blow. We get the hard knockdown, go for setup. Catches him out of the DP again. Score charging onto it. Might have been a guard cancel attempt.
Spend that cash to designate that gluteus maximus. I know it's esports. I want to say it so bad, but it's all right. I think I'm going to let it slip a couple times.
Well, listen, if Marco comes out, you can say but, right? That used to be his name, but we might not need that. We got Preacher still doing some work.
I just noticed this arcade machine in the background. Damn! Yeah. Right on the big nostrils. Took out the nose hair with that punch. Jesus Christ. If we got a power charge spending, that's what I would have done. Never be cheap on the first date, really.
Understandable, though, here. I think we're in a good position, right? We're about sub 50% health. Goes for the media overhead. Knew he couldn't challenge there. Baits out. God, that counter lingers for so long, guys.
Now, you can expose it, but his back was to the wall. You can do a cross-up there on the stance, but...
Right. Which is the best way to beat stance, right?
Yes.
Obviously, if you can get over. Of course, he's getting over that hill, but right now, man, the nose might be too big.
Okay, now we're in the corner. This is going to get ugly. Oppression session. I like that just to check. Just hit him with the button. Wait to see if he's waiting for a JD or a ref blow. Oh, that could have been a punish on landing. But hey, did he not tell you to knock on the door before you come in? He's going to spend that cash. He's going to stay on that OV. Hell no. Stay hydrated, my friend.
Big old blast, right? Looking like sunny delight to your face. Wake up. It is morning here still. But we are in a set point potentially here for Besher. I mean, for score. Oh, excuse me. No, we're going to 3 out of 5. We got that extra game.
Yes, sir. It's a lot of money on the line. We need more games. We need more. Respect the Draker. The fact is you're respecting it, but you keep forgetting that it's an overhead.
I want to see, if possible, I know it's hard to react to, but her cross-up kick, her golden heel, can beat out the counter, right? If you consider it at the right time, it can get there. Obviously, got to react to it, but we got the guard cancels, so we definitely had that plan and the hard knockdown. We're coming full circle here.
Oh, the whiz. All right. Yeah, respect it. See, right there, that would have been perfect for a cross-up right there, just like you said. All right, here we go. Is it going to be a DP? No. I like that. Just to check the temperature there with the crouch fist instead of just committing to the DP. I love it. Scores ahead of the game.
Definitely looking forward to it. You got to watch those fireballs, though. If you're Basher dashing in, he's got to find an opening right here. And he does get it off the low fireballs, but pushing himself to the brink of revving all the way up here. Again, you got to be wary of that bar. Karate going to wake up potentially. And FPG throw whiffs here. This is huge. We don't have the extra bar. One more mix-up is going to have to work out here for Basher to go 2-1.
Oh, he just got it to over. So he couldn't get the juggle, but he got the throw. It's all right. Basher with a sweet 2-1 lead. Holla. Mexico in the building. No mames.
No mames way.
No mames way. Let's go, Basher.
Right.
Listen, let me tell you something. I don't want to be biased, but I love my Mexicanos. You already know. Anytime I hear SNK, that's the first nationality that I think
that
of.
Pops up.
100%. Then after that, it'll be like China, of course.
For sure, yeah. But you know what? On the other side, though, Japan has been really, and especially in these later years, the last 10 years or so when it comes to SNK titles, Japan has been on top of their game. Obviously, this weekend, they have 11 representatives, Jipes, from that country, the most in this EWC.
Oh, sick.
So, yeah, it's definitely the land of the rising sun could be the downfall for others as we go into this next matchup.
The times have changed. From the concrete jungle to the grand stages. I freaking love it. The meaty fireball, respect the Draco.
You have to, bro. You just got to look at it, wait for it to come out. I forgot how long it is. It's super active, though. That 5D almost got clipped. You need to watch that. One score. There's the 5D from far out.
I love that with the ringworm standing roundhouse.
That's crazy.
Let's go. I like that he's just trying to rep to relieve some pressure. Get that little pocket so he can punish with a stand fierce, right, to get the wild punish. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no punish there. You actually, you can check that one with a button. I think that shit just wanted to be a little more, calm and not really overextend there. But he's going to go for the super confirm here. Use him at such a strong point here. Wake up, ref blow. Not a care in the world. Send the green.
And I was just throwing the air animation of the throw. That would have blown up the ref blow, of course. Let's go.
Definitely so. Oh, okay. I like it. I like the little the JDs. We got those.
Sometimes it feels like it's not doing nothing besides giving you help, but it just feels so cool that you can actually do it. Oh, okay, score. Let's go. Even that out. Wow, you seen the fist bumps? Yo, get hyped up, man.
And the jab, too, at the end. Hey, look at Score's face. All right, I see you. So I ain't flying all the way here to lose first round. I know none of these players don't want to go home with that.
I like how everybody at the bar just started noticing there's a fight. Hey, wait a minute. I think there's something going on in the background.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, nice DP. We got a power charge available there on the side of Bastion. Oh, psych. Could have delayed a little bit more. It would have worked out.
Definitely, yeah. He's very fortunate that DP pushed him out of range to get punished there properly. Hey, he tried to go for it, but he did the light version. That heavy version is the one that kind of shoots her over. No, that was the raw overhead, but it looks like the golden heel. Either way, not going to work out there.
Kill those frames just to get close for the meaty setup. I like the backdash. That could have been a big roundhouse. Of course, the igloo button was welcomed there, but we have a power charge. We're going to have to bring that rev a little lower, please. Oh, no. Not even going for the setup, the tech chase. I don't know if that was an option select, but it looks like he messed it up.
It might have been, yeah, I think so as well, because why not spin that bar, right? But now you give Karate a chance to throw a fireball and potentially, wait, oh, God, you got the DP off of there? DP break, anti-air.
That was ridiculous from that far. That was a good call out. He dashed a nice block to Rev Guard to alleviate some of that pressure to get that space. But we got all the cash in the world. Whoa.
We do, but I mean, it can still get real nasty. Tries to go for the counter assist. That was so beautifully done. Going for the full jump instead of the hop. The hop would have gotten clipped by that.
Yes.
But going for the full jump gives him that extra length on that. Speaking of length right there, man, the girth of that far C.
100%. That was a good old-fashioned hi-ya.
That's what you've been teaching the students out there in the gym.
That's right. The big nose bandit, not East. It's in the building. This is another throw. We're going to condition him with another one. I would, just to fill it out. Meaty overhead blocked. Oh, but we turning green. That's what we all trying to get out here at EWC. Oh my God, we got so much cash.
He broke it out. We got cash, and he broke out too with the Golden Hill. Gets to confirm. I like this from Basher. Yeah, just press full court press. I like it. Goes for the throw setup, and he gets the EXDP off of this as well. Spins some more. Next time might be it. Score. What you gonna do here?
Rev Guard. Okay, just to get a little space. How we gonna get out of here? Oh wow. All right, just to get out the harm's way. Okay.
Skip. Overheat, but close to overheating for both of them. Can't use Red Bull. Don't have access to it if you're Basher. And you got to watch those fireballs. You know Karate is hunting. He's looking for it through the eyes, through the mask. There's dark eyes looking to snipe you away from a fireball. 25 seconds on the clock. What's going to happen here? You see him just slowly revving up, and he gets his bar back. This is pretty good for Basher. He has access to Rev Blow now to go through fireballs.
Good patience. Without struggle, there is no progress. I see you, Basher, and that is enough. Just ran right in front of the Mack truck of those Kenneth Coles, if you will.
Dog, we waited that whole round just to lose to EX Neutral Skip. That do be Fatal Fury. What a set right there. There's already 2-2 between these two players. Back and forward action. Again, on the back foot is Basher. Does he make the switch? I think he keeps preaching. I think he's doing a phenomenal job. Look at the sigh of relief, though.
I think we should go to the gi.
Uh-oh.
Match ferocity with ferocity. Match ferocity with a classic. Can we bring out Marco?
I want to see it, man. Hit that ashy elbow right over the head. Get that 50-50 started. You got your own neutral skip Tatsu as well. Another Fireball Super, which is just as good, if not better, than Mr. Karate's. So you can definitely kind of play to the strengths of that character. And of course, it's going to be fresh for Score, right? Score has fought in Preacher already 4 games straight. He's going to have to, not that he doesn't know how to fight Marco, but he's going to have to adjust in mid-time to fighting this Marco now.
I will say this, though. If 9 out of 10 times, I do think I'd rather fight the Marco than the Preacher. Me personally. That's the thing about Preacher, right? She's so good at exposing delayed JDs, especially on the stances from the overhead to the low. If you just mess up a little bit, let go of that block, you're in a world of pain.
Clear.
So big damage incoming on the side of Basher. Who's it going to be? No, we staying to Preacher.
So rocking the Preacher. This is the first matchup of the day, folks. 2-2. Wouldn't have it any other way. And right now, Score laying it down. Grenade kick. My man brought that all the way from Art of Fighting, too.
Let's go. More standing roundhouse over the delay, respecting the reversal. No, the neutral jump. I love that. Now, mind you, Score held that just a little bit longer. That would have been a doozy.
It would have been, but just like that, we're still able to get there. And big damage yet again for Basher. Right to the wall. You're not escaping here. He goes for that setup quite a bit. There's the meaty overhead block. You don't. Might have to take the mask off for that one to see it coming.
I promise you try to JD the low, man. You just gotta take it. You gotta react accordingly. Are we gonna DP? No. Wow. He said psych out loud and went for the throw. What a stance cancel. Into the low. There it is, into the super. Neutral skip. Oh, just for the overheat?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Take 17% of your overheat with Karate. Tots waits for it. Gets the EX Tatsu, but not close enough for the Red Bull to confirm there. That would have been dastardly for Basher. But he runs it back. We're reading the script, folks. We got to keep it going. No change up the plan. Score is on set point.
Skip it. Skip it. All right, Nostrils is in. Wow, anti-air stand fist. Hello. We had no cash on the side of Score to confirm that standing light kick. Oh, no psych. Nice and delayed too. Wow, he just waited just a little bit. That would have been a doozy. There it is. Hard knockdown. Skip it. Skip it. Oh, psych. It's not your turn yet, says Bastion.
With a little bar with that one too, right? Oh, we got to watch those, and now Score going for the neutral jumps. And this is perilous situation here for Basher. Close to SPG, blocks the overhead, but that's the ball. Good stuff going for the Rebel through the fireball setup there. You love to see it. Basher's ready for everything, it seems.
Sees the gap.
Oh, as soon as I say that, of course, hey, puts his hands in the cookie jar.
Would it be
doing that?
Would it be Mr. Karate? And I love it. I like how he does all of this high-flying action. The coat never falls.
Doesn't, man. It's glued, bro.
Oh, there it is. No leader. Oh, fortunate. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry to cut you off there, my brother. Let's go, Score. Show them that the neighbors still got it. The OGs has still got it. The fountain of youth representing his skill on the stage. Of course, smart choice.
See if he hits the pose for us there. It looks like it was a bit of a struggle, though, first round match. And that's what I want to see, Yipes. I'm trying to see every match go down the wire. I want the emotions on these players' faces. I want people looking sad. I want people looking happy, like Score does in his portrait in the back. But that's going to be it. 3-2 Score, the veteran, like you said. This guy, you got to give him props, too. A lot of these players here, they're more proficient in Fatal Fury. Score is playing like 4 SNK titles at once and
Yeah, that's
still
crazy.
somehow able to qualify for this.
That's freaking crazy, man. Listen, these guys, high octane action. But yeah, let's talk about it. Of course, the Andy Bogard got exposed a little bit, and it's all right. I mean, Preacher, she definitely does have access to a lot of big damage, but I feel like he just couldn't get no footing. However, we go to the dojo. We bringing out the Kenneth Coles, the big nose, of course, that everybody enjoys and loves to see. I know I do. Of course, the Score, picking that character and just finishing the job. Great run.
Yeah, I had to go for it there. You see the DP drop on the side, but man, he's been so well at just beating Score at trying to get out of the corner. A lot of situations, Score is getting a little frantic, right? We see some neutral jumps, and he would just get clipped by the DP from Basher. But right there, Basher knew it was over. The Karate Man was calling his card, and the depression, it started to seep in just a little bit there, the EX neutral skips. And that's the problem, man. I mean, this character, we talk about how strong it is and how some of these players are adapting, but in that long set, it just leaves you more time to get frustrated, right?
I mean, credit to Basher, though. I love like the little neutral jumps and like pretty much a gamble at the end of the day. You neutral jump to try to get the stance to get a big punish, but I mean, that is a coin flip at the end of the day. But let's move forward, of course. We got Punko, one of the legends in the building. I can't believe this guy is still out here, man. Regardless of the situation, regardless of the game, he's wherever the competition goes, and he represents himself. One thing that you want to highlight about Punko, regardless, he always wants to represent an exclusive character for himself. You know, a lot of people, when they compete at the highest levels, they want to pick a strong character, and that's nothing wrong with that. But the thing about Punko is he wants to play his game, his style. So that Gato is going to be showing a lot of promise. And then, of course, straight out of the football field, on the side of Neku, rocking Cristiano Ronaldo. Hopefully I said that right. I'm not really a big football fan, but he's off the grass to come to the digital stage here at EWC for Fatal Fury. This is going to be a good one. I personally hate fighting that character due to the fact that it just looks like he doesn't scale.
Right.
Whatever
he doesn't. It feels like he doesn't, right?
It just doesn't scale. It's just big damage. He hits you with mids. He does a lot of crushing lows, right? Moving forward, advancing normals and stuff like that. But he's pretty annoying. I mean, if your JDs is on point and you really know the numbers, you could deal with him. But at the same time, human error is a thing. So
it happens quite a bit. Yeah, he's such a unique zoner, right? He doesn't really zone like anybody else in here. The fact that he controls the pacing of his soccer balls, right? He can kick them, pretty much maneuver however he wants to get them around the screen. It makes him a very strong character. And I got to give a shout out to Neku. Neku, obviously a big fan of Ronaldo, literally plays the character because he's like a super fan of him. Like he just really enjoys this guy. And also something I wanted to bring up here, this guy Neku, man, and I got this from Cole. I was talking with him this morning. Neku traveled here, bet on himself, got this qualification spot. This man was busting tables in a restaurant, and he said, you know what, I want to follow my dreams and keep grinding, and he made it all the way here to the stage. So I want to just give a shout out to that, someone who is like hardworking, you know what I mean, who's just working a normal job, still finding a way to pave their own way here to the EWC. And of course, yeah, you talked about Punko, the legend, plays Gato again, and like I think in every game Gato's in, he's just a Gato super fan. But it also happens to be that Gato's usually top tier, you know what I'm saying, in some of these titles. So we're seeing Punko, and I love to say this, man, I feel like he's been on the arc of how Gato, where like we've seen Punko, you know, we know him as Angry Punko, right? Like back in the day, and it feels like now he's been able to, you know, with age, you see the grays come in, and with the grays, that means he's able to kind of harness his anger into just more aggression. And between both these players here, this is going to be a hyper aggressive matchup. Neku will go and overheat quite more often than other Ronaldo players, and we just know Punko's a straight up gangster. I've seen him walk people down full screen and hit rev blow, and they don't do nothing about it.
I love how he presses those buttons, man. That is legendary. He's like unnecessary. Like a combo could be like a 2-3 puncher or something like that, and it sounds like 100
everything
100 words per minute, literally. So this guy is a legend himself, and this is pretty much a battle of the character specialists, man.
Yes, yeah.
I see you, Lazarus. My guy.
Definitely. Shout outs to Laz. Shout outs to Laz. Shout outs to Aru. Shout outs to Aseo holding it down on the LCQ. A few days ago, you see that trophy right there. That's what these players are playing for as they lock in. But yeah, we're going to have Gato versus Ronaldo. Should be an interesting matchup here. Ronaldo has what it takes to fight up close, but Gato, man, them heavy normals, man, them C's, them D's will make you cease and desist. They will put you down.
Well, we got Farsi to smoke your lows. The far A, say it with your chest. Pretty disgusting. Shout out to my man, Rogue Yoshi. He's the one that puts me through hell online. But let's see. I want to see what Neku's option selection's looking like. But we ain't going to nerd you to death. You see the action. I hope everybody's enjoying at home. Of course, me and Rome, the New York boys. You know what? I like how that sounds.
Yeah, it's a little nice. You know what I'm saying? Nice ring to it. All the way here in Paris. I hope I said that correctly. Damascus, let me know.
Nah, we good. You got to learn like the cool joints. Like, for example, like, everybody thinks I'm French when I say this. I'll be like, yo, Wesh. They'll be like, oh! I'll be like, oh, and that's all I know. I know Wesh Munga. That's it. That's all I know.
No, listen.
And may we when I'm like rooting for my Frenchmen. So like, it is what it is. I'm getting acquainted. One word at a time. Yo, look at Ronaldo.
Let's have some fun.
He said, you thought I retired?
I came here just in time to compete. Hold up.
I'm here to kick your ass.
Here we go. Take it to the stage.
Oh, that's that button. You got to watch out. Now, you can rev. If you see it, you can rev right away so you can push him out.
Yeah.
And depending if you got a 4-0, I'm pretty sure like a far C on the side of God, you can get a big punish. But you have to be on point.
You have to. And another thing you can do, you can also high dodge it, right? It puts him in the sky, so it counts as a high. And a lot of Ronaldo's normals are like that, so I don't mind tacking on a high dodge at some combos. Right now, we're tacking on that big damage. 13 hits here from Gato, but he whiffs the meaty, and Neku's going to make him hurt for it. No, he doesn't. Dropping the ball here. What's happening?
Wow, did you just wake up with that? That was a big button. Of course, messed up the meaty like you said. That's incredible. Oh, they scrambled. I love it. Straight off the grass. The cleats is out there. Oh, that could have been a rev blow right back on the side of Neku, but that's all right. This is the fill-out rounds at the end of the day.
Ooh, keeps him safe there. Actually set up to he gets the high-low situation, puts himself in overheat. I can't believe Punko pressed on that. It's Punko.
Yeah, he thought there was going to be a stag a little bit, but yes, 100% on lore. Yes, he hits buttons. Absolutely.
Oh, I saw that, the little wink. My man said, ball is life, sent it straight up in the sky.
Oh, there it is. Oh, I love that button. Faray. Oh, come on over here. You think I don't got those? Let's go pardon my back, says Gato.
Prepare.
We're going to go for the overhead shenanigans, or we're going to go for the save jump? What are we going to do here? Oh, I like that. Just to expose the ref guard. That was a good call out right there.
That was great, yeah. Side switch to the corner. Fights himself out, though. Does Neku going for one? Nope. We're going to go for setup. Punko just back rolling, though. Has no qualms to hit that DP and let it rock. Uh-oh, that's huge. No. So he got the second hit of the palm, and that actually would cause that combo to drop. If he let it linger, it would have worked. Similar to this right here. Out of my way. Over to the wall. We're going to get the level 3 possibly here.
Oh, the soccer ball was still on the screen from what I saw here. Hold on. The rev blow. Absolutely. Trying to catch a pressing buttons. Possibly the far C or the far A, of course. Oh, there it is. We out of it. Found a pocket to get out the corner. The JDs, of course, trying to press the buttons. But he said, this is my house.
This is my goal that I'm going to hit right here. You're going to make him watch the entire movie. Take that deep breath real quick. He's like,
boy ain't even moving.
Yeah, not even. Oh! Stance on him.
Oh, I wasn't going to kill. Come on. Not part of the law here. Oh, my God. Ref guard. Yes, that does avoid chip. You got to watch out. Oh, my God. Is it going to be a command throw? No, with the overhead. Just go for the low, the back dash. Nothing home. Wow. Didn't take no life.
No life at all. That's going to be it off the overhead. Punko pressing forward with no health right there. Pixel left. Shout outs to Final SPG. I love you when that works, but I hate you when it works against me. As we get the clean jump in from Gato all the way to the wall. Punko might bring this momentum, and I can guess again off the high-low. Where we going?
That's crazily committed to those jabs. He had a rev blow. What the hell? That's how he knew he was committed to kill. All right, here we go.
He did 4 of them joints too.
4 of them.
Yeah.
Oh, the tech chase. I love it. 4 forward, back, 4 forward.
Ooh, okay. Keeping it short there. I like that. Doesn't want to go too far with the scaling. Make up DP again. We are not respecting that.
He said, I don't respect football. Let's go. I don't know what's the big sport in Korea.
I was going to say, yeah, I'm not too sure.
Ball is life no matter where we go. That should be enough. Absolutely. Punko, first blood. Okay, Punko. And I like he got that lean. Like he just knows that he's better than you. Right? But you got to prove it to him that you can actually beat him.
Facial expressions too, right? He don't change at all. Punko, he's just a controlled frenzy, man. Like you see his hands, like you said, you'll hear the buttons, but his facial expression, stoic, just like Gato, man. He is so focused. He has really adapted himself to this game, has become one of the best players. But Neku can make this change, man. I mean, I feel like just literally at the end, he had to just hit the rev blow of his own, right? If he just jabs that, which I thought that was happening, right? Because he was going for those couple of jabs. He had the time to hit it, but I'm not sure what happened there, but he's got to clean it up this time.
Bit of a brain fart. I mean, maybe in the back of his mind, he probably thought he had power charge, right, to actually just use super in between just to commit, right? But didn't have the cash. But either or, that's in the past. This is the present. Lovely JD, the guard cancel on the side of Punko, the tech chase. That's one of my favorite things about Fatal Fury. That way you can expose a lot of defense, because not only they got to guess, but you can actually pick them off in terms of a grab or no bet.
Absolutely. Oh, he's too far out for that, but still, somehow Neku not challenging, eats the demon flip. But absolutely right. I agree with you, Yipes. That, again, going for it again. You're not going to get out of my pressure, bro. Hold this. My eyes are closed, but I can see right through you. As he goes to the wall, prepare, that's going to be it. A quick first round here. Punko locking down Neku, not giving him a chance to get the ball play started.
Yeah, Neku needs to change. He needs to change up his wake-up options a little bit. I mean, definitely a back roll is not a bad idea just to throw him off. But again, that is an option select that Punko is doing on the knockdown.
Every time. Yeah, sometimes it's safe to just take the regular neutral wake-up, right? You don't need to always go for the rolls to reset the time, but we are going to get a super here.
Oh, the shenanigans. Try to challenge on those buttons.
I'm going to try to grab it like it was a basketball, bro. It's soccer. You're playing the wrong. Oh, that football.
Yeah, there you go.
Let me correct myself.
No, don't worry. I mess it up all the time. But who's not messing up is the side of Neku with a perfect game, perfect dish. His apron is on. He is cooking right now.
Kiss the chef or die to it right here if he wins this round.
He's like, I smell it. Yeah. Okay, here we go, Punko. This is natural. I can hear those buttons from here. That's crazy. And I got headphones on. That's going to be an overhead, I promise you. No, not even.
He was walking him down again. Punko, like I mentioned before, this dude is not afraid of anybody. Straight gangsta. Wake up DP on your time. And there's the grip, the command grab. After we drop all the cash here off this rev here, will definitely put us close. I don't think yeah, okay. You know, that, I'm telling you, final SPG, bro, you never know.
Listen, let me tell you something. He squeezed all of the juice out of that orange. That's what Punko does. If you know his history, he is optimal. Ow. Punko. Man, take your shoes off, man. You at home. It's about to get ugly. Neku, of course, just gazing into the character select screen right now, just figured it out. I don't know what other character he plays, but pridefully plays the Ronaldo. Hopefully I'm saying his name right. Damn, that was terrible.
You know what? I just say CR7, keep it short. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? I'm going to say Ronaldo.
There it is.
I'm going to just leave it at that. You know? I don't want to piss off on, I don't know, I show speed or something. I don't know.
Yeah, speed might call you out. Yeah.
He's like, I see what happened there.
That could happen. But yeah, I've never seen Neku play anybody else. So I think we're just taking a breather, right? Possibly thinking about what the heck we can do. We're feeling a little claustrophobic, right? Gato has just been all over us, covering all angles of the matchup here. So maybe we take more to the zoning, and we could possibly see that now with just some the fireballs from far out.
Let's take it to the backyard. I used to do this with my pappy. Nice, I like the cross on it. I'm telling you, man, and that's what's so important about using the rev guard on jump-ins. If you could call out a regular jump-in and not like a short hop, that's a free dash, and then you get a cross-up frame trap, whatever you like.
Absolutely. You can also punish the rev hops, right? You can't JD when you hop.
That's
you can also take advantage of that as well, too, which I'm sure we'll see one of these players start to exercise at some point during this set. My man is balling right now. And look at Punko, going to represent that rev blow. Yeah, why not? Spin it. You can do it again.
Yeah, you got to keep in mind, of course, you're the one who's going to have to adapt at the end of the day. I mean, to be honest, at the highest levels, you don't see too many air rev blows unless they're like super really low on the health. But I like that about Punko. He does it early on just to throw you off.
Oh, I think we spin it all. If you're Punko,
absolutely.
You know what? He might be able to get away with one, and I think he will be. And Punko is on set point. This is like a dominant 3-0 Neku and distraught. My man just thinking about it. What can I do here? I like the start initially of the first round, but we got to replicate that first early success if we can.
Yeah, Punko, there's no sweat on his brow. Let me tell you, he's comfortable. He's up 2 games. This is going to be tough for Neku. Neku, how are you feeling? You must raise this difficulty setting, my boy. And there it is. We're going to spend that immediately. Yes. We get the knockdown that is hard. What is the Oki here? Trying to bait out a reversal possibly. Oh, jump rev blow.
Send it again. Tries to go for fake wake-up DP, and I like that too. We're so much up on life right now. We can afford to go for that wake-up DP right there. Clearly working out here, but to the wall. Now things get real dire for Neku. And if you're Punko, representing that air rev blow again, just a lockdown with the overhead. Drops to level 3, confirmed. Oh, he's going to get the rev blow of his own, and that should be it. Punko with the aggression. The veteran does it.
That was ridiculous. My man ate and 2-1 into the rev blow to react to Neku's rev blow. That was ridiculous. The fact that he was on one already that early on. Punko is awake and it looks like he's going to make a very far run here in this bracket. Already started the group. Started this group early on with a big W. Now I feel the emotion, man.
I'm telling you, man, I love it. The high stakes, the money on the line, obviously the club championship points for your team as well. There's a lot of pressure going into this. Veterans like Punko is looking destroyed, and he won 3-0. Like, he should be happy, right? He should be up, he should be celebrating, but he knows job's not finished.
Exactly. It always starts with the first game, so that's what kind of sets your momentum, right? That's why you see that he's so emotional. Like, obviously, he knows that he's capable of beating a lot of players, but it's all how he sets the tone early on in the tournament, and he said it very well with the Gato, man. So Big shout out to him, the legend in the game with the dazzling grays, of course. Still represented for the OGs. I see you out there, my boy.
Shout outs. And another shout out to Neku as well, coming all the way here from Mexico, doing the best he could with his Ronaldo, playing in his own way. It's not over for him just yet. Of course, he still has another chance to qualify out of the group stages, but it's going to be a little longer this time. But man, look at this Punko coming back off that first round, just a drought almost, right?
Yes.
Almost losing in that one, making a clutch back, and you just saw the momentum heavily shift into his favor as we see another super confirm, the deep sigh of relief. He knew he was in there. He knew what time it was.
Felt like that sigh of relief came in after like 2-0. He's like, yeah, I think I got this in the
Yeah.
But good stuff, though, guys. This is a double elimination right now, so it's not a bad thing here for Neku. He's still in the game, of course. We're trying to make it to those group phases where it's first to 5. I cannot wait for that. That's when you're really going to see some of the best action to date. Man, the Ronaldo pick, man, not a lot of people play this character. As much as I don't like him fighting him, personally, but a lot of people don't play that character. He is pretty tech savvy. You got to have some good space. And yes, can you skip some neutral a little bit? Sure. But in terms of big damage, and if the opponent is aware, gives you a little bit of that respect factor where it gives all the spacing and the floor for Ronaldo.
Absolutely. But I will say this, Punko did a good job at dissecting the gameplay, right? I think when Neku started to opt to zone more at the end, it was working out, and I kind of wish he opened with that, right? But just at the end there, Punko, yet again, those rev blows, man, and we're going to see Punko move on. But we got our next matchup coming up here. We got on the player 2 side, that is Fenrich, fresh off his top 8 placing at Evolution last weekend. He's going up against Lancer. Lancer, kind of an anomaly here, right? In this bracket, a player who qualified, but doesn't have, if you check his Wikipedia stats, doesn't have all of the results. So he's kind of out here, you know, he's almost like a hidden killer, if you will.
Yeah, man, making it counts where it matters the most, man. At the end of the day, listen, everybody traveled the world to get to these qualifying spots. So I respect all of these guys to keep their eyes wide open, man. Listen, the lag test is crazy. And I'm talking about that jet lag. For these guys to come all across the globe to just reset their clocks and getting ready, it's not easy. Oh, man, I thought I was going to see the Gato. But look, at the end of the day, one thing that I will give about Fenrich, again, it's the same thing that I was saying about Punko that he represents, optimization station. Hell, you might see some combos that a lot of Mr. Karates don't do. But when it comes down to squeezing all of that juice out of the orange, Fenrich is top notch. And this man is a multi-game specialist. I'm glad that he brought his talents over to Fatal Fury.
Absolutely. And I love that you said that too about like karate having their own flavor, right? The character is still very new, right? Only about a month and maybe a week or so old. So while yes, he is very strong, and we know that the Drago Supremo stance is what classifies as one of his best tools, we do know that some players still have their own way of going about with things, and the certain combos are still being fleshed out. So we might see that here, because it is going to be a Mr. Karate mirror match, the first of many I'm sure we'll be getting this whole week.
Ah, my nose is bigger than yours. Oh, this is going to be a good one.
Who's got more money, right? Like the Karate with the most in their bag.
Whose Coles is real? Who's Kenneth Coles is realer? Oh, man, this is going to be a good one. I mean, we'll see. I like the early conditioning tool, the close round. That was close C. Right, I'm saying that right. Close round.
Yeah.
I think so.
Oh, the roundhouse is deep.
It is deep. Okay. Yeah, I'm new to the Fatal Fury input side of things. You know what I mean? So I keep it old school. But look, on the close roundhouse side of things, that's when you really get to expose either they rev guard or they're gonna sit there and try to take the block. Right? I believe after the stance it's -2. I believe I'm not too sure.
Yeah, it's negative.
Yeah.
Tatsu.
Yeah, but yes.
No, it's -3.
No, I'm talking about the close roundhouse into the break.
Oh, into the break, yeah, -2. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, but you can expose that and pretty much keep it plus on yourself if you know if they're gonna just hold rev guard all day. Because me, I'm a type of panic player where they get close, I just hold it for a minute and let it go.
Get back,
All due to the fact that for people that don't know, if you hold rev guard, it actually brings the percentage very high on your gate. So you really have to be careful.
It does, but it's a fun tactic. Like you said, it does push them away, right? So if you know you have some players who just kind of lock in on like flowchart on their strings,
yes.
If you expect it, you can rev guard, push them out. They're going to be committing to the next button. It'll push them a little further out, and you get your whiff punch going right there. So
exactly.
So definitely, it's an optimal strat to use. We'll see how it goes here. Karate, even though he's really strong, he doesn't have the best normals, right? Like his far B, he can only cancel into super. So you don't have to worry too much about like, far B uppercut or anything getting checked like that. Stance C is a little too slow compared to some others. 2C is great, but it's got kind of a short vertical range on it. So we're going to see mostly his special move tools.
Yes,
That's what's going to be getting used.
I mean, it's the close range, right? But like the one thing, shout out to KZ, man. He actually gave me the breakdown of the character. In terms of neutral, you are correct what you just said. Neutral kind of suffers just a bit. However, once he's in close quarters, that CQC, that's when it becomes a problem. And the thing is, he can lie about his offense. Like, he could throw something negative out there, and bam, the stance is there waiting for you. So it's all up to the opponent to really know what's going on and take it from there. So, and they both rocking it. So I want to see how they expose each other on the defensive end.
It's the mirror match, baby. Anything you can do, I can do better. We're going to find out which one of these Mr. Karates is the true Tengu, the true talented one to move on further in these group stages here. As we're getting the button checks figured out here. Make sure you got that win button set. You don't want to fly all the way out here to Paris and have the lose button and go 0-2. I mean, you're going to get paid nice, but still, you want to get paid more.
Facts. That's it. We put a period on that one. There you go, man. Ooh, let's get, who's more dapper? It's going to be a good one. The Mr. Karate. Okay, I thought that was a bit of a troll there, but no, we're here for the big bucks. Final ratio. You know, it took me, you know, this crazy. This is the character that made me go to the final ratio. The final SPG.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, because you was playing mid.
I was
right?
playing mid, yes. So this was the character, definitely. I mean, it works out for the better. Now I would just stick to the final, but obviously I could use more of my rev.
I was going to say, dude, man, that extra cash. As a Ken player, like, I need that, right?
I see you.
You know, I got to represent the Jinrai when I can, so, like, I need that extra bit of meter. And, of course, the life deficit. I got so many comebacks because people just did crazy combos. I'm like, oh, I'm dead. No, I'm not. Slither of life. So we're going to see some of that here between these two. But I really want to know how things are going to get going as far as, like, who's going to establish dominance early on. Because karate can be tough against each other, right? I mean, if you try to neutral skip, I got counter. So what's to say I can't just throw out counter from mid-screen at any point of the game to snipe you trying to approach me?
Exactly. I mean, you're going to see the Yomi here, right? A lot of people like to delay their buttons just to expose the JD. And then, but to counter that in terms of the rock, paper, scissors side of things, the crouch jab into the DP break. So we're going to see how that's going to get established as the Yomi develops. Look at that. Friend was just like, yo, he's such a nice guy. Listen, we did a couple of skits with him yesterday, and like he was having so much fun. We had like this little thing where we was like throwing like mad plushies at him and stuff like that.
JD.
Yeah, and he had a JD, but he was just taking them all. Like we were just decking him with him, and he just laughing. He's like, like he was just having a good old time, man. So I love that energy that he's keeping up in.
He was taking him because he had final SPG possibly, right? He had extra health. He was like, I'm good. I got the guts, you know what I'm saying? I can take it.
Okay.
But I don't know. He don't want to take none of these hits here, man. Karate hits super hard. While SPG does give you extra life depending on the position, everyone universally has the same health. I know some other fighters, some characters have different health depending on how strong they are. But in this game, you don't want to give up anything, especially not to this man, the Mass Marauder. As we go, we got Lancer from China. We're going up against Finn Rich. And already the tech throw. Finn Rich is in that is the class, no, the pink color, sorry. So Lancer's in the classic color.
This is the salmon.
Yeah, I like it.
That's the salmon color.
I'd say salmon, but I know my mom would be mad if she heard me say that, so I'm going to hit the salmon.
Yo, they corrected me all the time, trust me. I was a salmon guy myself. All right, here we go. Let's go. Speaking of top-notch meals, love it. Go for the tech tapes, okay.
Hey, the first one of the day for this matchup. We got that fireball too. We haven't seen much of that too, but nice punish yet. The 5B, able to take his turn back there. You saw the counter hit spark too, so he definitely pressed something.
Look at that, exposing the delays with the wake-up jabs. You just gotta love it. Okay, Lancer. Woo! Okay, we're gonna see tighter offense, but of course you gotta be careful for the DP break OS. That's why you see a lot of people delaying their buttons. Here we go. We're gonna go for the low of this. And we have the power charge to use. Man, he just built that one too.
Just in time, yeah. Gonna go for it on block. Oh, off me, homie. Don't touch.
Legs. Not just gonna run up in my house. You gotta knock on the door first. Oh, psych, it's a commando. We forgot about that one.
Oh, EX2, so you got the rev dash after.
Okay, lost my turn, but it's all right. I'm still alive. Oh, gonna wake up with it too? No, not even. Looks like he was buffering for it though.
Definitely was, yeah. Wake up with the 5A though. Such a good tool for karate as well. See a lot of players go for that. There's the neutral jump, blowing up the run up 2C. And we're gonna see karate's hitting that one all day long. We gotta be super careful though. We are revving all the way up here. I was gonna say, I agree. Drop it all. You get meters so fast in this game. You're gonna get another 2 bars in the next one. So you might as well cash out all the way. Hits him in his chest. The mask about to pop off on this one. Expose myself? Nah, you're not living long enough to see it.
That was so cool. You know, a lot of people don't actually like using those the level 2s all the way through. It's just obviously they just want to get to the next round. But I love for the style points. But in this case, that was optimal just to finish the job. So great stuff there from Fenrich. We'll fireball to the stand stash. There you go.
Nothing goes to waste, man. Ooh, the 2-hit. That was so cheeky right there. The 2-hit on the 2C actually exposes the guard cancel. I want to say that was Tatsu he went for, right?
100%.
Yeah, because PP would have worked there. My man is bleeding for it right now. Fenrich looking rich with these setups here. Oh, there we go. Off the command grab. You're done, brother. We're going to game 2 already. My man's name is Lancer, but he was the one getting pierced through on that one.
Yo, I know Fenrich is laughing under that mask right now, boy. Oh, man. Good stuff to the BP aggressor. Again, that's what we was talking about, right? Of exposing those OSs, man. The DPOSs. You either just run up there, commit, or you delay. Either or. I mean, if you commit, ultimately, that's why you get hit with a JD,
sure.
Right? But love that, man. The conditioning, no shampoo is happening.
I mean, that's what the mask is for, man. You can hide those emotions, right? I can run up and I can test you. If it don't work, hey, it don't work. I still got some more games to play, but I want you to know that I know I'm putting you on notice.
There we go. This man is going up. The elevator go up, but in the form of heels. Nice DP. Was it close enough? Of course, he was at the high arc, so he couldn't get the DP break. I feel like that was just a reversal commitment regardless.
Definitely was. Hey, right back at you. Tatsu's, he does a wall jump, actually, to get out of there. Ooh, okay.
Stay aware. No, don't touch me. It's not your turn yet.
It's off.
Up the ladder we go. We're going to optimize. This is going to be the harder knockdown. What's it going to be? Okay, we're going to bring and rev that up just a little bit more there with that taunt. That is so disrespectful.
It's so messed up. The fact that it's a universal mechanic that can do it, but right back at you. We wake up counter. Don't get the full one, get the overhead instead, but it's still going to be enough off the super confirm to do it. Mr. Karate damage.
Damn, that's a one-hitter quitter. That's a one-hitter quitter. Obviously, multiples, right? Sometimes it scales, but no, that's just going to get straight to the point.
Get one of it, up.
Okay, Lancer, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you never really see that, right? The zoning capabilities. Oh, he is actually lucky, but we do get the OTG with the trip. That was going to be insane damage had that connected.
What are you doing, sir? There is gaps right here in this offense. No clothing stores. All right, it's going to be a throw? No, not even. I'm trying to expose those JDs. I love it. Wow, what a way to expose the stance, the counter.
Beautifully done, too. Going for the jump B as well, right? Getting that crossover arc, too, to ensure and ensnare him to the wall.
Like that stagger pressure. Yeah, fill it out. Wow, out of range? You thought it was a throw?
We were maybe a tad bit earlier on that throw. Maybe it would have connected, but you have such small time frame to go from the stance to the overhead kick to expose throws like you saw just happen right before you.
No, he delayed it too. You gotta love it. There we go. Finish that. Tech chase. Oh, we out of there. What a way to avoid. Mind you, he short hopped it and pressed nothing just to respect the counter, so I love that. Okay, spend it. Of course, this is Fenrich. Absolutely, and that is Mr. Karate. We want to kill him now.
Right now. Get him out of here. But, of course, it ain't over for Lancer. Lancer sitting on 2 bars and gets some massive damage done. Goes for the far A, but nothing. He's looking a little perplexed right here. I smell a command grab on the way. We didn't get time for to get the meter, and this is good. The first hit for Lancer. How much are you willing to cash, though? You can't go crazy. Can't spend too much. Your rev meter is insanely high.
Do that one now. Yes, to bring it down a little bit on the percentage side of things. Beautiful. Condition. Are we going to do the counter? I smell it. Are we going to wait for the gaps? 9. I like the defense here for Fenrich. Overcommitted to the rev blow. And that's all to just raise up that rev as well. And there is the almighty counter.
That's all I hear, man.
You know, the first time I was getting hit with his combos, I actually thought there was something wrong with my TV. I thought it was like, yo, is it back on stereo? Is it not mono? Listen, I'm playing on monitors now, but still, that's the vibe that I got. But no, it was like, no, bro, that's just how it sounds. I was like, okay, thank God.
Yeah, that's an old school sound effect from the original Art of Fighting. Obviously, Mr. Karate, a guest character from that game, so making his way here. Same with Marco. Well, Marco's not a guest character, but he trained in the same dojo, right? So there's Rio and Yuri and all the other people there. So, but regardless, we got so much Mr. Karate on display here from these players. Fenrich, man, this guy is as dominant as it can be. He is up 2-1 right now. Lancer has a lot of cash, but just unable to find these openings here. I feel like at every moment, the minute he tries to get some momentum back on his side, he gets clipped by a neutral jump, maybe even a wake-up DP from Fenrich. And Fenrich, you see him in his portrait smiling because he knows he is up right now and potentially about to leave this bracket.
That was right after we hit him with the plushies. That is $1 million smile, of course. Fenrich, one of the god's fighting game, in my opinion, man. This guy, I mean, obviously he's still got a lot to trek in terms of putting his name in the history books, but we all know how great this man is, a multiple fighting game specialist. And no matter what game he plays, he is going to optimize. So for anybody that's trying to learn fighting games out there, please hit the YouTube, follow Fenrich. You want to learn some combo routes, that's your man.
He's gotcha. And I love that you said that the gods of fighting games. There's so many in his bracket. Of course, we'll see more coming up later. We're right back into this one. Hey, Hayes, for your day. Fargi confirmed the tip. E-top of the boots, man. Good Lord.
The steel toes, no. Oh, that could have been big damage. I like how he delayed it on landing. He's trying to expose the tech to get the big damage. There it is, the big roundhouse. Wow, wake up buttons. Wow, disrespectful on the side of Lancer. And there it is, the skip it, skip it. There's a close roundhouse. Stop pressing buttons.
That's so unfortunate for Lancer. I think he went for a guard cancel on that second Tatsu hit and just didn't get it in time. And now he's going to pay for his life dearly as we get the KO. 39-second kill. Fenrich, you got to chug that water real fast, man. I hope that water hydrates you enough to stimulate your brain to figure out the winning solution, because right now, Fenrich is a problem.
Yeah, get that water, indeed. Wow, he waited for it. Good sniper down the stage. Wow, back to back. You gotta love it. Okay, we don't got meter yet, so we're not going to use anything, obviously. The crosser, wow, he tried to dash under, but he caught him. It's pretty much tracking at that point.
Yeah, that's the problem with the rev run sometimes, too. It kind of makes you run in the opposite direction. I think he was holding it, like you said, trying to get out of dodge there. Thankfully, not punished enough with the double counter. Are we going to see a whole bunch of that today? Fenrich pushing you to the wall. Are we going to make you hold this super confirm? Yes, we are.
Hell yeah, let's get close roundhouse. Igloo bump, and no, we are respecting the counter. Oh my God. No, that could have been a neutral jump, but you know what? That is the answer to just negate command throws in general, just holding up.
Yeah, just getting out of dodge, right? He goes for it. Okay, he hits the regular one that time. Yo, knees to your face, bro. Breaking that big nose. Try to go for it again. The wild punish will connect. And with this, Fenrich finds himself the spoils. It is another 3-0 here in group stages.
Dominant performance. Can't say I'm surprised, and that's no diss to Lancer, of course. It's just I'm so used to seeing this guy win in high-pressure situations, of course. And, of course, this is only day numero uno. So it's only just begun. That's the hot seat right there for everybody to just get accustomed and get acquainted, man.
I'm definitely going. If I'm playing next, I'm going to that seat right there, right?
Yep.
You saw two players kind of win from that 3-0 position there. Fenrich, like you said, definitely no doubt for him. Just had a strong performance at Evolution last week, and so here to run it back, looking as good as can be. Lancer tried his best. Not over yet, though. Again, Lancer has a second shot to go through. Good stuff to Fenrich.
Man, if I had to break down this match, it's more so you really had Lancer on the fence. I mean, he obviously knows what to do, but you could kind of tell as the match progresses, as the momentum catches up, that they just are going to be on the defensive to try to figure out how they could get some openings. This man was doing double counters, double stances, just to throw him off. Now, numerically, he is doing the right thing, right? Negative, you take your turn back, but we could react right on time with the counter every single time, so that kind of throws off your offense a little bit. There is some options, but you just really have to snipe it out.
Yeah, it's definitely tricky, right? I mean, obviously, again, the mirror match, you can do the same thing I can. Fenrich beating Lancer to the punch in a lot of cases. And like you said, in a way, you take your turn back. It is a -2 situation.
Exactly.
Take your turn back. But, I mean, I wanted to see other karates react to their counter with another counter, right? I want to see both of them just, getting to the edge of that cliff and seeing who's going to be the first one to jump off. But we're going to get more karate matches later on as they happen, because right now, we have him in the form of Goichi. You know it. EWC's returning champion here, all the way from Japan. This guy, you talk about multi-game specialist. I know you've been around to cast a lot of this guy's past victories.
Sheesh, you want to talk about, he's another combo specialist, but one thing that you want to highlight about Goichi is his defense. He becomes the wall. I love no matter what game he plays, he just optimizes not only the offense, but just the defense capabilities. That way he can get his offense off.
Yes.
His JD's phenomenal. Now, mind you, one thing that I want to give credit to Goichi, a lot of people naturally like the JD just hitting back. He'll always hit those corners on the low before he hits back. So he delays his defense into the JD. So he can always get the proper defensive option. So, and this is a Bao, of course. First and foremost, this is the first time they meet. So just throwing that out there. So this is going to be interesting. Talk to me a little bit about Bao. So I'm not too familiar with this killer right here.
So Bao, I know him mostly from KOF, right? He was a dominant Shermie player in the early stages of KOF 15, coming out of Japan. Very strong in his own right. Won the LCQ this weekend without dropping a game. So we have the LCQ winner going up against the previous EWC winner. What a way to establish dominance, to not only win the LCQ, but to dethrone the returning champion here to take them down. As we see Goichi, obviously it's been well documented, has been having some unfortunate issues. We're very grateful to see him here and trying the best he can to play and perform for everyone here as a returning champion. And I kind of made this joke, but you're gonna see if he's sick or sick nasty. You know what I'm saying? What's gonna happen here?
And listen, I just want to give credit to Goichi. That's hard. You know how many times this guy was trying to decide not to come out here, but he knows he's the defending champion and he's putting his championship on the line over his health, literally, just considering he loves the name of the game, he loves fighting games, he loves to compete, and you see this right here on the live stage. It's kind of crazy. See, me, if I would have been feeling that, I would have been kicking back. But that's what you call heart right there. Goichi, we love you. Please take it easy. Yes. Please, and I hope the staff take care of him very well, because we need this guy to go for the repeat. Or let's get the faded grand finals if it happens of Xiaohai and Goichi.
Definitely. This pride, you said it's hard, but it's also pride too, right?
100%.
He's like, man, I'm not trying to sit home and see somebody else with my trophy that I can't even defend because I'm not feeling well.
Facts.
No, I'm going to figure out a way. I'm going to make this right. And he's here. So like you said, we wish him well. But in the same pace, we have a Bao who's hungry. And listen, I know about a flu game or two, but if I see my opponent is not feeling well, I think this is a chance to strike, right? I'm going to try to get this dub because I want this just as much as he wants it. And Bao has a huge chance here. We see that Billy Kane coming up to the stage. Billy versus Marco, the patented Marco for Goichi. And I want to say this too, Goichi, I remember when season 1 happened, right? We saw the changes to hard knockdowns and people said, oh, Marco's dead. He's done. It's over. The next tournament immediately Goichi was like, nah, I'm still him.
100%. Once you add the tech chase element to your game, you don't really got to worry about the hard knockdowns. I play Kevin, so he just gets hard knockdowns regardless with a command throw. But that's the here nor there. Quick little button check here. I like how Goichi stays to his pride and true. That is, he won with Kine last year, I believe.
Oh, yeah, he was playing Kine.
Yeah, he was playing with Kine.
But he played Marco the whole time, yeah. I think he put him out against ET at some point. But
100%.
Kine was just so strong, right, in the earlier season. Another character returning. Billy Kane, just as strong as he was last time. Still some great results for this character. And this could be an interesting matchup here for a Bao. Obviously, once Marco closed the distance, it's super scary for Billy. Billy doesn't have any meterless reversals. He has to rely on super at all times of the game, which makes him more susceptible to those 50-50s that Marco really excels in.
Listen, man, one thing about Billy Kane, one of the greatest dash checkers of all time. You think you in range to press a button, but those crouching lights always reach. And mind you, they kind of toned that down before, but it still hits the same way if you use it the proper way, man. Check those dashes. He's just so annoying. But, this is going to be a display here in terms of JDs. Of course, Billy Kane, full screen pokes, right? Very annoying to deal with, but you can crack through the offense.
You can.
Goichi can do it.
Definitely so. We'll see how Bao's Billy Kane plays. Billy is one of the best characters in this game at breaking down the rev meter, right? He'll spin your cash for you because he has so many multi-hitting special moves.
Yes.
If your just defends are not clean enough to preserve your bar, he'll happily help you blow up that rev meter. And once he puts you in overheat, that's when it becomes really scary. You don't have access to your own DP that's meterless. You have to spin meter on your own, which gives Billy more of a chance to just hound you down from far out and get those elongated rev art confirms there.
Let's see how we did with the Sunsetsu, the big poke, when we're not talking about Facebook. It's going to be interesting. Hey, okay, opening gambit time for these guys. Marco versus Billy Kane, one of my favorites. I kind of missed the bandana. I'm not going to lie.
Facts, yeah. I'm an old school Billy Kane fan too. Bandana, the jumpsuit on, but here we go. He's a little older, looking like Jeff Jarrett right now. It's my world, but right now he's eating that DP to the face. Might have broken those shades. Goichi all the way in. Wake up target combo though, just to create some space.
Forget the throw, and it's not even a backdash. Naturally, people want to backdash, right, when they feel like a throw is coming, right? But no, that was a jump punish. Goichi is wide awake. Don't let the health fool you. This man is a killer. He's trying.
He'd run this round. Look at the health already on the side of a Bao.
The pokes. Sunsetsu range. There it is. I like how he backdashed. He just thread the needle. Okay. Spacing immaculate.
It's not a bad tool, right? Because if most Billy's going to dial in 5C into dash, hold on, we're going to get a dead Billy Kane right here. Should be the super confirmed. My man Goichi, like you said earlier, squeezing out every bit of that fruit to make sure we go into this next round with the dub. But yeah, the Billy Kane, if you backdash far C, a lot of them will commit to straight to just pull, right? So you might have a chance to whip punish it from far out.
Yes. Woo! That is the next Karate Kid right there. Let's go, Goichi. All right, don't got him in that hard knockdown state. Yes, of course. We're going to have to only obviously offer the power charge, over the super. And here it is. He's going to use it. Oh, man, kill some frames into what? With high go low? With high low?
On elbow.
Oh, there it is.
Nothing. We get neutral jump instead. Hold up. And about cutting his combo short just to go for the throw in the corner. It's actually not a bad idea. We got SPG just locked in. We can hit that Rev Law at any point here. Of course, Marco to respect tries to challenge. This plus, my guy, you can't do that.
Absolutely. There it is. Oh, what the check. There it is. That crouch light we was talking about. Very annoying stuff. That is a good way of showing that a Billy Kane is awake. But while the jumping, the throw sniped out once again with the forward jump. That was a short hop, of course. Got right on the mark, quick and easy. See you, Goichi. This man is hard. This man is pumping himself up. I see you, Goichi. Let's go, man.
He's like, I need to wrap this up fast, bro. Get under that AC again, you know what I'm saying? Get some hydration.
Hey, man, take your time. I'll give you a massage, Goichi, if you need it. Give you a massage. I'll hold the fan. Pass me that fan right there, bro. I'll just bless him real quick.
Just go bless him.
Hell yeah, I would. Straight up.
They got the and the players in the players lounge, they got a massage room in there, man. I'm about to go line and say I'm a player and see if I can get,
You know what? Who was it that was in the massage room? Shout out to Ryan Hart. There you go. I heard Ryan Hart, you know what I'm saying? Has been loving it, you know what I'm saying? Get all that tension out of his body. I see you.
Yeah, got to.
Okay, about let me see you, son, man. And I love that I could just come over here. Yo, first and foremost, bro, great job. Appreciate everything that you're doing on the SAK side of things, man. Just Fatal Fury in general. Especially that you're in New York. That's probably why I'm being so biased right now with you.
Shout outs to you, my guy. We got to get into this matchup, though. Goichi already, man. Beat down with throw off the back. That's yo, yikes. You peep the background? EWC posters all over them? I didn't notice that. That's godlike.
Right next to the ball. Actually, we're seeing that in the rehearsals. It's pretty sweet. I like I'm in the dingy hangars when I go to training mode, so I always see EWC.
I like it. Tatsu. We're going to try to get Goichi, trying to get Abal to the wall, excuse me, but great high dodge there. Another anti-air tool for Billy Kane. A great one to go for. He gets so much damage and extends into full screen.
Yeah, so one tool that I love that Goichi uses on knockdown, he'll just straight up run up on you and just do a DP break. That's just to expose text. And look, he looked like he tried to do it there a little bit just to psych him out, but I went for the legs.
Ooh, too far.
Oh, yo, going.
I love that he delayed that DP, right? We were looking for a just defend possibly here. Throwing off your timing as we get the kaboom to the big super confirm all the way to the skies with that one. You see the top of the bar, bro. And I'm not talking about you being drunk there.
Get ready. That's right. Even if you regular jump, if you're at the lowest of altitudes, you can't JD.
Oh, you can.
Like I'm talking about, like your feet on the ground.
No, you can't. But it also just you kind of throw off their timing, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Wait a little bit longer, but no, you can't from that low either. So.
Okay, there it goes. The pooper scooper.
Just getting started.
I don't know what made me think of that, but there it is. Chucking that plasma right now to the side of Goichi. Just waiting for it.
Jumps in, target combo. Yeah, right now if you're Bao, oh, there's another guard cancel. And you got to go with those, man. I mean, the Marco players, obviously you get so much mileage out of it. That 50-50 comes in here. And now, again, not going for anything. He's just been looping the feint right there just to kind of get a Bao to wake up with some type of an option, maybe a super, but he is not able to represent that as all. Gets the dash up 2B, a nerf 2B, but still very strong on the side of Billy Kane. DPs from far out. Dude, that was like that part of the knuckle that should not connect from that range. Gets the 2A, doesn't finish it here, and another guard cancel. The patience from Goichi, the defense, we talk about it all the time right there, working in his favor. Beautiful guard cancel, literally letting a Bao forge his own path to losing there. He was like, listen, I'm gonna sit right here. I'm not doing anything. You come to me when you're ready to get this round over with. And just like that, man, he is sweltering right now. You see Goichi putting his all, man, giving all of his energy right now into this one, putting him 2-1 here, trying to wrap this up as quickly as he can, Yipes.
This man is hyping himself up. I like that. With age, you just get more buttons on the arcade stick. You notice that?
Yeah, I noticed that, yeah.
It's all right, man. Yo, give my man more ice in that bag, yo. We need it. We need him to stay in them cool altitudes. But I mean, he's a cold-blooded killer at the end of the day. So no matter without the ice or not, the Bao's gonna have to think about it because it's being the aggressor right now. It's go eat ya. Man, I used to call this man Go One for such a long time.
Understandably so. I mean, he is #1, right? The returning champion, looking to keep that single digit by his name. Doesn't want to be like any other one here, but we got to get through this first round, of course, in a great position. About yet again, beautiful high dodges. I'm loving that he's sniping the air approach from Goichi, but Goichi is still usually winning on the ground. We see some fireballs the first time in this set here, which is interesting. Marco's got a great one, but obviously he's been so close to him. Doesn't need to go for it. Confirm. Oh, there it is. EX neutral skip. It's time to play the game, Triple H style. And we get out of there, though. Oh, and another one. Once again, are we going to overhead now? We still have not done it yet. Yeah, this is crazy. An entire set. I know every Marco on rank be frothing at the mouth to hit those. Goichi, though, doesn't need to. Represents the ignition gear. Set point for your returning champion.
Bao's not ready, man. I mean, defensively, I see what he's trying to do. He's trying to counter poke on his wake up, but you see those little slight delays. He like dashes up, look at his food, and just goes for the crouching light kick every single time. This man Goichi is on one. But there you go, Bao. Wake up. Looks like he hit the snooze button.
You gotta crack him over the head, too, with that pole. See if we can get a big one here. Speak softly, carry a big stick is Billy Khan. As we get the super firm. He said it's getting hot around here. It damn sure is. He about to hit him burning all the way through. Wake up rev blow, though.
That's right. That is karate. The multiple chops, the trade. He almost was in range to actually still get the combo, but it was a light on light, right? So he kept it kind of even for them. There you go, Bao. Show some prowess here, my boy. He was getting washed. Yeah. Them clothes was getting hung up.
Yo, hung out to dry, bro. You don't need that, man. Definitely got to run this back. Beautiful 2C. Cut the dash in there, and that was greatly done from a Bao. Bao looking awake, like you said, closing his corner. This is what you need. Maybe force a bad habit out of Goichi. Goichi doesn't care, though. He's going to hold up north on that stick, get out of the corner, run it back, but I got the cross-cut DP on my side. You can't skip out of here, man.
Yeah, let's go for the legs or the pull my finger stand jab. No, I love it. The whiff into the low. He hasn't represented that overhead yet. I mean, that one interaction with the trade, of course. Gotta watch out, Bao. There you go. Get your space. Reset that in Gambit, please. Stay right there. That could have been a super. Goichi's good for those.
He's trying to flex. He's trying to far B the Billy Kane's far at C. That's crazy. Trying to go from there. Gonna get the jump C at the right time over the EX straight pole. Shokuken.
The delay low. Woo, you a scumbag, Goichi. I flinched, I promise you. He doesn't have the meter yet, but if he's using more special moves, of course, he's building up on that power charge and just run up and give him a piece of his mind. Goichi, moving forward, never backwards. Taking it over, a Bao. 3-0. Solid as usual. I'm not surprised. At the end of the day, you know what I mean? If anybody could take it to Goichi, there's too many killers nowadays, but I wouldn't be surprised if Goichi just washes you throughout this whole tournament. The best of the best is in the building. Your champion moves on.
I mean, with that play, you couldn't have told me that this guy was suffering, right? Having some problems health-wise, but he is looking great. He's looking strong. The Goichi of old has returned here, looking to double up, get another one of those trophies, defending himself as well. But we got to give shout-outs to Bao. Bao came here, fought really hard in the LCQ. Unfortunately for him, had to run into the returning hungry champion because, you know, that's the breaks, man. That's how the brackets end up. But look at this matchup. Goichi already with the DP breaks. He was deep in thought. He's like, well, what do I do? I got to figure this out one. But Goichi, the guard cancels, man, so prevalent in this set. And I think just cutting off the offense, guard cancels are so strong, obviously, Yipes, but doing it to Billy Kane was just so strong.
Okay, guys, well, listen, kick back and relax for a second. We're just going to take a little bit of a breather, but please enjoy these highlights. More EWC action when we return.
Welcome back. 4 games down, many more to come, and already exciting endings. I would have to say Goichi finds a way to get a win despite literally being up there with ice to cool him down. Talk about a champion. He's trying to go back-to-back. Hey, I'm Taylor Reflections, Noble Course Logan Sama. Tasty Steve!
Hey now.
Welcome to the desk. How you liking the action so far?
Bro, it's been crazy. It's one of my first time. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I'm trying. I gotta keep up. I gotta keep up. I gotta keep up.
We got you.
First time being able to talk about this game at this level, and it's crazy because this is the highest level you can get. It's crazy to see this game played, especially at such a big esports level and so much representation. I'm glad we got such a good group to start off today.
Well, Steve, let's go right back to you, man, because you were watching over there in the green room. You came up here. You know, there was a big talking point that Logan, Colt, and myself had at the top of the show. Basher comes in, the young gun making big waves this year. He goes against Score, a rematch from previous tournaments in the past. They go the distance for what it's worth, but Score, the experience, pays off.
old man action. I like, look, as an old man representative of the fighting game community, no slack to the young guns. I love seeing the older players get up there. Score came ready to play. The pre-show, obviously a very strong choice on the side of Basher, and I'm happy to see him get to travel. Just started, but it goes to the old man. The offense is just too strong.
Yeah, he was experienced enough to change his character, right?
That's true. That's true. Look, everything don't go to. Sometimes you want to give him a ground, so you go early with the Andy, right? His Andy, that's what he's known for. But of course, it wasn't able to get the job done. Mr. Karate, however, we know the nose knows it all, and put the mask on if you want to get the win.
Well, here it is.
Care about me until I put on the mask.
Goichi gets a big 3-0 against Abao. Lancer, though, unfortunately, a heavy 3-0 loss against Finrich.
Yes.
But Punko comes in strong against Neku, taking him down 3-0. And then, of course, we talked about it, the 3-2. Basher versus Score. The experience pays off. Score moves forward, and Score's looking to do a lot more damage moving forward because we have our decider matches. And now, for the decider matches, by the way, puts you one step away from advancing to the playoffs. So, Logan, for these competitors, some of them, especially like Goichi, right? Finrich, Punko, as well as Score, they're one match away from moving forward.
Yeah, of course. You know, they've come into this, they've had time to prepare for their matches, and they're going to be looking ahead. They're going to be aware of what their potential paths is. The big discussion point, I don't know if we're going to get into these matches yet. Or talk
Not yet.
That, but, you know, we're looking down the line, and Fenrich Goichi is definitely one we're going to talk about at length.
Absolutely.
But yeah, of course, they're no strangers to getting the job done. They know that it's a long and arduous road to that EWC title. They're very, very much locked in and ready to go. And all those 3-0s, you know they're locked in.
Yeah, which is, so again, first time coming into the fighting game scene. It was blistering fast, Steve. I was blown away.
You asked us at the start, right, how long is this going to take?
Yeah, right.
And Colt turned around and went, about 7 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
He couldn't believe it.
I'm used to like 30, 45 minutes per game.
7 minutes was an overestimation for some of those sets.
I'm like, what is going on? 7 minutes, but it was that fast, which makes it that much more impressive watching them play because, I mean, it quite literally comes down to frame-by-frame action. And Basher knows all about that, but he's got to come back and protect his key. Let's hear what Basher had to say.
Hey everyone, I'm here with Basher after his match with Score, an epic showdown indeed. But I want to get some info from him about how he feels it all went down. So, Basher, obviously, at this stage of the game, when you're playing on a massive stage where there's a lot of pressure, there's different things going through your head. You might change how you're thinking about a matchup, how you're thinking about an opponent. What mentally, if you could go back, would you have done differently?
Ahora que estás jugando en un estadio grande con mucha gente viéndote, a veces quieres pensar de otra forma en la manera en la cual atacas a un oponente. ¿Qué te hubiese gustado hacer diferente en esa partida?
Pues creo que supe llevar bien los nervios. Pensé que iba a estar un poquito más afectado por el escenario, pero no, creo que pude mantenerme concentrado en el juego. Lamentablemente pues perdí, me hubiera gustado tal vez ser un poco más paciente en la partida, aguantado un poco más. Estuve en un momento a un golpe de ganar, pero pues Score me dio la vuelta, así que creo que me habría gustado ser más paciente.
I think I did really well with the nervousness. I thought I was going to be way more nervous in the stage, but I think I would have liked to be more patient here. I was maybe one hit away from winning at some points of the game, but at the end of the day, he took the score away from me, and I wish I would have been a little bit more patient.
All right, I guess experience is key, and hindsight is 20/20.
You know, you look at Basher and clearly a little bit nervous, right, getting onto that stage. He only has experience, I believe, leaving Mexico for a competition only one other time before this. So, Steve, for his first global competition, he gets out there under the bright lights. He's nervous, but he's still with the distance.
I mean, you got to think about it. His character's very strong. Preacher, one of those characters that still very strong in the meta. And just the fact that his knockdown mix was so strong. Knockdown, hold the fireball, and very much taking advantage of some of those corner situations. So much so that he forced the switch from Andy to Mr. Karate against Score. And Score really started to feel better after that, but it was only because he had a lot better job and easier tools dealing with it. The damage cash out from Mr. Karate. He had a fireball that he can play with that actually traveled full screen, and the damage cash out tells the biggest story.
The number of times you see him just catch him in an individual there, Hienshu Bikaku as well. it was crazy.
It was crazy indeed, but it wasn't just the only series. Even though it was the closest, Punko ended up going against Neku. It was a blowout 3-0.
It was, but I don't think it was that easy as it looks as it was on paper for Punko, because you see at the end of the set how emotional he was, how expressive he was at the end of the set. It meant a lot to him. We're used to seeing Punko cool and collected. That wasn't the case here. As we move on to this one, and another dominant set from Fenrich.
Yeah, Fenrich comes out 3-0 against Lancer, Steve.
Yeah, and look, the thing is, we all know we're going to see a lot of Pinocchio, a lot of Tengu mask out there when we get to it, and that's one of the reasons. It's the high damage, and the fact is, Fenrich is one of the players that you need to look at, along with somebody like Goichi, who is just as high up on that Mount Rushmore fighting games.
Goichi comes in strong. He had no time to waste. Get back in that AC, but he looked great. A quick 3-0 win against Abao. Now, let's not forget Abao just qualified the other day via the LCQs.
Yeah, he's coming in with a huge amount of momentum. He won that LCQ, but momentum was nothing there for him because Goichi just completely shut down Abao's offense. The guard cancels were immaculate. There was no momentum. It hit the wall, basically. He hit the wall of Goichi, and that's exactly where it stopped. 3-0 was a very reflective score for that set.
Absolutely. Goichi, again, looking strong, trying to go back-to-back. Story still developing. After all, that's only 4 matches so far. We need to finish this group as a whole, right? So, of course, coming up next is going to be some more matches, not only to go into the winners, but also to protect their own key. We might have some people get eliminated very, very shortly. But for you all out there, fresh season means fresh characters, and you have a chance to get yourself the Fist of the North Star, Kenshiro. Let's see what it's all about.
Whoever is next to die, come step forward. Love will never die. Stronger together. Not bad. You are already dead. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
Welcome back, everyone. We're about to head into our first elimination matches. Things start to heat up as they will continue over the next 4 days. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, Logan Sama, and this time around, we've got a special guest, Rupamonger. What's going on, man? How you feeling?
Doing good. I literally just got off a flight, and I'm here right now. Hello.
Where you coming from?
Coming from good old Canada.
Ooh, long flight, huh?
It's pretty long.
But worth it, though. Worth it to be here, of course.
Absolutely. I've never been in Europe before, so it's quite the experience.
Europe at all? Obviously, I haven't any chance to experience it that much yet, but...
I got to see the ride from the airport to here, and it's lovely.
You probably still saw the Eiffel Tower, though, on the highway, I would assume.
Maybe I'm blind. I don't think I saw it yet.
Well, you know
I'm going to aim to see it, though. I'm going to aim to see it.
If I wasn't wearing contacts, I'd be blind as well, okay? Hey, Eiffel Tower's out there. You got a lot to see, of course, and including here at EWC on this very stage. We just watched 4 matches. Did you have a chance to catch any of them, obviously?
Yes.
Okay.
I came in. I literally saw Goichi do his thing. Big fan of Goichi. You know, I started back in got my name out there in the Dragon Ball Fighters day, and Goichi was very dominant back in those days, and he's still dominant to this day. So him just still doing his work.
That's right. Well, I guess let's go a little bit deeper. You know, if the crowd doesn't know who you are, who are you? What does fighting games mean to you? And what is Fatal Fury to you as an influencer?
Well, for me, I'm the Rooflemonger. If you know me at all, probably because I do a lot of fighting game related guides, info news, this, that, and the other. Fighting games mean everything to me.
Okay.
I've been doing this since 1991. Wow. I'd say 89, but Street Fighter 1 actually kind of sucked. So Street Fighter 2 and onwards, we're good to go. As far as Fatal Fury, like Fatal Fury is an OG. Like I've been there since Fatal Fury 1. I love Terry. When Mai showed up, you know, everyone loves Mai, but Mai wasn't there till Fatal Fury 2. I'm a Tung Fu Ru kind of guy. I don't know if he's ever going to make DLC. We'll see. But yeah, just like many of the OG fighting games, I love Fatal Fury along with every other kind of fighting game.
Well, coming up, though, speaking of fighting games, I believe Basher will retake this stage to go against, or excuse me, it's going to be Punko going against Score. This is going to be our first winner bracket match. Winner moves forward into the playoffs. What do you think about these two competitors?
I'm a Punko kind of guy. Like, he definitely made his name back in the Street Fighter 4 days, and I've been a fan ever since. So, like, regardless of anything else, I got to vote for my boy.
You a shirt-off kind of guy?
Sorry?
Are you a shirt-off kind of guy?
Not right now. We're still losing weight, but not quite there yet.
Is that the thing?
That's the thing.
That's what I've been hearing about.
Yeah,
he's the guy.
Punko is the guy. Can he do it here? I don't know if he's been told about the rules.
Well, he's got that Esports jersey on. I think we got to keep the brand going strong
He
here.
does. He's representing Weibo.
Unless he's got that tattooed on him underneath. But
you know what? It might be a special appearance. It's going to be Punko Weibo Gaming going against Score, and you know, Score's coming off of a 3-2. It's a very tough series against Basher.
Genuine veterans as well. Punko at 40 years old, Score at 42, so they're doing it for us older gentlemen, showing that we can still compete at these levels, which is very exciting to see.
I'm in my 40s myself, so I'm always going to root for the old guy.
All right, well, let's go with the old guys. I love it. The old guard out here on the desk and on the stage as well. El Colt Vicious, let's get the party started.
And here we are for the rest of the matches here in Group B. Myself, Vicious, with El Colt to bring all the action here in City of the Wolves. As you guys have been watching thus far, Punko versus Score is what you're looking at, but what you could expect is going to be sheer mayhem. Colt, how are you feeling about this matchup?
Oh, I am so happy to be here. These two legends, these two are complete titans that have been engraving their names in our fighting game history. And now, right now, we'll be able to see who can survive. In the winner's side of the bracket, of course, there is still a lot of road ahead of us of good quality. Of course, we are watching Score. We know him. One of the most complete gamers, an absolute gamer. In terms of the SNK Familia, he's always there, like representing, super invested in all of these games. And of course, Punko, we know him, like the crazy guy.
Right, so that's the thing. When you talk about the craziness, it's controlled chaos majority of the time. When you think about the type of offense he presents, majority of the time, the players he's playing up against, they're in his realm, right? They're in his jurisdiction. You have to keep up with his pace in order for him to stop, and that's the only chance you'll get to actually score a round, score a knockdown, etc. The crazy thing about it is, they have faced off against each other over at EVO Japan. Although they were both within the top 8 in their respective games in City of the Wolves, they actually had the luxury of facing off against each other. Punko had the better half of it, 2-1 against Score. Can he find the rebuttal here at EWC? Game 1 begins.
I think that you used the perfect word there, my dear Vicious, the word control. How much control can Punko have instead to fight these Mr. Karate from Score to do that. We know, of course, will be baiting a lot of those Draco Supremos, but so far the offense is on in the side of Punko. There you go, game punish over there. He's one of the wild ones, and this is going to deliver a lot of damage.
Yeah, although we talk about that stance a lot, Supremo is not going to stop you if Gato is on the other side. Now the pressure begins. We get the forward throw, but the SPG could spell a lot of damage from the side of Score. Revving up now. We do get the Drago Supremo. It's not going to be the one to open up. We get a big counter hit from Punko to at least leading to the knockdown.
Made the read immediately in order to punish the wake up. The super is going to deliver damage, and there is a big opening. There is not a lot of hit. Maybe there no resources there. He's not going to make it. So close. Unable to kill. He got the money.
Crazy, son.
He's cashing out. Round number 1 is going for Score. What a comeback back. We're going back and forth, my dear Vicious.
I was looking at the rev meter. I was looking at him going from XL to XL route, and dear God Almighty, he was building up so much damage. Already into the next round, though, Punko scoring the initial knockdown. Score is in this corner. He's going to get hit with the ignition, causing this knockdown. Punko, what's going to be the setup?
Nothing, just patience over there trying to land from the top. But now the opening is here for Score, trying to go from left to right, right to left, and finding the damage on the wake up options. And now finally this Draco Supremo, the counter is here. And you know this is gonna be a lot of damage. You're gonna be into SPG. Punko, how are you gonna get out of that corner?
Oh, you're definitely listening to the Dragon's Roar, but now the command grab coming in from the stance as well. Supremo, reigning supreme actually, catching the jump. There's gonna be a lot of damage on the table. It might just be the game for Score. He's got an addition. Best believe he's gonna go into it, and that's going to be the finisher for game 1. Score showing a huge difference in comparison to the last time they met, right? He was going in with the Andy the last time. This is a whole different Score, no pun intended, with the brand new choice coming in with Mr. Karate.
Yeah, that's the point, right? This is a new age of the game. In Evo Japan, things were different because of the characters, and now they are here facing each other as the new weapon of choice is here, no other than Mr. Karate.
Yeah, so sharp and pretty much out the gate for a lot of these characters. That's actually how a lot of the people have been kind of adjusting towards qualifying from where they did up until this point, making sure that they have a karate at their disposal, under their belt. But right now, Punko obviously going through a little bit of the contemplation phase, right? There has been a lot of trials and tribulation as he's been the Gato main from out the gate. I think there's been so many matchups that he's been accustomed to.
From the start.
Exactly, right? So I don't doubt it that he'll be able to get himself acclimated towards the things that Score is showing off right now.
No, going for the stance. But you are gonna get the head. And I want to tell you that, like, the thing here, when you face karate, control is the stuff. You really need to be very careful with your buttons. You cannot be crazy and insane. And of course, right now, Score is capitalizing on that little mistake from Punko, but I love that cross-up. And now against the corner, you're gonna get the counter hit. It can hurt, and this will give Punko the advantage.
Being able to get that juggle was ever so important. Now leading into a couple of other uppercuts, landing actually into that uppercut, We do get the back stance into the command grab. Very similar stuff too. Give me that!
Look at that those fancy shoes, my friend. That's some bling. Oh, but you're gonna wake up with buttons. I love that, Punko. Yeah, the craziness. You do talk about control, Vicious. The chaos, sorry. Vicious, there it is.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of times where if you're gonna test somebody, close 5A, obviously on wake up, being able to have 4 frames to you, it's the best way to chase. Oh my God, best way to test, I should say. That back stance into command grab, going into the rest of the XL is so important, right?
So important to be always flowing, always attempting new stuff. Okay, the stance is not gonna work here by Score. Nice jumping, not allowing Punko to get anything, but finally back against the corner.
I think it's so sick that he has that, right? Off the wall, being able to jump deep.
Immediately cashing out, trying to make as much damage as possible, not going for any kind of upscaling. No, you're gonna get punished. Don't think that is not unsafe. And there you go, skipping the neutral, Vicious.
In Shippuden, it's gonna be something you have to get used to. But man, I gotta say, Punko's been doing a great job of, I wanted to say, avoiding the stance up until this point.
He's dead. To be honest, it's so heartbreaking sometimes that you are doing great. You make one mistake, and players like Score will be able to say, look at those fists. Like,
every single
Score
time.
smash!
Every single time. When you get the camera up on Score, best believe he's smashing his fists together. He is ready for some more of that action. I like that. We do get the JDGC. Going into the uppercut as well. A couple of confirms, couple of lights into the ignition.
Getting a little bit of ice into Punko's offense, not allowing him to get any kind of momentum, but here we go. Rising up over all that waterfall, we are going against the gravity.
And air, that's a counter. You were able to actually get an extension if you were to throw out some of the lights too. Oh boy.
They go with the overhead, always dangerous, always a problem with Deco Supremo. There is a big mistake by Score, but he catch it again. No.
Wasn't going to go into a super off of that, obviously.
Oh, there he go. He's going to find the punish. I don't know if he has enough resources. Yes, he will have to spend, of course, but he will be able to get it. Those sides. Yeah.
The chiropractic treatment.
Readjustments.
And Punko, hand on his head again. Every time, man, when he gets some of these games,
he feels so much. There is so much in the line right here. And you can see, even if these are veterans, you know they can go forth. And they want to go as far as possible in this tournament.
And you know it too. Like, he wears his emotion on his sleeve. In any game he plays, right, win or lose, you could see the amount of emotion that's going through it, that goes through him every single time. And he kind of shows it off in his gameplay as well.
Why am I doing this to me? Why am I not picking karate?
Yeah. Honestly, he's got the way of Kung Fu right now. I think he's been such a stellar example of what Gato can do, even so when he became even more relevant in the meta.
Yeah, and there was a time that Gato was not doing that good in the charts, let's say. Sure. And Punko always has been with him. This is a man who is loyal, and of course that loyalty is paying right now. He is able to keep things 1-1, very, very close. Of course, Score also went to the extra mile against Basher last time. But let's see. Lovely DP. That's gonna be able to deliver some extra damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, and you're against the corner. Oh, he let it roll out. And patience right now over here by Score.
I want to say also from the side of Punko as well. Not going to be tantalized by the stance. I like the JD on the way through. Oh, you tried to do it. No, sir. The slowdown. Not going to lead to big damage just yet. Score just needs a single hit. Confirm. Not going to be enough.
Those Altman reaction. One frame confirmed from the low kick into the super. And in the end, Score is able to close it out. Right now, he is looking fantastic.
And these guys have been like duking it out thus far. It's pretty much tied up at least game to game. But with Score at the advantage thus far within the round, does get that successful bait. You thought you could invincible your way through this?
No,
not by any means.
You will have to pay in blood, of course. And right now, how are you getting out of there? The red blow is not going to work. Punko is feeling that blood in the water. He's sniffing it, and he's trying to contest the wolf keys.
Yeah, a little bit difficult. No! Oh, lordy. I couldn't tell you what that was. Even in all my time in watching this game, I couldn't tell you what that error was coming from the side of Punko, but he is paying dearly for it. Look at the red!
Yeah, look at it. The heat is going up. You have to be very, very careful, but of course, Punko is not down. There is a big situation, 78% of hit, and that's gonna be the confirm. Not enough to kill. One more touch, Vicious.
It's still anybody's game, by the way. We are recovering a little bit more on the red gauge, but if anything, it's always gonna be coming out eventually, right? The Hien Shipu kick.
Able to skip it. The kick that rides the wind is going to earn that second victory for Score. So close, but still Punko can bring it back. As you said before, he is the chaos-made person. He is in control, and he will find a way in order to fight Score and bring us to that game number 5 that I would love to see. Like, we started this broadcast with a match that went the length of game number 5. I would love to see that happen in between these two veterans.
Right, that's been happening for the side of Score when we saw him versus Basher earlier, but then you saw on the other side the way that Punko got to this exact position. He steamrolled his opponent, right? It's not to take the respect away from his opponent, but that's just the way that Punko operates. That's something that we all have known him for, right? That a very aggressive offense. But right now, he's been kind of slowed down. This is the first time we've seen a couple of very important speed bumps, and that comes by way of the EX Tapu coming in, too.
All the screen, bro. He's able to skip all of the screen in order to reach you and punish you. But then look at those red sparks. You just love to see them. The pink is doing something, but right back at you. Fantastic punish over here by Score. And even if it's a little bit scaled, it doesn't matter because it will get all of the momentum with him.
Yeah, being a run character that he is, he's able to tech chase quite conveniently as well. So you can see the pressure is just not going to be let up just yet until he creates that space for himself. Punko now being the aggressor. Yes, sir, the target combo mid-air, not being able to stuff out the second one.
The crouching ace finding each other. And now, finally, Punko with the chance. The overheat is here. Can you break the... Oh, what a disrespect! Going for the Ryuga. in order to keep everything. And we are going to send this man to the fever check because he is in overheat. Those taunts were very, very dangerous.
I don't think there's any more ice packs left in the back. Hold on, we got the hidden gear.
No,
it catches midair. It actually caught Score.
I love that you say it, man. This man is pure chaos and it's going to pay. Yes, it was expensive, but you got the win. If you have the money, you have to spend it.
It's wild. He has his vision back in lore in this game. He still, after the hidden gear, chooses not to look at his opponents as he gets knocked out. I love the bravery. I love the choice coming in from Punko.
You have nothing else to lose, man. Just let it rip. You just love it. And then catching the Shibuko. He's reading. He is looking at it. He's sensing it.
Adapting towards the neutral skip. That's what I wanted to see coming in from Punko.
Oh, but he's trying to read a little bit too much, maybe. But finally getting up with the disrespectful wake up in the DP. Trying to find some catches over here. Score is gonna skip the neutral.
Ooh, he tried to flinch into it. I don't know what it was, but he did get counter it for his troubles. And now we see Score trying to go a little bit more airborne. Ooh, speaking of airborne, Punko trying to take it all the way back as well, but still gets intercepted by the Dragon Punch.
How Shoko can in order to finish the combo. Oh, big mistake, but no, that was the bait. And Punko is gonna fall for it. After he was playing so much out of his mind, the Score is gonna chill this man. He's gonna pour a bucket of ice over him. And he has been finishing his combo with that just to deliver that extra sodium to their opponents. It's not needed to go for the full rumble, but Score is gonna do it.
Yo, Gato was caught looking at the shoes. He was looking at the Funky Garcias. Heck no, man. There's no way you're gonna get away from that gaze. Oh, the Dragon Supremo again. I'm telling you, man. That is the end-all, be-all for this character. Do not get caught with the Funky Garcias.
It's the Hack Deluxe, my friend. The Hack Deluxe moves of the man who drives a Ferrari. But finally, going up there with the Dragon Punch, Punko is gonna get a little bit of breathing space. Let's see if he can do it. But all of Joe's defense in perfect time, and then you go for the guard cancel. I don't care if I am in overheat, but Punko is gonna punish you for that.
Ah, but he's not gonna be able to extend, right? Because he put himself into overheat, right? Yeah. He had to cut his combo short. We get the nice confirm off of a couple of lights.
Oh, he decided to break it. I love what Punko is doing right now. These two players right now with no extra options. Both of them are out of overheat. Who is gonna survive? Who's gonna do it, Vicious? Where you going? Oh, we're gonna do it again! Oh, that's so disgusting. And if you fail, you're just gonna let it rip again? Damn.
Why not? If it didn't work the first time, you're ending it in rev blow. Why not do it again?
And he could have done it a third time even.
And you could see the slight smirk. You could see the slight smirk coming in from Score. He's like, you know what? That's part of the game, baby.
It's your fault for not choosing this character. Like that's me. Yes, and Punko, of course, heavy situation. He's not out of the tournament. It's a heavy defeat, of course. Here in the EWC, as we said before, everything is earned. But right now, the one who takes it is Score. He's going to be going out of this bracket on the winner's side.
Our very first of qualifiers coming in from Group B. That is Score, who was, initially coming in with the Andy. And thought to himself, why am I doing this? Why not just go why not go back into the dojo and show off that Mr. Karate?
Why am I trying so hard? If we have better tools, like if you have a knife or an electric knife, why would I go regular? And that's what Score is teaching us right now. As you said, Andy is one of the best in the business. And I love to see him, but it's a lot of money over here.
Here's the thing, though, right? When you get to encounter one of the many Mr. Karates, from Punko's perspective, right? You got to think to yourself, steel sharpens steel, right? This is only going to get you prepared for the other Mr. Karates. Considering he was coming in from the winner's side, there's still a very valid chance for him to make it out of phase one. But it all depends, right? How does he recover emotionally? You could see it, the expressions all over the replays, all over Punko's face. It's not the game that's going to be defeating him at the end. It's how he comes back more from his... the
duality of man.
Exactly, right? From the emotions that are being presented, right? If the morale is down, then it's going to be a little bit more of a hindrance than the gameplay itself.
You are completely right. Yes, it is true that Mr. Karate is one of the best, if not the best character in the game, but that also means the match can be very well studied right now. So players are gaining experience as they go in this, let's say, trial of fire. And in the end, we will see. Of course, Fenrich is coming now. He will be facing the champion himself, the God Slayer Goichi.
And he's going to be cold as ice. Well, he's going to have to focus up on this one. If you take a look at the overall record that they've had, even in the previous seasons, it felt like Goichi was the one to get the last big W against Fenrich over at Combo Breaker 2025. But even so, prior to that, when you took a look at the way that Fenrich dismantled him over in Brussels Challenge, he actually had the double jeopardy situation and taken all the games away from Goichi. But it's not to take away from the prime fact that Goichi is coming in as the champion, as the king of the throne here at EWC, and also with different characters, different looks. We'll see if it's going to spell a different story. In fact, they actually had the luxury of playing off against each other over at Evo Japan as well, where Goichi took it down 2-0.
You are completely right, Vicious, bringing the facts, bringing the information. But we will see, is Goichi going to stay with Mr. Karate? He has been using him indeed, but are we going with El Señor Rodriguez himself?
Marco Rodriguez has been his tried and true, and for very good reason, right? As soon as he is able to score the knockdown, as soon as he's able to kind of initiate the mix off of the overhead or even the high-low game.
It's party time. You are on the floor, it's party time for Goichi, man.
Absolutely.
He will want to take you to the dance floor with his Marco, but no, it looks like we're going to stay with the big guns.
Mr. Karate just might be on the field for both players. Now, all things considered, when we saw the upper bracket quarterfinals, Goichi had taken the big 3-0 over Abao. Fenrich also getting his big 3-0 over Lancer. This is going to be a very different story, I feel like, considering they're also very good close training partners.
Completely right. Both, let's say, pillars of columns of the Japanese community, a community that we know help each other out all of the time, trying to improve, trying to be that bastion of quality that Japan is in our community, in the FGC. But there's also very, very important stuff happening in the championship side of things, because these are some of the first championship points that EWC will award to the team. So, of course, Team Vitality, who was very close to the championship last year, would be having high hopes for Fenrich and the other team members. But let's go, because immediately Goichi is going to land. Oh, wild punish right back at you from Fenrich.
That was a pretty big read to go for that backdash as well, to connect with that far D.
Oh, yeah, hey.
Just a matter of time. I know Lord Lazarus is in the back trying to count as many heys as possible.
That would
Keeping the stat alive.
That would be an insane statistic to have. How many Draco Supremos hit in this tournament? But here we go, Goichi yet again finding the opening, about to get Fenrich into the SPG, and we are gonna let it rip. He has one bar. I do believe he doesn't want it to risk it. Wanted to stay and just play it cool. Trying to find a way that Fenrich will make a mistake. And look at that defensive. If you know Goichi, you know that he's one of the best, if not the best defensive player in the FGC.
We do get the conversion as well. It should be the first round. It sure is. You know what's really interesting to see also when it comes to like the JD options that you would get normally against any character? I feel like that does kind of get thwarted because of that close C that Robert has. Or excuse me, that Mr. Karate has. I didn't mean to, expose his identity. I know he has the mask on.
I don't know what you're talking about. Here you go. Fenrich is going to try to gain some momentum of his own. He needs this inertia, not allowing Goichi to get out of the corner. Let's see, do backdash in order to control the space. But Goichi is going to get out of there with the taquito and finding the order. No respect over there by Fenrich.
I like that. That's going to be the game of the game.
Look at
majority of the time, when you see two Karates up on the screen, you can expect the stance to reign supreme. No pun intended. Oh, you thought you could get off the wall?
Look at all of that. Look at how much he's going to cash out of that DP. That's one of the super strengths that right now Mr. Karate has. He's going to go. No, he didn't let it rip. He knew that the Hao Shokoken would not hit. Going for the command grab, to see those knees in your face. That's the Takuma tech.
You've got enough in the tank to go for the hidden gear, which he's going to do. Fenrich, not shy about it, not going to be too reserved. He's going to spend all of that meter to get the hidden gear.
Look at that, and even if this was not a kill, that of course is not.
Oh, it's not.
But it doesn't matter because he is completely cool, and he will be able to spend. Oh my God, Goichi! Goichi, what a madman, waking up with command. Oh my God!
I don't feel safe. Even if I'm here at the caster's desk, I don't feel safe. My man woke up with violence. He chose the command grab. And also, God bless the SPG, by the way. Being able to withstand the rest of that hidden gear damage was actually quite a surprise. And that's something that I feel like it isn't talked about enough, right? When we talk about having that SPG at the very end, it's a whole different type of threat when you're able to withstand high damage situations like that.
And we're gonna see that all there. Look at that. Bringing knees to faces as there were hands to cheeks. That's disgusting over here by Goichi, who is trying to establish that he is indeed that giant that other players will have to take down in order to win this tournament.
It's a kind of different ball game, right? When we talk about Goichi Prime, we talk about him kind of playing a very strategic type of game until he scores that knockdown. But like the last time we had seen him over against a Bao, that was the most aggressive Marco Rodriguez we had seen. And maybe, being in this current state, he's like, you know what? I gotta be the aggressor. I gotta let it all out. So going with the Mr. Karate, getting these Drago Supremos against Fenrich over and over and over again, we're starting to see a lot more of an aggressive side to Goichi.
And I think that's one of the things that make this character so dangerous when you are fighting someone that you know. Like, you know a little bit of their bad habits, and the Drago Supremo can bring the most out of them. Look at now, Fenrich right now being very cautious, being very patient. You're gonna get thrown. No, if you're gonna cancel, you have to do it right.
My mistake. That's the crouching C. Look at that, the double hitter.
From side to side, let's see. Not able to capitalize. French trying to find a spot right here, as you were saying, trying to fight those double kicks. But it's not working right now, Vicious. It feels that. Can you feel the tension?
There's a little bit, but that's kind of broken up immediately. Goichi coming in airborne first. Oh, he's tantalizing a little bit with the stance.
Yeah, he's bringing, he's baiting. But French is not biting. Sadly for him, it's gonna get this hit, and that's gonna be enough. It doesn't matter if you're going to overhit. Game point right here for Goichi.
I think it's the first time we've actually seen the EX Tatsu actually get punished.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3. That's something dead. Fenrich is able to open up and going forward from side to side. He's going to break that throw. But I feel that Fenrich is finding those moments that Goichi is letting his guard down and open it up. He's being very patient right now.
Oh, caught by a straight fireball. Still trying to create some space for himself as well. Oh, Goichi getting snapped by the...
Ooh, that's gonna be...
That's gonna be huge as well. As you were about to say, that uppercut being baited inside of Goichi. Just look at the amount of control now that he gets the corner. Off of the reset, by the way. Great defense!
Going for the prediction, getting as much damage as he can. But Goichi is gonna let something. Sadly, he did not believe. The hit was there, but the belief was lacking.
All the way down, there was a punish. Yeah, being able to get the cancel.
Love to see it. Going for the extra options. And of course, the corner carry. Look at all of that real estate gain.
He went for the air-to-air off of the reset. Goichi with the reads.
My man. Getting that command grab reset. And he is going to chill down a little bit with the hidden gear.
It's got to be a lot of it. Look at the damage. No funny business. No Jim Carrey involved. That is the mask.
Put it on. Put it on. Keep the secret. And there you go. My God, Goichi is playing out of his mind, man. And Fenrich is a fantastic player, but he's being completely controlled by Goichi.
Yeah, I think for those that have been following along Goichi's story for like quite some time in the FGC, you know him as having some of the best defense in any game he touches, right? He's coming in from like anime fighters as well. This is the first time we've seen like a very aggressive side, but also a slight hint of the Goichi that used to be, right? That read off of the reset, off of the D target combo reset, of him going for the air-to-air, that was a phenomenal call-out against Fenrich to kind of turn it all around for him. That led into this moment. That led into the hidden gear.
And what I love to see, Vicious, right now is you see Goichi adapting to what Fenrich is trying to do. Like, Fenrich was trying to be more patient, to give him more space, to find the mistakes from Goichi, and Goichi said, oh, you're gonna let me play? Bro, I'm gonna play.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's going to be the nature of a lot of the Mr. Karate players now. It's like, if you're going to give me this opening, best believe you are not allowed to complain about it later.
Yeah, completely right. And Mr. Karate, like, right now, at how he is in this moment in the game, is ideal to make those shifts. Like, you feel your opponent being very aggressive, you go with the baits, you go for the counters, and you'll get a lot out of it. But if they want to be patient, he can also deliver crazy offensive and, of course, damage right now. Look at him, Goichi, right now, even eating those fireballs. Going for the beautiful stuff.
He made the big lead too against the big neutral skip. He got double JDs, got the guard cancel out of it as well. Yo, Fenrich, I see you defensively.
I want to see more from French. There you go. You were talking about the reads, and there they are, Vicious. Fenrich, of course, not down yet, but he's gonna get this one. Yeah, he has the money.
He does have the money for it. Can we get into the ignition?
Just an extra salt to that dish, and he's cooking. Fenrich is now out.
He had just the perfect amount of seasoning to that. Okay, I didn't know if he was gonna be fully, fully cooking or not.
Of course, he's after all. What a confirm over there, feeling it. You have to feel that in order to run and catch that. And look at that, 50% is gone.
Brother, he had a mile and a day to confirm that. He got the fireball counter hit as soon as it even said the words. He was running.
And then again, Goichi getting that, letting him go. Look at the patience, going back for it. Telling to Fenrich, you wanna get to me? You have to open. Oh, and he's gonna bite for that. What a prediction over there by Fenrich that it's going to capitalize with a lot of damage into his favor.
Man, he caught him with the Gene kicks? That's kind of wild.
Let's see. Jump 1-2, getting into the corner. That's a big mistake. Oh, but he gets out of there with the prey to the Reiku Supremo. What a Hail Mary.
I mean, these prayers have been commonly answered thus far, man. Fenrich taking full advantage of that. That could have been a confirm, actually. Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
Grabs, bro. Goichi has been on point. He has not missed any one of them.
Yeah, and going for the EX extensions as well, right? You're able to get that for free, able to get some extra damage tacked on top of that, but Goichi and Fenrich pretty much a single hit away from both. That's the scary thing. He tried to go for it.
He missed it. What a mistake over there by Fenrich. He had it. The Darko Supremo is not going to hit. From side to side, El Taquito is going to hit.
Oh, my God!
Let it rip, and he is going to get... No, the drop. Not like this, Goichi. What's going on, Vicious?
I couldn't tell you. He had... Look at Fenrich. Hold on. Before I even get my statement, the smile on his face as he got that next sip into that round. That is crazy to see. He had the right call out. He caught the button from Fenrich. He had the frame trap off of the uppercut. He didn't convert it. He had hidden gear ready as well.
A weird uncommon scramble over there at the end for these two great players. But in the end, it's Fenrich the one who's going to clutch it, and he's saying, yeah, I take those. I take those, why not?
You see it on the other side. Even Goichi, a bit flabbergasted, a bit surprised. He's like, I dropped those?
We were saying that we wanted to say something in this stream, and that's the perfect one, right? Goichi was like, Nani?
Yeah.
What happened there? But it doesn't matter. Like, we know him. He can't shake that for sure.
Shades of Fist of the North Star. I see you. Man, I gotta say also, as a sidebar, Kenshiro is one of the coolest characters. Yeah. I've had so much fun being able to use the 7-star debuff and force people to hold my mix. I know his mix isn't super crazy, but I gotta say, it's been mad fun to play that character. Shout outs to Automatic for also showcasing the hell out of that character. Here we go, into the next game.
Okay, neutral jump into the hits for Fenrich. Remember, Fenrich is wearing that clear blue shirt. Goichi with the very Italian, let's say, mustard color?
Kinda, I want to go for that, yeah.
It sounds more elite, right?
Maybe. Oh, give me the rest of it. Yo, let me get the key charge.
I love it. You love to say it like in the old days. Sadly, the DP is gonna miss, but it doesn't matter. Was that a feint? It could be, because this is Goichi.
You know what? Just call it an expensive frame kill. Call it a fancy frame kill.
a super complicated one.
Exactly that. Fenrich now paying it back tenfold against Goichi. Yeah, we get the roundhouse. Yeah, sorry, the D into the ignition. And we of course we're gonna see the standoff.
Of course.
It's the law of numbers, baby. Eventually it's gonna happen.
And right now Fenrich is coming back. He has it. How Shoko came for the kill. After these two players share the same neuron, it is Fenrich who is going to take that victory.
Damn, the neuro charge stance, huh? Braino Supremo?
It could be.
Oh God!
Look at that, one into the other. Delicious.
Yeah, full serving.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna get some life back. Why not? Wow. Oh, right back at you. Look at them. Oh, a little bit too far.
And no punish.
It could have been, but I think it was a little bit too far. Yeah, the active frame didn't come out in time. 1, 2, 3, using the long kicks as an anti-air. Fantastic top from Fenrich that right now is in control. Yet again, he's trying to play most passive, forcing Goichi to go into the offense, and that's what's happening right now. Let's see.
Just in much range, actually just in the right range to get the SPG active from the side of Fenrich. Will it amount to anything though? Fenrich, I think if he lands a single route that goes into an XL, he could land a hidden gear. Not unless Goichi comes out with the stance yet again.
But you were completely right. That's like the range of damage at Draco Supremo in those places means dead. It's so hard to feel in advantage when you are fighting a Mr. Karate of this kind of level. But right now, Goichi trying to stay alive, trying to close it out because we are on match point right now.
Cross up. Damn, just the sound effects coming in from every single hit.
And the damage, bro, that's like 60% and it's gone. And Goichi has, and Fenrich has the perfect opportunity in order to take us to game number 5, but let's see.
My man is bleeding, by the way. Fenrich now getting the forward throw.
Ooh, that's a big possibility. No, from one counter to the other. Fenrich so active going into. And that's gonna be it, Vicious.
Yeah, he's gonna have to go into the super, right? He is overheated. Yeah, had to go into the ignition.
The one super that always kills. Like all of the other supers in this game, you are not sure. But that's how Shokoken always delivers.
Say that's how it went in game 1. It was a little bit dicey. Even the hidden gear left a little speck of dust in the life department. But here we are again, tied up. 2 games apiece. Forcing it into the final game against Goichi. Fenrich bringing it all back little by little.
Demanding the most out of Goichi. Goichi with that heart of a champion, the heart of a lion, not willing to skip his tournament, the one that made him brand his name in gold. And of course, a little bit of pass for Goichi, trying to find out what's going to be the adaptation.
My big question now, on top of the adaptation towards the gameplay itself in the mirror match, do you think there's a hint of Marco looming in the brain of Goichi? Do you think that's going to be a choice that he's going to have to make within this final game of the set against Fenrich?
I don't know, man. Like I think he's more about finding the solution with his own Mr. Karate. Like at this point, like they have been going back and forth with so many options in order to make them fall for their own feints. Going into Marco could be very, very dangerous. And I think Goichi knows it. And he respects Fenrich so much that I believe he will stay with what is right now the sharpest tool in the shed.
Well, there you have it. Let's see if that comes to fruition. Is it going to be the mirror match all the way through? Yes, it is. Confirmed.
But the jump in is on point. Fenrich with the prediction. This is a super big opening for Fenrich. Vitality, man. It's looking so good for them right now.
Yeah, right on the big call out. Just running up into the face of Fenrich. Getting that close A confirmed. Double time over as well.
Showing that he's not in his mind. Like you believe that jumping was that was a glitch. That was a glitch in the Matrix right now. English failing, by the way.
Oos. Able to catch with that charged DP.
Rolling out of the corner. That was so dangerous. And Fenrich catching in on the middle of the screen. I think this could be enough if he decides to go for all of it. We will see.
Not quite. And he knows it as well. Ooh,
look at the
catches.
It's gonna be delicious.
I don't think it's gonna kill, right? He's gonna go for a Revo extension off of the DP from way up above.
Both of them, it could be a touch of death. Who is gonna get it? Who is gonna find it first?
Don't let it be off of the stance. Do not let it be off of the stance. It's gonna be the neutral skip. A taste of your own medicine.
These two players have been respecting so much, and they have not been throwing that. But right now, Goichi said, no, forget about it. I need the win.
That's the best time to throw it. Yeah, that's a really good call out. We haven't seen that in a hot minute. But, Goichi being able to pull that off, the EX Tatsu.
And Fenrich is going to face this as a truck, going straight into it. Shokoken, my dear Vicious.
Being able to get the double kyuk frame kill. On the other side, actually, off of the wall jump. So deceptive of an angle.
There are these moments where Goichi looks down, but he's always able to stand up, rising above, as they say, Vicious.
Damn. Hold on. A lot of damage is coming. No. I lied to you.
Oh, he's gonna fall for it. This is gonna be close. He has access to the hidden gear, el oculto, el secreto. But he decided to wait for it.
He called out the
makes
command grab, but it wasn't going to be enough. He actually dropped it.
Oh my God. Oh, there it is.
No way.
There it is, el oculto, papa. Goichi. Is it gonna be enough? He's not scaled. I think it's gonna be it. Catch the mask. No!
Goichi's pointing at the screen. Thumbs up for him. He knows it. And that is going to be Goichi's game off of the far standing beat confirmed into the hidden gear.
The roar of the people too. The ovation for a man who is fighting everything, not only his opponents, but also his conditions. And you just love to see it. I told you, heart of a champion.
Wild to see it, man. When we talk about what had been happening over in Group B, in these semifinals, it definitely went the distance. A huge change up in comparison to how we've seen all the players perform in their round 1 quarterfinals.
But shout-outs also to Frederickman, demanding the most out of Goichi. That was a match worthy of a grand finals, and we're having it here on the first block of this EWC.
Yeah, that's correct. Again, Goichi being able to make it through as one of the other qualified players. He's going to be making it on to phase 2 alongside Score. 2 of the Japanese contingents are making it through from Group B.
There was, Rome was saying that, right? 11 players from Japan representing the land of the rising sun, and of course 2 of them are moving already, showing the dominance right now. But here it is what we were watching, that what we just lived, and we can live it again. Thank you to STC for those replays.
Yeah, this is pretty huge. In terms of the preservation of meter, and also, man, the shock value that you get. And you know what? That's something that Fenrich should already kind of like anticipate. And to be honest, coming in from that shot, you don't know if he was surprised that it killed from his end or if he was the one receiving the damage, right?
Like, man, my character is broken.
Or, man, I can't believe this character killed me.
Yeah.
It's such a shock either way, but I mean, that's something that a lot of the players are still trying to get used to, right? Although they are piloting this character, there's going to be some moments you're going to have to face off in the mirror match. I couldn't even tell you potentially how many mirror matches are going to be occurring this entire week with this character.
It's going to be a lot, that's for sure, but each one of them has its own flavor, its own style, its weaknesses and strengths, and right now it was Goichi who was able to detect them, and there you go, Milal. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah! A man of the people, like doing it for the boys, and now a heartbreaker, at least for me.
Go on and tell me more about it.
Because this is no other than a Neku representing El Clan del Mal, one community team all the way from Mexico. Looking at that logo right there, Vicious. Looking at the Clan del Mal logo on the screen of the biggest showcase of esports in the world. It's really something moving. But of course, he is facing no other than Basher from AG. All the gamers are behind Basher right now.
And Basher had actually quite an extravagant start up against Score, right? Being able to force him off of the Andy Bogard. That's the character that we had seen him kind of qualify with, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, that Preacher has been doing has been doing phenomenal work in terms of like the mix-ups that were exuded off of every Ignition Super. I'm so like convinced that I have to say it every time. P = MC squared, because that's the name of the super. Yeah, every single time, because I mained that character for a hot minute, and definitely Hell Pockets knows about it. But I gotta say, like the mix-up that you get afterwards, being able to go into EX back turn into either overhead, low, what have you, it's such a big deal. And we saw that kind of exuded too from the way that Basher had been getting some of these knockdowns and then going into the mix. That actually spelled out a lot of how he got game 2 over against Score. But as soon as Mr. Karate showed up to town, it was a whole different story, right?
Yes, but also Basher was able to force a Score to give it all. They went all the way to game 5 sometimes.
Correct.
It looked like the young player was able to get it. But you were saying something that I believe is very, very important. Score didn't hesitate, not even a little. Like, he realizes that his Andy was not up to the challenge against Basher's Preacher, and he went immediately for the Karate. And that kind of recognition really can change the tide of a battle, and Score did it right there with all of that experience, right? No, I don't care about pride. I don't care about honor. Like, I have to win.
That's right.
And he went immediately. I have a better tool for this job. It doesn't mean that I am that I need him, but I realize that the strengths of this player are really going to go against Mr. Karate. So he went immediately that way. But look at this, Basher right now. You're not watching that, but maybe I will not. I will not spoil it.
Okay.
But here in this Mexican kill one of them will be going home.
So one of the things too that we do want to highlight, we talked about like the strengths of characters, the strengths of players going into like different characters as well. One of the things that we have to highlight though is the pick from Neku with the Ronaldo, right? One of the things I had noticed when he faced off against Punko, although it was an 0-3 deficit, I want to say there's so many things that you have to consider as Ronaldo in terms of like getting yourself set up in neutral, right? I feel like this character in general kind of gets drowned out by aggressive characters or aggressive play.
Yes, he does. And of course, he is in his core an aggressive character, right? In fact, we saw many times that the best moments that Neku had against Punko was because he was trying to go for trades with the big chest, and he was getting the most out of it. So it's a high risk, high reward character. Neku tells us, like we were talking with before, that he tell me that he is trying his best to change the way he plays, the way Ronaldo plays into his own style. And as soon as we say this, we're going into the action. Basher is not going to stay with Pritchard. He's going with no other than Mr. Karate. And look at that already, not Mr. Karate, with Marco. And look at that immediately, showing us some quality with those cancels out of guard.
To be fair, he's part of the same school, right? I mean, that counts.
Yeah, he could be the fifth one, not the fourth one. The
fifth one. He could be Karate Junior, right?
Yeah. Everybody's a junior now.
Yeah, pretty much. In that dojo, I agree with you.
Going for the big damage, of course. Cristiano, you were saying he sometimes is weak against very offensive characters, but he's one of the characters that can do the most damage in this game, as we can see right now.
That was about what? Just about 2 touches. Not even quite dead yet. Ooh, wait a minute. This could be a huge difference. We get SPG again, or sorry, we get Rev Blow again.
And he was so ready for that Basher, for that confirm, went for all of it. And in the end, is Neku the one able to clutch it out, because chokes could happen, man. But no, it's not going to happen. And we're going for the big hand.
Damn, back to back. Yo, that's difficult. I like that into the ignition. Look at him bleed. We could get a 2-touch scenario if he could build himself another ignition.
Football, baby. That's a lot of shoots. And just you call it, Vicious, a 2-death kill. 2-touch death kill, sorry. And immediately Neku trying to establish his game, willing to place his rhythm here in this battle against Basher.
Yeah, one of the things that I was looking forward to is seeing whether or not he was going to set up for the goals, right? If he was going to be able to like hinder Basher's progress in the neutral. But overall, I think they were both rather aggressive, and Neku just knew. He's like, all right, well, if you're going to be the aggressor, I know exactly how I'm going to stop you, at least on the ground, and that's going to be with the big forehead, right? Being able to get these counter hits from certain ranges. And it's so deceptive, too. The further it hits, the more plus it's going to be, right?
Completely right. And right now, you were talking about this in the last match. Right now, I can assure you that Basher is seducing the idea of changing into Preacher. Like, for sure. Like, should I do it? Right now, in this moment, could be the exact good point in order to make the shift of momentum for these two players. But we will see what the young player for AG decides. Okay, we're staying with Marco. Okay, let's go.
A little bit of a difference too, and you actually saw the exchange earlier between that far A and also the C coming in from Neku versus Basher, but we do get the throw initially. Backing away, back dash from Neku.
Look, and Neku normally is going to be doing a lot of that, like those back dashes into forward dashes and trying to find something, some buttons being pressed by their opponents, but Basher is not giving that, at least not in this round, but the big chest is coming out.
Yeah, man, we saw a counter hit as well, being able to extend into the lights, but the Rev XL is going to keep him safe as well.
Come for me. Hunt for me.
Ooh, give me that!
All the way out there. Sadly, he was unable to confirm, and right now Neku is going to get this with a lot of damage, getting the positioning also in order to go for the mix-up. Finally able to get it. It's hitting.
Yeah, I was about to say, this Rev Blow defense coming in from Basher, it's getting him closer and closer to overheat state, but Neku, on the other hand, also revving up, a little dangerous.
It's feeling, we both are feeling the heat over here at France, at Paris, when all of those DPs are gonna land, and we are going for the full damage right here. That was the right option, and we're going up to the sky and down into the ground.
Yo, my man brings you up with his elbow and then brings you down with a karate size chop. Nobody hears it in the forest but them.
All the way to the atmosphere, bro. That has to hurt. Neku trying to maintain control. Of course, Basher, that was very expensive. The empty jump, and nobody pressed a button there.
Kind of scary considering the defensive mechanics both are presented with universally, so this kind of tough to even like set yourself up. Maybe it'll be a bit of conditioning that plays through afterwards if Neku takes to the skies, but We'll see how that plays out. The guard camps are coming in from Basher. Get a full sequence.
I have to tell you, Basher is not willing to stay in the corner, as is different from the older version of Ronaldo. His offensive on the corner is super powerful. Before, you had a lot of more options to do in the middle of the screen. So Basher is really not willing to have his back against the wall.
We do get a little bit of a feint into the throw.
Oh, good trade in order to escape out of there. Basher with a little bit of with advantage, but of course the damage he can prevent, it doesn't matter. Basher is gonna take it. We are gonna make these things even, my dear Vicious.
Yo, I'm gonna say, man, Karate Jr. being able to skip neutral the same exact way, right?
Yeah, the kick that rides the wind indeed is a family art.
That's
the
true.
Sakazaki clan.
That is actually the family art, the Henshipuka,
there
every
you
single
go.
time. And he wasn't even done with that. Also, being able to get the rev blow afterwards. It's so important, I feel like, for a lot of the Marco players to really consider their SPG placements. Obviously, it's going to be towards the end, right? Being able to capitalize on the rev blow, being able to also withstand some of the big combo sequences just in case they get opened up with that as well. So it's been really beneficial thus far, just seeing this SPG in the end slot.
Right now is such a strong option, bro. Like, that extra defense is so valuable.
Huge.
And sometimes it feels that it makes you endure more damage with that last 30% than with all of your green life bar. So we are going to be watching that all tournament long. It would be an extremely rare occasion that a player plays it in the first or second part.
We've seen some players actually kind of go with those types of strategies.
It happened 2 weeks ago and 1 week ago in Evo. Some of them were using it in order to mix up some options, or using it when they realize they are the strongest when they reach that second 50% of the bar, but it doesn't matter right now because we are staying with everything the same. Neku trying to get out of that corner, but Basher is not allowing that.
Yeah, just the threat of the uppercut will always be something so important with both Marco, with Mr. Karate as well.
El bicho.
Oh, he was ready for that?
They know each other, like they practice a lot, so most likely it's part of that player knowledge that they have. After all of Mexican players have been working so hard in order to be here, but big mistake, a little bit out of range. How Shokoken, what a reaction over there, so ready to pull the trigger.
And they were gunning for each other, by the way, towards those last couple of scrambles.
Ooh!
Just out of range, though.
No punish for Christian. Of course, those very stubby normals are always part of his weaknesses.
Yeah, there's been a lot of exposure thus far against Neku, right? There have been so many moments where Basher has called it out defensively, being able to get a lot of these guard cancels, and sometimes just even going for the uppercuts when these gaps are presented.
Big mistake by Basher, and this is going to allow Neku to get something because he needs that, because Basher has been in his mind for a lot. That mistake is going to leave those little seconds of adaptation. Let's see if there is an evolution from Neku.
Oh, and a slight hezzy as well. You saw a micro dash being able to expose the lows. A lot of damage on board. The overhead +5, being able to get the extension off of the light. Nice and easy for the confirm.
Bring the helmets, the elbow is cracking some skulls. Basher is gonna get that game number 2. That's a good show from the AG representative, able to realize what he was doing wrong.
And that was actually rather quick. When you had seen the sequence prior, he had done a micro dash crouching B, right? He caught the low, and then immediately after that, slight conditioning had occurred against Neku. The micro dash into the overhead. It is a huge difference in such a split second to make that decision.
And you know what that means? Like, each time a player is doing that kind of things and you force them into that kind of quality reactions, is because you believe in your opponent. Like, I know you are good enough that you are going to react to this. And that's why it's going to work. It's part of the knowledge that they have between each other, but we are going to this possible last game as Basher is taking all of the advantage in order to take control. Ooh, what a backdash, that was beautiful.
You were talking about the respect being given and also the recognition of how these two want to play up against each other. But man, I gotta say, that is quite the read to have against Neku.
Let's see, the big chest trying to pop off. It's getting the speed. Look at the damage, Vicious. I would say that's something delicious, Vicious.
Close enough to Tasty Steve, I'll take it.
Oh, he didn't want to spend the bar. Don't let it happen. Don't let it happen for Neku. He's in overheat, and of course Basher is gonna go crazy, but look at that!
I love
with
that.
the right option.
Yeah, being able to get the high dodge between the gap. He knew damn well there was going to be a rev blow coming up as well. So Neku being able to stay alive in the set.
Of course, Neku not a stranger of this kind of competitions. He has been here in France before for Dragon Ball Fighters. Now he doesn't want to go home this early.
Oh, and that's so tricky, right? He's trying to dribble right in front of Marco Rodriguez, not being able to tell where the ball was going, but didn't even matter. He came in with a jump D.
And this is what I was telling you. Neku loves to have them on the corner. This is what Basher is trying to avoid all match long. Let's see if Neku can have that advantage position once again. But Basher is not going to allow it. Trying to go for the heaviest of kicks in order to maintain it. But what a great way. Elegant, I would even say, to get out of there. And we are going to go to game number 5, Vicious.
Back-to-back rounds. Being able to end it with the ignition. Neku showing huge signs of life. A huge difference in comparison to the previous games against Basher.
Oh, what a situation right here between these two great Mexican champions. Very young between each other, only 2 years of difference. Neku is 27, Basher is 25. But they have so much potential right here. Some of the new blood that had arrived thanks to the City of the Wolves, to this SNK community. I just love to see it, man.
No doubt. And it's kind of wild too, because there are probably moments when we talk about like the regional discussion of the players, like how often they actually get to play each other. When you look at the overall score within like the SWC season or even leading into EWC, you don't get to see a lot of matchup footage against the two, or at least playing against each other in that regard, right? In the actual official tournaments themselves.
Yeah, when they matter, right? Because all of this is to get those points in order to get here to Paris, in order to go to those golden events that you just want to grasp, because it's so much money and glory, of course, to be earned. Oh yeah, I like it. I love that these two players, even if my heart is breaking because we are on an elimination match of the Mexico representation. You just love to see that we are going. Oh, Basher changed the character. In the last moment, we are going for Preach. I just glimpsed her for a moment on the big screen.
We had a little bit of a change up. Hey, it's gonna be the Preacher. It throws me off because I wanted to say Jury. I wanted to say it.
It was so close.
I love that collaboration. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, she looks simply fantastic right here. But we will see. Can the scientist discover what's the genetic freak secrets?
We'll find out. We'll see if that's going to matter. We do get the frame trap, too. The big counter hit from the side of Neku. Yes, sir! The rev blow with the armor as well. And I love that the fact that it's low profiles, right?
Yeah, then again, he's going to repeat it. Shout out to El Super Greñas that does so much out of that move, but it doesn't matter. Neku is going to deliver maybe the last hit right here. Another one. 3 out of 3 from Basher. Sadly, it's the only one that has been working, and he was able to confirm that match point for Neku.
It's a little bit difficult, too. It was a cross-up, but I couldn't tell you like which... I want to say like if there was going to be enough for a link. I know if it's like a counter hit, you'll be able to. But also, the dangerous part was like a lot of these rev blows that he put himself through, it led into a burnout, right? Or led into overheat.
The heat, the fever was in. Now getting into the frame, as you say, the pure energy super is out there in order to do something good defense over here by Basher, containing everything that Neku with El Bicho is trying to put out, and now the neutral jump is just fantastic, and he is going to be able to take it to extra damage.
Equals MC square. We get the back turn. No, nothing out of it. He was trying to bait something. He was trying to beat a reaction against Neku.
He didn't respect the Red Ball. Neku was trying to get something into play, some mix-ups into the wake-up, but Basher said, no, we're going for the last game, last round. This is to survive, Vicious.
Winner moves on, loser has to say goodbye, unfortunately, between the two. Really great Mexican players. Neku does initiate, does get the ignition. Alrighty, Basher is bleeding, cannot survive another single hit. Tries to go for the rev blow. What a call out against the rev!
He had the resources now. He was more than ready, saw it 3 times before, and Neku was ready. Then again, Basher trying to survive with it, but it's not gonna be it. He is going to get a spiritual perfect, and Neku is going to survive. Sadly, the key from Basher is going to the Crusher. Oh, but they have been traveling together a lot. This is so hurtful, and he's gonna do it too! With the performance in order to celebrate his hero. Neku is going to survive. The only Cristiano Ronaldo in the bracket for this tournament.
It's true.
Is going to stay alive.
Had a phenomenal showing over at Combo Breaker as well, placing 5th, placing within the top 8, and still continuing on here at EWC. Unfortunately, it's at the cost of his brethren, Basher.
Yeah, it's not something that you necessarily want to do, but Neku will have to walk into the presence of the Crusher.
Oh, that's true. This is
the first
part of the tournament. This is demolition time, where we have to crush the keys. This is where we say goodbye to Basher and his journey here at EWC.
Each opponent has the right to crush the key of that one you eliminated, and Neku will be taking. Oh, people is suffering out there. You can listen to them.
I think that's Yipes, perhaps. Not too sure. Please back away from the glass. Let the professionals do all the work on this one. But I will say, this is it's heartbreaking.
Yeah,
right?
man,
Being able to have to view this.
I'm sure he wanted someone else to be his first cross, and here we go.
I don't know if he's prepared for the sound it's going to make when the key is officially crushed. It catches everybody off guard.
Look at that. He's going for the... No, we have the first person camera.
The destruction. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Sadly, Basher is out of the tournament. Neku will move on. El Clan del Mal still alive over here at the EWC 2026. What a moment to remember.
We still have a lot of Mexican heroes within the groups as well.
The country with the second most performing players on this tournament.
Right. Really much so looking forward to the Cristiano Ronaldo representative via Neku moving on even further into the loser side. Now he awaits his fate, right? He's going to be waiting it out here in the lower bracket semifinals.
Man. As you said, you can see, I know him, I know these players, and I can tell you in that face, this is not what he really wanted when this day started. Sadly, Basher is out of the tournament at the hands of Neku. And this execution, man, the fact that he was able to not only recover from that first game loss, but also able to make Basher change his character.
Yeah, it's a pretty big deal. And I think once you get acclimated towards the way your opponent is playing those first 2 games as a Marco Rodriguez, it is rather difficult to kind of reacclimate yourself now with a different character. Although you may be effective with both, it's still the dynamic of choosing one character into the other, especially in the heat of the moment, especially when there's only 1 game left to play. It is always going to be such a difficult ask.
When the gears are already turning, man, it's so hard to make that shift, and sadly this time for Basher was not the right option. You know, he can feel it, but he is a young character with a lot of potential, and there you go. Going for the always classic El Siu.
That's what I'm talking about. So his reward, moving on to the lower bracket, he has to face off against Fenrich in the semifinals, but not without going to the next set of players. We will be anticipating Abao going up against Lancer for elimination.
Abao, of course, the hero that won just a couple days ago, the last chance qualifier over here at the EWC in Paris, France. A fantastic display that they only losing 2 games, two games in the whole top 8 for that tournament. So his performance is top notch. I am expecting him to do great right now.
Right, when you take a look at his presence in the last chance qualifier, having to face off against Xiao Shai as well in that grand finals, he took it down 3-1. In fact, you were not kidding. He faced off against PETA, he went 3-0. He faced off against Gumi from Mexico, 3-1. And in that grand final set, 3-1 as well. Dang, he was on fire not too long ago.
And that's why he is here after all. That's a great way to cash out for your trip. Qualifying into the EWC, getting your name into that key. But of course, now you want to defend it. You don't want that valuable key to get down into the Crusher.
Then you have his opponent Lancer coming in. I feel like we haven't really had as much of a privilege to be able to get ourselves exposed to him and also be able to talk about him, but we rarely get to see him kind of like expand outside of China. When you look at the events that he had qualified into, right, you take a look at Evo Japan, he had 33rd place there. He played over in Guangzhou as well, placing 3rd. Brussels Challenge, he got 17th, and then GTW placing 4th. Pretty high ranking, I want to say, not only events in terms of the talent, in terms of the challenge, but also just for himself being able to get these placements rather difficult. So obviously we see him as a very, very competent player coming into EWC. It's just a matter of being able to play against the wild card, the #1 contender from the last chance qualifier, which in and of itself feels like a death trap when you think about like the different dynamics of what goes on into a last chance qualifier. Everybody in the world is trying to get that final push into EWC, right? So everybody by default is a killer.
But what you are saying is, for me, so important. It's great to see more representation from China. We know that there is a very strong FGC over there, and now having more of their representation here with not only Lancer but also Xiao Xiai, it's inspiring to say the least, because normally they're seeing a lot of their hopes only in the shoulders of Shanghai, right?
That's fair.
And right now, it's so good to see more players coming out of China in order to represent such a big country with such a big tradition. So you just love to see it.
Right. It's a lot of concentration of SNK talent in that region, right? We talked about that historically.
If you want to have, if you play 98 and have nightmares, want to have nightmares, go to China. They will destroy.
And they won't even do it with both hands, by the way.
No, they are insane in that game. Like in some way, time stopped like that for the FGC in China.
I feel like I've seen plenty of videos of Xiaohai playing with one hand.
Yeah.
Right, and it's not like footage from the past. He's done it within this year, by the way. There's definitely been footage of him playing from this year, one-handed.
Completely right.
We'll see how this plays out going into it as we get ourselves prepared. Abao versus Lancer. Very, very difficult to call. Again, we talk about the amount of games they've played thus far to get to this very point, right? It's just a matter of like how they get acclimated to themselves. I don't think there's any history between the two. Obviously, we talked about the amount of travel that Lancer has to go through to even qualify. I don't even know if we've even seen him as often, right? It's always been in very, very specific, I want to say international stages.
But always performing. What we can say is the last time these two face each other, Abao got the best out of Lancer 3.
Really now?
Yeah. And it's a recent match, and 1 month ago at Tops. So it's going to be very interesting to see what happens here.
I like that. It's cool to see. I mean, like, for those that are not in the know, right? When we see some of these players, we see some of these kind of storylines build up between the two, like one qualifying from the last chance qualifier, one kind of like earning their spot through a ton of different open bracket qualifiers. It's hard to say like how often they've actually played off against each other, right? Because of how many different international stages are present.
Yeah, but shout outs to all of the people, those who keep the information rolling. We are able to see it, and look at that Lancer bringing out the pre-check. I love it. My favorite character in the game right now. But can Abao sustain that with his own ability? What a catch over there. And the Lancer is going to capitalize the most out of it. Looks like he made his homework and he's ready to face Abao right now. But of course, the Japanese killer, he will not make things easy.
That was actually pretty wild that he made that guess, that call out against the throw to kind of get himself started. But now it's going to be Lancer being able to get the full XL. We're going to get a lot of corner carry out of this one.
Rich is a girl that really wants his her properties well. He does a lot of mileage with those corner carries, but we will see right now trying to maintain the offensive. Lancer able to get in and out of the SPG immediately, but Abao is gonna get the damage and the positioning. Trying to lead the parade, but what a reaction over there by Lancer.
Yeah, because of the multi-hits, you do open yourself up to the guard cancel. Oh, wait a minute. As soon as you get the gap, though, the ignition right back. On the side of Billy Kane from Abao.
Not like that. They wake up super rude. Over here at the EWC, of course, is one of those options. And Abao was more than ready to say the neutral jump is gonna hit. And right now going for the up and down with Billy. The damage is on, 30% is gone for Preacher. And even if he wakes up pressing buttons, another neutral jump vicious. That's the key of the game.
Yeah, pretty big deal, all things considered, right? Lancer has not been able to catch with that uppercut, but does this time. Hold on.
Just love to see it first with the DP, then going for the overhand. It's gonna work, but the checks from above don't come close to me. I am Billy Kane, the master of the short and middle range.
My man controls space and I want to say temporarily time, but P equals MC. Yeah, we get the knockdown into the setup. At least this is a jump over into the throw.
Just love to see it. The mix-ups are starting to happen. You were talking about just that, the strengths of Breacha when there is a wake-up situation, but the air-to-air is going to be enough to control anything. I mean, it's a quarter star, bro. Bring a weapon to a fist fight. That's the lesson.
You know what? He doesn't play by the rules, baby. He's one of the bosses. He doesn't care.
He's a criminal.
I love that. You know, he's trying to change his ways now in the story. Hold on.
But you have to remember, you have to keep things in mind.
He's trying to find, like, you know, a reformed way is what it is.
That's for sure. Look at this offensive series, that's for sure. But you are right. He's trying to be a good citizen now.
At least in the episodes of Southtown he is.
Yeah. Jumping in, trying to get out of there. About maintaining some survival because he doesn't want to give Lancer any kind of inertia in order to start his own gameplay. Oh, what the disrespect! And this is gonna be big.
Slight delay.
Just for a moment, but the traps are here.
You're gonna get the same jump. The overhead coming in for the back sway. Eventually, he was gonna come out. Lancer, is there enough damage off of the ignition that's gonna be coming out?
It doesn't matter because it's going to die. It doesn't matter if you get the fever. Get the victory at least. Lancer bringing it back. I do love to see it. I want to see more Breacha love. And he comes out swinging, vicious. I love that attitude.
And it's not the first time we had seen it, but it is the first time we've seen Abao not defend against it carefully. Oh my.
Beautiful cross up on the last frame. Catching with the jumping D in order all of this damage. And of course now you have to get out of the corner. Abao is the landlord right now.
Jesus, and I gotta say, that was a ton of damage. Now, we're starting to see a lot of the pressure come up. We see some dashes, we see it into throws as well. Does Lancer flinch? He does, actually.
As you were saying, the optimization station is here for Abao, getting the quick conversion into most of the damage. I think he was trying to go for a throw in order to get the end, but Lancer is fighting back. You just love to see that fight in order to survive. Don't touch me.
Great block from the overhead as well, but the jump over catching the recovery on FRC, or actually FRC, excuse me.
He wants to become a hero. He wants to become a hero with the Science Gear. We're gonna spend it. Yes, look at that. Look at that recovery. 94% down to 0.
Nasty.
Get into the frame, vicious. Picture.
Not quite perfect just yet, but still the fireball. Being able to stuff out Abao. Whatever it is he decided to choose on Wake Up Violence was not the answer.
That's a risky option to do as Breacha, right? Like against Billy, he has options in order to control the fireballs, but you just love to see Abao. Abao, how are you gonna do about it? Because Lancer is bringing it. Shoutouts to all of my TTRPG players. For the two of you who play Lancer, shoutouts.
Yeah. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
It's a great game, by the way.
I believe you. I just don't have the time to play anything else but fighting games. That's the way of life sometimes. That's the path that we've chosen. But I'll tell you what, man. I wanted to see like what else there was, if there was any sort of options for Billy Kane in that scenario, right? He did have like ignition ready, but I don't think within like the space and time he was able to actually wake up with anything.
I think like the EX extending the revolutionized extending Kane could have done something about it, but we will see. Right now, Abao says, no, I'm gonna shake that up. I have to be in control. I will not allow. But look at that yet again. The cancel perfectly executed in order to go forward. And now Abao has to survive this barrage and get out of the corner because Breacha is perfectly at home right there in that position.
This is looking like an onslaught. Lancer goes to the back throw though.
Weird,
Let's go for the low off of the back turn this time. Yeah, I mean that back throw kind of reduces the tension. It kind of reduces like the momentum for Lancer if you really think about it, right? You don't have any more of that corner control. Your opponent is free to kind of backdash if need be to recreate that space. It has been nothing but a detriment so far, but Bao hasn't given any sort of like big leeway against that yet.
Suddenly, Lancer is not only dominating in terms of offense, all of that defensive series was perfect. So many just defense in perfect moments, not allowing About to get any more damage than needed. And Lancer suddenly is feeling himself so strong. And ooh, look at the disjointed white punish.
Being able to kick away the quarterstaff is
part of him.
Quite a visual.
It's part of him.
That's pretty cool. I've always loved those type of whip punishes.
Yeah. I remember. Oh wait, no. Let's get into the game. Let's not go to the memory lane right now. As Lancer is finally getting open up, getting a lot of damage here from About, who is completely loaded. Tiene la salsa. He will be able to spice it up if he wants to. No resources spent. Interesting choices from About.
I mean, he's got a lot of life. He's got the confirm as well. Not going to be quite dead just yet. This throw could change it up, though. Meaty fireball. He got into it. Another throw.
No, he didn't went for the foul this time. He went for the overhead.
No shot. You might actually be dead. You have so much in the department to excel. Rev blow instead. Wait a minute.
Are you the main character? Are you the main character, Lancer?
Don't give me a whiff punish into hidden gear. Don't do it to him.
Oh, finally. No. He's not him yet. But he could be. He can become him. We show the potential right there.
I was going to say, was about that life. I wanted to know if he was going to be caught. On the other side, excellent tech, by the way.
Yes, he's on point. The reactions are here. You need them if you are playing in this operation of gamers.
It's so scary, right? If you get caught with like a meaty close C as Preacher, you're going to be eating a lot of damage. But speaking of which now, Bao in control.
With the Billy BMB, you have seen it, you have loved it. You have hated for sure, you have faced some Billy Canes. And look at the space, Bao feeling safe. Come for me, girl, and catching that jump. Perfectly executed, starting with the crouching A. And of course, the party is on for Bao.
Yeah, you got to get these confirmed.
Again.
Right? Another catch on the way down, but Bao doesn't have any super meter on him.
Those great defensive play over here by About. The trades are not good for Lancer. He needs to play pristine. He has to be immaculate right now because one touch means death.
Yeah, he doesn't want to go for the quarter circle poke just yet. And again, the dash up.
That is not only about the cane, bro. He has big legs, long legs. In order to, even if he was adjusted from his original version, still a lot of ground is covered by those crouching A's.
And I will say also, not only
crouching
just
B,
like,
sorry.
Yeah, crouching B. Not even just like the grounded defense, the active defense that he was presenting against Lancer, but also air to air, right? How many of these rounds have we seen finish off in the air? That's right, yeah.
Yeah, control, absolute air defense over there by Bao.
And now, going into this, it's been very, very tight-knit. I feel like majority of the time, Lancer has had really big offensive sequences, just not able to close, right?
Yeah, like you're speaking truth. Like there is a lot of what Lancer is doing well, but he is lacking that final stretch. Let's see, as Bao is leading the parade into the damage and of course controlling all of the space. With all the real estate on his side, what can he do? What good roll out of there by Lancer. And Bao is now allowing Preacher to just play his game.
Or for the records, there was a counter hit involved as well. A little bit of a frame trap. Now we're going to get the knockdown. Going for the side switch instead and the meaty pressure afterwards. Bao is trying to backdash to safety, but he finds himself in the corner now under overheat. This is kind of problematic. Of course, we're going to respond with the ignition.
Great option to get out of there, but right now I think Lancer is going to be a little bit antsy in order to go forward. There are no many options in the overheat, but there is one. I don't need many when I have the right one. What a reaction from Bao.
Last second as well, and the trade-off, you can see.
There's frustration over there by Lancer.
That's right.
You could see it, Vicious.
The call-out, too, against the rev blow. Brilliant stuff from Bao.
1, 2, 3. The classic but Lancer, waking up with buttons, going into the full series, changing the side one again. We saw what happened the last time that he allowed the corner to be given. And right now he doesn't want to make that mistake, Vicious.
Yeah, I mean, going into the super, he did opt for the side switch. He got the meaty close D earlier. Now the sequence yet again in full swing. Being able to get the ender. We also have super.
Spend it. It's enough.
You already know it. The ignition super enough from the side of Lancer. And I gotta say, man, what an explosive round.
This is the answer that Lancer needed. This could be the momentum shift. Just when he was about to get eliminated, he get out fighting like a complete beast, like a complete monster, and showing us the potential that Preacher can has on the court.
And it's kind of difficult, right? Sometimes, oh boy, sometimes you can get a little bit predictable, and also if you understand like the Billy matchup, when you know the multi-hits are coming, you have to take advantage of the guard cancels, and now baiting out the ignition proper.
Beefy, tangy, correct punish over there by Lancer. Suddenly looks like he's waking up, Vicious. This is a monster unleashed. Billy gets out of the corner, rolling outside there by about. He going for the difficult long route, stopping the series in order to get the most. Now the wake up super is gonna hit.
Still gonna stick to it defensively.
Ooh,
totally
what a mistake.
understandable. You tried to press a button in between.
I think he was trying to do the cancel, but was not in time. Big mistake over there by Lancer. Don't let it go. Don't clutch it. You have to clutch it. Come on. What a catch.
A beautiful Excel. What a catch as well.
Oh my God.
Let me get that ignition. You're within throws damage away.
Oh, finally, there you go. There you go. You were talking about that he was lacking the final step, the final bite, and finally he gets it.
It's kind of scary too, because he had run up, I want to say Abao had run up with the intention of thinking, all right, well, now that I have like the damage to throw you to actually get that kill, I'm going to dash up and make you think a throw is coming, right? That's exactly it. But the big read coming in from Lancer to go from air to air, that is like 2 steps
ahead. Look at the mashing.
Love that.
Professional. All that hard work to mash.
Grown men mashing. That's what we love to see.
It can take you to EWC, bro.
How about it? Yeah, man. Like, why not?
Mashing for a living, that's for sure. We will see a moment of pace, a moment of concentration. Shout outs to my past players out there. Hermanos, brothers.
I like that.
Don't let anyone talk you down.
I mean, a lot of champions have been rocking it out with controllers for a long time. Man.
We are in the home of one of them.
It's true, actually.
Yeah.
Very true.
Please, we are in the land of the PlayStation 1 controller. Let's see, jumping in, getting those hits. The DP just to demand respect, like, no. This area is not only for you, and he's gonna capitalize out of that fireball. Fantastic stuff, the winds are changing.
I didn't think that Hurtbox was gonna be extended into the fireball like that.
Would love to see it. Then about waking up with the cancel. As the situation can be very, very dangerous in these high stakes of a game.
Yeah, the anti-air is also still potent for the side of Abao, getting the high dodge into the cancel, leading into this exact moment right now.
Ooh, the empty jump into the canes. I would love to see it, and now Abao perfectly understand the situation. I am winning. You have to come to me, make the mistake, and he finds it, punishing me in a perfect way. Let's go, Vicious.
And that was good anticipation for the red blow as well, just being able to dash, and oh my. Now we're starting to see some of the tendencies from the side of Lancer. Abao is making some very interesting reads on movement. And on the other side yet again, right as soon as Preacher goes airborne, he is dashing underneath and catching the recovery frames.
Abao, I think he allowed Lancer to feel free for a little bit of time in order to now punish him. The condition it's happening, but one that can be risky because right now Lancer is getting some rhythm and also some damage.
Great block. Avoiding the overhead.
Going also into the backdash in order to get some space. It doesn't matter, you are in the corner. What are you gonna do, Abao? Get out of there. We're going to the highest of stakes, Vicious.
I didn't think we're gonna see a big throw bait in the very last segments of the game. Lancer now starting to get the conditioning against Abao. This is kind of difficult to call.
The coin is in the air. This could be go for anyone, and it's Lancer the one who gets the first hit, but Abao is fighting back.
Yeah, being able to get the ignition.
Oh my God,
Decent amount of damage. What's the setup? Counter hit against Lancer, and you can see him kind of reeling back just a little bit. He knows how much he's going to be suffering within this position now. The SPG
so many
locked
jumps.
and loaded.
So many jumps trying to hit with the jumping C, but not allowing anything, controlling the stage yet again. We're gonna leave the parade, and the damage is on. He has 1 bar. He can spend it, another one just to make sure. There you go. The screen blues itself as the classics happen, and Abao is going to survive. Getting here by the last chance qualifier and now surviving that barrage from Lancer. Great stuff from the Japanese player yet again, man. Japan showing us that they are the titan we have to face.
But it's still an amazing showing also from Lancer. It felt like he had a lot more control, a lot more sustenance in regards to like some of the combos that he had chosen, some of the XL routes that he had been going for, and also some of the resets that Preacher has access to, right?
And look how he's walking into the Crusher, man. Feeling in himself, like getting all that stress out. I have survived, and now I have the right to destroy the key
So
of
again,
my opponent.
it's so daunting to have to like walk over and like, have to crush the key
dreams
of your enemy afterwards, right? After like thinking, there's so much kind of process in that matchup itself, and it's like, man, now I got to focus on like what I have to work this mechanism. I gotta crush someone's key. What do you mean? This is the first time he's ever done this. Oh Lord Almighty! You could hear it from here.
That's metal against metal, still being destroyed. And he feels, yeah, that was I made it
It's
right.
not my fault.
I'm not a bad guy, right? No, you are not about. You are just the hero that survived here. Shout out to Lancer, of course. But
Yeah.
today was not his day. Yet you get a great prize for being here either ways.
Yeah. So looking into it about his reward for moving on into the semifinals, he has to face off against Punko.
Ooh, that's gonna be tasty, tangy.
But going on to the replays as well, we've taken a look at some of the big moments coming in from the side of Lancer with that Preacher, but to no avail eventually. We saw a lot of things kind of creep up from the side of Abao. We start to see a lot more of the dashes come into play. But on the same token, you're starting to see some defensive reads really being pushed to the limit on both ends.
There was a moment in game number 4 that Lancer really was feeling himself. Like he was making all the right choice, and Abao was so smart and saying, okay, he really feels confident right now. I'm going to do what Billy Kane does the best. I'm gonna play the middle range, get some hits with the space controlling pokes in the air, on the ground, and I'm gonna desperate him, right? We saw many times those catches from the jumpings of Abao being executed in the right place, and now another high tension situation, as you were saying, you called it before, as Fenrich is going to face Neku.
Coming in from a very close set prior, Goichi versus Fenrich. It came down to the very last game where Goichi had prevailed over Fenrich 3-2. Now having to face off against Neku, who is also coming in from the hot seat, right? 3-2 against Basher.
For sure, as we can confirm that right now from this group, Goichi and Score have survived and moved forward. Now we are finding if who other players are going to do. The winner of this match will qualify on the loser side of the bracket. So the stakes couldn't be higher, my dear Vicious.
Yeah, there's a lot to really consider when you talk about like what they have gone through to kind of get to this point of the matchups, right? I want to say, from looking into it, I haven't really been able to see anything regarding a matchup between Neku and Fenrich, if I'm not mistaken. But
I think this one is a completely new, absolutely unedited version. And if things stay as they used, as we have been seeing them playing, I have to say that Cristiano doesn't have a bad matchup against Karate at all. Like the fast fireballs allow him to deal very, very well with the baits and the stuff from the Draco Supremo. Of course, Cristiano will or El Bicho will want to be so close to him, so we will see Fenrich, I believe, doing a lot of the Senpu Kyaku kick in order to control him. But we will see how much he's willing to ride the wind.
right, one of the big concerns obviously can be like that fireball, but there's also, the stance, being able to get around that too, right? I mean, there are ways to kind of get around it, even if there's like fireballs presented on the screen.
We will see. We will see. I do believe this is one of the good matches for Cristiano Ronaldo.
Mm-hmm. And I want to kind of see that come to fruition, right? I want to see like some of the exploits that, if they are available against Mr. Karate, I want to see if in this matchup it is possible to get exploited.
And I think that's something that we will be witnessing this tournament. We saw Basher making different approaches against the Mr. Karate that he faced. So I know he's a great character. He has so many great tools, but people are learning how to play it, and it's the most common matchup right now. So people are learning it super fast.
Right. So I actually haven't had the luxury of being able to watch a Mr. Karate versus Ronaldo matchup. So when you talk about some of the slightly highlighted weaknesses that Mr. Karate can have against this matchup, do you have any other examples that we could possibly expect within this matchup?
It's not only the projectiles, it's also the fact that he can, in sometimes, is able to change the arc of his jump with the red blow. Also helps him a lot in terms of fighting the baits.
It's fair. Okay.
And this is something that I also talked with Neku 2 days ago. Like, he feels that the matchup is not that bad for him.
Okay. I mean, all things considered, I imagine in his route to get into this part of the stage, he had to face off maybe 1.5 million Mr. Karates to
more or less at least for during the last 2 months. Yes.
Yeah, it just makes sense, right?
But we will see.
Now it's a matter of whether or not Fenrich has enough Ronaldo practice.
Words can be taken up by the wind. You need to prove it with facts.
Sure. And that's just a matter of whether or not Fenrich actually has that experience, going back into it, right? Does he have enough Ronaldo experience as a Mr. Karate player now? Or will he be banking off prior knowledge?
And bring the old guns. We will see.
We find out. Here we go. Game 1. This is lower bracket territory. No punches can be pulled. They can afford to do so, as one will be eliminated as the other gets qualified into phase 2. It's Fenrich versus Neku engaging in game 1.
Karate against El Bicho CR7, immediately skipping the neutral, going to cross all of that distance and going forward. So sadly for Neku, the situation is not on his favor, at least in terms of the damage. Good challenge over there by Fenrich. I think, look at that. I don't care about your options. We're going for throws.
Being able to wake up with violence. No meaties to be had. Fenrich now bleeding. We're going to get a setup. Actually, we're going to get the ignition super first.
Neku, a player who loves to spend as much heat as he can. You will normally see him in overheat, getting into overheat in most of his rounds. He doesn't care, and with the damage that Cristiano Ronaldo can do, he is making a statement right now, willing to go for it, but of course there is a long trail to go, my dear Vicious.
I might have seen a little hint of the challenges within the matchup, being able to set up with the fireball on as a media option, right?
Yeah, completely right. The options that he has in order for some setup gameplays, Cristiano, are here, but of course French is not gonna be falling for that for long. You have to adapt, you have to bring new things. There you go. That's some of the things that he will be trying to do, but you are going to fall into the traps of the Deku Supremo in the end.
Yeah, I mean, even going for a neutral jump rev blow, though it changes his trajectory, it's just going to be something for Fenrich to kind of anticipate,
he can react.
right? He's going to be able to react and punish accordingly. I don't think it's going to be a huge detriment against the matchup for Fenrich. It's just going to be something more he has to tack on when it comes to defensive movement. But now, he doesn't have to think about defense at all. He can just play it out. A lot of damage on the table. Level 1, you know it.
55% at least is gone. But let's say, you fell for the trap again. No, do not press those buttons.
It's difficult because he's stealing turns over and over again. Although he's negative in the situation, in his heart, when he has the stance, he's always positive.
Immediately going up with a wake-up super. The damage is here, of course. Cristiano Ronaldo can deliver a lot of damage. What a reaction over there, going into the dash for the Greco Supremo. 1-0 for Fenrich, adapting immediately to what Neku was trying to state.
And Mr. Hot Stepper himself representing the Funky Garcias every time he steps into the Draco Supremo. It has been I want to say, it's been the move of the day, and I feel like as you guys get accustomed to it, it might just be the move of the week.
Oh, of the season, maybe.
Of the season! You know what? You're absolutely right. It might just be.
I mean, that's an Italian man. That's some Italian style. He's used to set up trends.
That's fair.
For a season.
And it's totally respectable. In the fashion district of the world,
exactly.
Perfect place to bring it.
Yeah, and the pose, man. It's all about the style.
I can't believe that.
Raise your legs.
Who allowed him to be that cool? I gotta talk to SNK because that is a cold man.
This is an evolution, that's for sure.
Yeah. It's been a long time coming, right?
Yeah, he has been working so hard to become cool. That's for sure. But let's see. So right now Fenrich is going on to the steamroller. Then again, Neku pressing buttons even when it would be so dangerous. Waiting for something, not pressing anything for the anti-airs, and sadly getting the open but not going for much. Finally trying to get something in the middle of the screen and with the slaps, but he needs to get most consistent damage.
Right, that was kind of awkward too, because that C, although it did connect, it was in the middle of Fenrich's jump, causing that jump reset to occur. And that's how we see this big damage. As soon as Fenrich had that single opening off of that single jump reset, he found the big route. He found the big damage.
Yeah, Karate can always cash out. That's for sure. Them legs all the time. It doesn't matter if it's all the way over there. The low range from Cristiano is going to be hard to deal with for Neku. 1, 2, 3. The kicks are here.
Oh, and a slight walk back.
There's a lot of backdashes over there by Neku. Yeah, Fenrich is recognizing it, that he's going for it. But he is going to get some big damage right here. And of course, the Oki situation. What are you going to do, Neku?
Caught him in air.
The good stuff about the red ball. Playing some football.
Oh, he's trying to get real slick with it.
Ooh, that's going to be a lot of damage. Maybe close to kill.
I don't know, considering the scaling. Rather difficult to call, right?
No, only one bar. Only one bar.
That's totally fine with Fenrich.
Oh, wow.
Breaking up with violence for the side of Neku. Hold on! It is reciprocated! Draco Supremo!
It can do so. It simply does it all.
That is 2 games for the side of Fenrich.
Very, very solid display over here. Come on, Neku, prove your words. You told me this was a good matchup for you.
It is just rather difficult, right? Like, if you can't dissuade the Mr. Karate players from doing the things that they love to do the most, how do you find a way out once it connects? It's so difficult.
You have to control yourself. You have to think so much ahead when you are facing this character. Look at the inputs.
Clean as always. Right?
Artist in their craft.
And you can see the slight nod of approval. It's like, you know what? I should have expected this.
Yeah, it's a good character. I think that's a good character. Yeah.
But you were talking about it earlier. You had a couple of instances where you got to talk to him. You were talking about, maybe Ronaldo can do it, but right now Fenrich is here to
prove them wrong.
He's here to fact check you right now.
Yeah. It is what it is. But I still believe in Neku. He has been having those good moments.
He's going to have to pull it out now. He's currently at the deficit against Fenrich. A very quick startup to his set so far. As we had seen, he's currently up 2-0.
Ooh, what a jump in.
Oh, boy.
If you're willing to change the situation, that's how you want it to start at least. That's a good way, but immediately the fireballs to the face. Great, just defending the air, but Fenrich keep it rolling, going for the extension, and it's going to work perfectly for him. And then Neku rolling into more damage, more please, sir, he said.
Yeah, that is just counter hit city as well. He's waiting for it! He stayed in the stance, and eventually he caught the overhead. Even Neku, he was shaking his head as soon as he got caught with the overhead. He's like, no, man, I can't believe you held it all the way through. I don't think that's I genuinely don't believe we've seen that thus far, right?
That's the first in the day, that's for sure. No. Neku really over-respected that situation. Let's see if he can shake it out, because this is the moment. And of course, Fenrich is smelling that blood on the water, and he's not letting it out. After all, he's a hunter. He's the shark right now, and he wants to bring the pain, that's for sure. Fireballs in order to control the approaches, letting it rip as much as he can. Neku already in a bad situation because he's revving it up. The heat is there. I feel him. He's a little bit out of the water, but finally getting a little bit of cooldown.
Right, and even trying to set up, right? Trying to force maybe a bad fireball from the side of Fenrich isn't really going to come to fruition. You try to catch the command grab on the way down. I like Neku still continuously jumping.
I think that was what he was trying last time, but it's not going to matter anymore. Karate can kill you from that situation, and he's going to go for the full damage to make it sure Fenrich is going to move forward. Sadly, Neku is out of this tournament. A good representation from the only Cristiano Ronaldo in the bracket, but in the end is Fenrich, the one who will be crushing his key.
Fenrich doing an excellent job of being able to convert the damage where it need be, right? And I also think it's really cool to see like the Rev Super when he's like, hold on, wait a minute. He puts his hands out. He's like, guys, don't worry.
Yeah.
I got this.
It's here.
Into the giant fireball.
I will take it. Like, to be honest, like the character is super well animated. It's cool as
I agree.
It's cool as he has never been, and I know you know who I am talking about. Like he finally is that cool. He had been trying so hard, and in the end, he only needed to cover his face.
I love that you preserve his identity as the.
I respect him. I respect that. I mean,
of course, that's the best part about it, right? From one mask wearer to another, I understand where you're coming from now. So it's cool to see also just being able to have a lot of these players kind of like adapt towards like the new character and also really take advantage of like the current state he's in. It's like, why not, right? If you're playing to win, why not do this too? So
yeah, and the character is super fun to play. Like
he is. He genuinely is.
You are enjoying so many mind games, and each time you win, you can do some crazy fun combos. But well, I think none of them are as cool and fun as to crushing the dreams of another man. The shrapnel.
Yo, he got maximum crunch time on that. I don't think I've seen any type of destruction like that severe up until that point. Fenrich, I see you, man. That was a little bit too extra. Hold on.
He's a savage.
He knew what he was doing. He was scared of the Crusher, but he was like, no. He's like shying away from it, but he's got his eye open. He's got like the finger spread. He's like, hold on, I want to see this happen though.
All of these are expert fighting game players. They know their inputs. They know what they are doing in the Crusher.
But it's Fenrich again. As we take a look at the replays, it's been so difficult to catch so far.
And in the end, all of the approaches that Neku tried to do, he really was unable to do it.
Man, like honestly, animation-wise, this character's got it all. I gotta say. As much as we were talking about the replays prior to like the extensions, it is rather difficult to kind of, manage, right? We talk about that a bunch, but it is what it is. We're going into the next one in just a bit after this quick commercial.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
And we are back. Look at that stage, my friends. The upper echelon of gaming is right here, all the way from Paris, France. The EWC 2026 is on rolling, and here we have two more players who are placing anything on the fire. They are willing to take it home, but of course they will have to survive. We are talking about Abao and Punko. One will stay, one will go. My dear Vicious, this is like the Thunderdome.
It's starting to feel that way, especially with what's happening right now. There's going to be elimination phase between Punko and Abao. And you look at the way that they've been playing thus far, right? Abao was the one that was kind of playing a little bit behind against Lancer when you were taking a look at that Billy gameplay, but it was Punko, I feel like, who's always been the aggressive style, who's always been the one to try to initiate. Will we see that dynamic within this matchup itself?
I really hope so, man. Abao, of course, going into a complete steamroller during the last chance qualifier. But well, Punko is always a man that you have to be worried about. You never know what you're gonna get against him, and with his Gato, that's for sure. Are we gonna feel the Thunder Thighs, or Mr. Kane is going to establish his control style gameplay? We are going to see that about the now. My dear people, aren't you excited? Are we feeling it here today on the EWC? Thank you for being with us today. Here we go. It's just about a check. Sorry, I got hyped.
I mean, that's totally fair.
The mix-up. I fell into the mix-up,
right? That's, everybody falls for it eventually. But I mean, like with the anticipation of like both players considering their positioning right now, who couldn't be hyped about this? And all things considered right now, Punko, when you think about like his current position as Gato going up against the last chance qualifier here in the lower bracket side, it does get kind of hype. It does get kind of intense. So it's hard to keep it together sometimes.
Yeah. I fell for it, my people. I am so sorry, but it doesn't matter because we are feeling here together. Look at that plate, bro. You want to name engrave on there, that's for sure. Because it not only includes the prize, not only includes the meaning, but also $250,000. Man, bitches, that's a lot of cards for you. That's a lot of cardboard.
It's a lot of shiny cardboard.
Yeah.
Facts, right? I'm not trying to get bulk. I'm trying to get the big deal. I'm trying to get the big money, as all the other players are, obviously. But I will say this. There is a lot of pride that goes on with some of these games as well, because it's not even just in the heat of EWC. This lasts for a very, very long time, sometimes a lifetime when it comes to some of the matchups that you do face off on the big stages, right?
And that's for sure, and that's something I love about the FGC becoming part of this whole ecosystem. It's also part of the pride that it's bringing to these games that have always been, for more than 30 years, part of a competitive scene that have been growing and becoming more and more serious. So it's just fantastic to have these our games on this scenario. But here we go. The stage is for Punko and Abao is starting swing.
And now you talk about like what the dynamic was between like the players. Now we get to see it more so within the character matchups themselves, right? I feel like Billy has been one of the, I want to say,
dominant,
the biggest villains for a long time in regards to keeping players away. And guess what? Gato is definitely one of those characters that needs to be in your face. In fact, I felt like for the longest time, this has definitely been a detriment towards Gato's gameplay.
Yeah, for sure. Gato is a character that wants to be very, very close with you, chest to chest, belly to belly, in the close range. But look at that, Abao being the one trying to go in for the second time in a row. He's gonna get the big hit, and this is going to be the Billy B&B with a lot of damage, rising up to the sky with the fire. Not enough to kill, but almost.
I mean, he owns it at this point. It's not even like the Billy B2B or B&B. It's definitely the Billy and Butter at this point. You're waking up to buttons? That's buttons and Billy.
Indeed. And you can see those buttons reaching all the place in the stage. The long range Billy Kane. Oh, but look at that Punko with the big challenge, and we are rising over the waterfall like the legend of the dragon who grows into a beautiful creature. What a cross-up! I'm getting into the corner, but it doesn't matter because we're feeling the pain.
Yeah, beautiful sequencing now from Punko. We are gonna get the knockdown and the chase, but it's not gonna lead to much. Actually, mistiming the meaty against the bow. Oh, rev blow on the way through.
The rev blow is not going to hit. Now Punko waiting for his chance, and there is the chance. He let it rip a little bit too much. About feeling safe when it is not possible. But look at that great confirm out of the end here, and you are gonna cash out a lot of damage here. About not enough to kill, but it's gonna be close.
One more sequence. Tries to go for the neutral jump. Empty low.
Good patience from Punko.
All the way through. It's the red blow. You caught Abao jumping back.
Are you doing it again? No, he just felt too much fear, bro. He pressed a button and let himself killed.
To be honest, you saw him revving up. Abao was actually at 98%, so that overheat was going to be a big factor if he decided to block the entire sequence, right?
Yeah. He was going to go for the guard break for sure, but I don't know, man. I would have wished for that situation instead of just simple defeat. Good neutral hop over there in order to get a little bit out of those connections. But Abao, I think he needs a little bit more of consistency. Punko has been able to break his momentum when he's playing the best.
And now we see a pretty significant slowdown, right? This spacing between Gato and Billy is a very imperative one for the side of Abao. Now he gets to kind of dictate the pace. He doesn't... Ooh, I was going to say, he does initialize.
It's a Punko game. Oh, but Abao is not able to capitalize out of that. And now Punko will have... He gave a gift, and he rejected it. What's happening, Vicious?
I don't know. I was just about to ask you, like, what is happening in that sequence? Abao had so much meter to him as well. He could have cashed out as much as he wanted to, but now he's holding on to both these supers. He's also losing a lot of momentum.
And in the worst moments of Punko is when he's giving out those empty DPs, and Abao was unable to get them out of it, but he's gonna get that landing. Oh, good. That's good. That's good. That's great for Abao, because that small mistake could have grown into a snowball kind of situation. But he is able to chill down, get that moment of mistake from Punko. He's going to catch that landing and get the most out of it. Punko knows that he made a mistake, and he's allowing a little bit too much for Abao.
Yeah, there's been a lot of pressure from both ends. We've seen some significant drops, but it's still in the recovery in favor of Abao right now. We actually just got a very big update coming in from the side of Logan Sama saying Abao had actually taken down Punko 3-0 about last month, so it's not going to be the first time they've encountered each other. I haven't been able to keep up with everybody on the tour, but I'm glad that everybody else has actually got like the time to let us know what's really good. So it makes a lot of sense that we kind of see that score if that's truly acknowledged, right? Like it's a matchup between Billy and Gato. This is something that's been happening since season 1. I feel like Billy has very much so had the upper hand against Gato.
Completely right, Vicious. You are right. The matchup is a little bit on the side of Billy. Of course, being able to control the space, being able to control those approaches from the Kung Fu Master, the Globetrotter himself. But we will see Punko was so very close. It's just a couple of mistakes that make it. And it's because of this. Like, he has been doing a lot of mileage out of those guard cancels. I wish to see more of it. And when he is capitalizing and now complete owner of the stage, I think this is the rhythm that Punko was looking for. But Abao is not going to allow that. He's just going to wake up with buttons, Vicious.
And I want to say, man, although Abao had the upper hand, Punko is now showing off that he is capable of taking down the matchup. All things considered, he did take him down over at Evo Japan 2-0. So we could see maybe a difference so long as he could find a closeout.
3 out of 3 in the same spot, in the same moment, with those guard cancels. I love what I'm seeing from Punko, but of course he cannot capitalize the most out of it. Ooh, another one, so good, and now he can capitalize out of it. He has the bar. He's going to spend everything in order to ensure the kill. I like that from Punko. He's not only to get the advantage, but also to show that he can bring the victories when he needs it.
Totally fine, absolutely willing to spend the hidden gear super to get the rest of that life bar. Again, being able to survive another round is just ever so important. With how much life he had left, he was in SPG territory as well.
Yeah, so some other players would have gone with only 1 bar, like trying to be greedy about things, but no. Punko knows that he needs the momentum shift. He needs to bring the Xenoidal graph into his favor, but we will see yet again those guard cancels. I am loving this from Punko.
Ooh. Anti-air yet again, giving him the high knees.
Rising over the waterfall, trying to maintain all of that, not getting out of there. As Jab would say, this is an oppression session from Punko. He is unstalling the game. He is controlling everything. About one last chance. What are you gonna do? The super Punko with the style. I love it. I love it. Perfect execution, Vicious. This is a master of his craft.
That was beautifully executed. You got the bait out of the super. You knew the super was still going to be active, and you get the just defense mid-air and the punish accordingly. Plenty of time to catch the recovery frames. Take a look at that. Beautifully done. Although it wasn't a perfect, it was in my book. He was stunned.
Rico. That's what you say, delicious, perfectly executed by Punko over there. That's part of what I love about this game, and it allows you to get those hype moments out of regular kind of interactions. You can always give that point of excellence.
All tied up, you get the wild punish, maybe trying to get a bait out. Was Punko afterwards.
Look at him investing in all of that temperature. He doesn't care that he is revving up. He knows that he will have the advantage, and with all that damage, he will get cooldown.
And it was so wild, too, that he called out the guard cancel against Abao earlier, but... Damn! Stealing turns right after the recovery of the forward B.
those are hitting. When Punko is feeling like that, he's very hard to stop. We have seen some of the best in the business to fall before his big momentum, and he's even going for the base.
Man, you're getting a lot of mileage out of these hop kicks. What did I just say? A lot of mileage, catching a bow, trying to jump out of the way.
You are bringing the analysis, perfect analysis over there, Vicious. And now the hits from middle range with the big palm, opening a lot of possible damage over here for Punko, who has the momentum, the positioning, and of course, the mindset of a champion.
Full sequence, we got the ignition, so much damage to be held. Wait a minute, let's see if we can get maybe a sequence at the back turn. I was waiting for the command grab and gold. What did we were just talking about it too. He doesn't finish it off though.
Okay, are you going to do it again? It was the perfect moment to do it again and just break Abao's psyche, but it doesn't matter. Abao is going to try to be the hero of this legend. He tried last time and he wasn't able to do it. Can Punko survive? Oh, he's going to get the legs, the pristine shoes. Hitting in the right moment. Those are custom boots, by the way, but he has been doing that so many times. Punko with those guard cancels in the exact moment. Just breaking Billy's crouching offensive. I like what I am watching from Punko right now. He looks so strong.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I didn't think it was gonna kill. I didn't think like the guard cancel was gonna be like just enough to get like that much life out of the way. I'm quite surprised, but man, the defensive capabilities of these players really is quite impressive, even like under pressure.
I think it's gonna be a game as we develop more and more technology. Here, look at that. It's going to be so dangerous to be crazy about your offense in this game. And you just love to see it.
And even Abao, he was like, he was kind of frustrated at himself. He's like, man, I didn't think I would get severely punished for a light sequence like that.
I am just pressing my regular sequence. I just want to end it and go back into neutral. No. Punko say no, boy.
And it's a common sequence that we see from like a lot of the roster, like universally from character to character, utilized by every single player, but having the defensive capabilities and recognition of when they want to go for it, and then executionally going for a guard cancel is like a whole separate issue. The fact that Punko was able to do so under pressure in order for him to get that round, that was a pretty big deal. In that game even, right? Now up 2-1.
In a perfect position over here, Punko going for the read of the throw and getting the full damage over here as 50% of Abao, well, 45% of Abao's life is gone. Another one. Do it again.
Go for a third one. Oh, you know he wanted buttons off of that.
That's for sure. And it was come hit. That's the worst part of it, right?
Oh, maybe the best part, considering who you ask.
Oh, for sure. Now the big buttons from Billy with those far C's trying to get any kind of momentum, coming close. Punko with the backdash, beautiful stuff, going for the throw. But look at the pass. He didn't overextend his offensive, and now he's just willing to get the right poke.
A little bit too far out for the extension. Now trying to play keep away. Punko doesn't really need to chase down, right? He could be big chilling. He could play from range as well.
He's trying to do that, but what a come from over here from Abao.
Like that, all from a big punish. Waking up with violence, and it pays off for sure. The invincible uppercut. Giving him the high knees. Look at that match point.
Control chaos, we should say at the start of this stream, and he's proving that. Going to the skies, lighting it up. This is Washington, D.C., maybe?
Perhaps. Good call out.
Then the Stairway to Heaven, of course, the Gato special, maintaining the pressure. Great stuff over there. Punko always perfectly done. Those aerial just defense are simply fantastic. But the catch-up from Abao, that has been his own move during all this match, and it's still working.
Very valid too, but not enough. Punko now on the offensive yet again. Trying to utilize movement, but Bao jumping himself out of the corner. Very active on movement for both.
This is match point, Vicious. The bait.
Oh, that was beautifully done too. He baited out the jump because he thought the command grab was coming. Oh, that's so far. Punko just one more sequence away.
Why you don't go for it? He's being so patient right now, but is this going to be his downfall? Like in the moment that you need to finish the bite, don't play with your food. So sweet.
Counter it against him.
Abao knew it. He didn't expend the bar because the next hit will be confirmed into the super. That's for sure. The ignition gear is lock and loaded. Come over here. That's going to be it. Abao survived to fight another round.
That's crazy to see as well.
You want to take me out, you have to take me all the way.
You gotta earn it. Everything is earned here. On the line for elimination at EWC, Punko does have a lot of meter to him as well. Abao just about to build the same. If you get the guard cancel, isn't enough. He tried to steal his turns by dashing on up. Abao with a big interruption, and now the sequencing coming in from Billy. Again, another guard cancel.
I told you that he's doing it every single time that Abao is trying to go for that sequence. That's so then you're finally catching the landing. The Abao special. Punko is not respecting a lot, but he's playing a little bit too dangerous, Vicious. I think Abao is in a good position to take this game.
Not gonna be enough damage. He's gonna go for the knockdown though. One more sequence.
Beautiful.
Side of the bow. He baits out the rev blow. Is this gonna be enough damage? The defense is gonna kick in for the SPG.
Coming in clutch, that for sure. And he doesn't care. He goes for it again. Punko showing us that he is not learning lessons. He's a man with the plan, and he is going for it. He's going to get the crumble. It's going to be a lot of damage. Are we going to go for the Secreto de Ignition Gear? No! He didn't want it with all of that heat.
He couldn't optimize it. Oh, but he still gets the counter hit! Abao tried to press a button on wake up. Punko delivered the meaty and got the rest of it. Punko eliminating Abao with the clutch decision to keep up with the meaty. That was insane. He was forced to drop out of the combo. He could not capitalize on a hidden gear super, and he knew it because it would have forced the overheat. He wouldn't get the sequence to follow up the way that he did. But what a series of decisions made for the side of Punko.
That's a man who
absurd.
That's a man who looks into the future, Vicious, and so smart from you to detect it. He wanted to go for the Oki situation instead of the damage, and he gets the cash out of it. What a move for Punko. He looks so happy right now. People say that sometimes.
I can't tell.
He is. I can't tell. Like normally he is very unexpressive, but right now he is feeling himself. And congratulations, Punko has earned it.
Get ready for demolition. Punko eliminating the last chance qualifier champ, Abao. Now we bid him adieu, unfortunately, but that just means we've got our fourth player from Group B.
Oh, I like this angle way better. Ah, look at the massacre.
Nasty.
These are all the shrapnel Vicious. It's so dangerous to be there.
Yeah, I think about that a lot, actually. I'm glad they have like the protective glass.
Yeah.
And they make sure that people are a decent distance away. But congratulations to Punko qualifying out of Group B, joining alongside other players. We have Fenrich, we have Score, we have Goichi.
So legendary. Okay. That was simply fantastic, but for us, that's going to be it. But we are not going to leave you alone. We are going down to the analysis desk in order to hear more for those fantastic matches. Vicious, give me that hand. Thank you very much for sharing these moments with us and people there. We're going to break for a moment, and we will be right back.
Man, what a just series of events. 6 matches in a row, and the relief on Pungo's face at the very end there almost looked like he was had tears in his eyes. You could tell how much winning that series, staying alive, moving forward to playoffs meant to that very man. Hey, welcome back. I'm Taylor Reflections, Noble Course, Yipes, and Logan Sama. Yipes, first time on the desk, man. How you feeling? What's been going on?
Man, I'm excited. I'm just so anxious to see more action. I mean, I was here just waiting so we can actually do the analysis desk, but I'm just like literally walking back and forth, just
screaming when the keys are being crushed.
Yes.
You're a menace.
I like seeing digital violence, so sometimes to see it, you know, it's a classic thing to actually see it get destroyed every single time. So.
Yeah, we've never got to see it in person.
That's right.
No. You always be like in a tunnel or something.
In a tunnel, we're in a different venue. Now we get to hear it, we get to see it. It is violent, it is fun. And let's talk about it because for the first time in our tournament for Fatal Fury at EWC, we have eliminated our first batch of players. 4 are gone. Neku, Lancer, Basher, and Abao. Abao making it through the LCQ, making it to this stage. For all 4 of these players in general, Logan, it's a massive accomplishment to make it to the biggest stage Fatal Fury has to offer.
I mean, it is, but they're not going to be happy with that.
Sure.
There's very little consolation in that. They're definitely going to want to have held a better account of yourself. You know, Yipes is a fantastic competitor through his years. You don't want to get to the finals and go 0-2, right? That's like the worst experience.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, one guy that is moving forward, and he battled hard. Fenrich, let's hear what he had to say.
Richie, after his epic 2 games to open the day, Lancer was the first match, seemed to get past that fairly easily, but then Goichi was another type of mountain. I'm going to ask him about how he feels about both those games. お疲れ様でした。まずは。
お疲れ様です。
ですね。まずはランサー選手と対戦してあまりは問題はなかったんですけども、その5-1戦はかなりきつそうでしたが、その両戦どう思いましたか？
そうですね。ランサーさんの試合の時はすごくそのやりたいことが通ったっていうのもあって、そのこちらの空手のやりたいことが通ってランサーさんの空手のやりたいことが通りづらかったっていうそのちょっと噛み合ったっていう部分が大きかったなっていうのが相性が良かったですね。はい。
So I asked him about the Lancer match and he said that, you know, in the karate mirror, he had the feeling that he had the right read, he had the right feeling on how Lancer was approaching the match. The stuff that he wanted to do just kind of went through, kind of worked, and everything that Lancer tried to do just didn't work. And he feels that, you know, maybe there was a slight advantage in the player matchup department. So on to Goichi. で、続いてGoichi戦はどうでしたか？
そのやっぱお互い日本勢っていうのもあって、対戦していてやっぱどちらの癖もやっぱお互い分かっているっていうところもあってやっぱ最初やっぱここ読まれてるなとか
やっぱりあった
で途中からこちらも対応して少しずつ合わせていけるようになったのですが最後はちょっとあれでしたね力及ばずで間に合わなかったですね。
はい。So I asked him about the Goichi match and he replied that because, you know, obviously both being from Japan, there's a lot of similarity in the approach to the game, and they know each other's habits and patterns very, very well. And he really felt in the early goings of the match that he was being read very accurately by Goichi. He kind of pulled it back and recovered a little bit, but just wasn't enough time to get the goal before Goichi was able to get the three games. So thank you very much. Appreciate your time. And that's going to be it here for the interview corner. 選手ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Back to you guys.
All right, Fenrich, great to hear from him. Thank you, Ryan Hart, for the interview. Vitality staying alive. Let's see how far they can go. Of course, the club championship up for grabs. We mentioned him at the beginning. He only brought 1 shirt, playing through the LCQs, calling it a miracle. He made it to this stage. Damascus on stage with Pita. Let's hear what Pita had to say.
Thank you, Reflections. Listen, we had to talk to the guy. You know, I'm with my man Pida. Listen, it's a pleasure to see you. Obviously, you had the biggest smile all day. A very simple question to start. How are you?
I am feeling surprisingly fine. Not that nervous. Fatigue is a bit more of a problem because, like, on Sunday I was finished with a tournament, then like 1 free day because I had to shop 4 t-shirts because I didn't have anything here. I got to raise like things for hygiene, like everything. Yesterday was media day. You know, the fatigue is kind of setting in, but I'm still going to try my best.
Yeah, and like for you, it's kind of the first time you're in this like very like highest level environment. We've seen you in a lot of open brackets. You did well, you know, lots of multiple top 8s, but now it's the first time in that big like quote unquote esports environment. How is that? You know, like you're always there. Seen you at breakfast this morning. You go to breakfast, all the players are there. How's the vibe?
it feels slightly unreal still. Like one Sunday, it was just it felt like a miracle happened pretty much, right? I still feel slightly out of place. I know I am on this level gameplay wise. Like I know that I can beat people. Like it's not that I don't belong here, but it's still slightly difficult to believe, really.
Well, we're all very happy to see you, and your first opponent is Dark Angel. I believe you guys have met in Brussels Challenge. You took the win that time. Obviously, lots of things changed. New character came out, everything. How do you feel about that upcoming match?
You know, it's one of the opponents where I feel a bit more confident about, because like, from his whole character pool that he can pick, it's like 4 different characters. I feel you know, it's the matchups where I feel like I am good at, I am confident in, because like that's always the problem with playing the game in like small communities like Europe, right? You just don't get the matchup experience, like all the matchup experience you need, and I don't think that should be a factor here. So I'm feeling slightly confident.
All right, perfect. Listen, wish you best of luck, Pida. It's really good to see you. Thank you so much. Guys, back to the desk. We love this guy, and personally, I'm kind of going to cheer for him, Taylor, up to you.
Hey, thank you, Damascus. I think we're all going to cheer for him. I mean, come on, talk about an incredible story, not even bringing anything, calling it a miracle. Now he's here to play in Group C, and he'll be taking the stage in just a moment's time, playing against Dark Angel. He feels confident, thanks to character selection. It's going to go his way. But we've got a lot to recap, boys. 6 matches ended up taking place. There was heartbreak. There was elation. It gave us a little bit of everything. Let's start, though, with the 3-0. It was Punko going against Score to start off with a big 3-0 win in the winner's bracket.
Yeah, I mean, Score kept the mask on. It got the job done for him previously, and then he was able to overcome Punko. You can see how much it meant to Punko. He was stressed, man. But let's move on to this one.
So the thing is, like, coming into this tournament, he's confident, all of us, obviously, right? But when you got a top echelon player like Score playing Mr. Karate, that's what they get to, excuse me. Oh, this is Fenrich and Goichi, sorry. Fenrich and Goichi, listen, this is an everlasting rivalry. These guys used to be teammates back in the day, so for these guys going up against each other in different claws was pretty cool.
I almost thought that Goichi was going to let him win, because it's the last time he actually beat Goichi was the first ever tournament, Brussels Challenge in 2024.
Ah, okay.
Went down to the last game.
He's a savage, though. He's not going to let anybody win. Goichi feeling pretty bad, but honestly looking really good out there on the stage. We move forward, and it was Lancer Abao that ended up taking place, and a big 3-2 win came out, and of course, Neku and Basher as well. Basher, you know, we highlighted him, we hyped him up, we talked about him. Unfortunately, one of our first competitors eliminated.
He was eliminated, Mexico versus Mexico. Neku went on, but as you can see, it was a short-lived run. We see Cristiano Ronaldo bow out of another World Cup.
I knew it was coming from you. Ronaldo hyped up, of course, not only in the World Cup, but also here on the stage, but didn't have enough gas to get to the finish line. Abao and Lancer ended up going against each other later on, and Abao ended up getting a big win. Lancer, of course, eliminated, but that wasn't all. We then moved forward. Fenrich versus Neku, and Fenrich ended up getting a big win. And, of course, Punko as well against Abao, a 3-1 win. And, you know, you can't tell by that face, did he win? Did he lose? What was happening? But you know what? He's just a nice guy, and he's just thinking, man, it just sucks to eliminate.
He is going through every single emotion on that stage right now, and I'm here for it.
That's right. We're all here for it. And we've got more to go. That was just Group B, and we still have Group C to get through. But for all of you out there, not only is the competition fresh, but so is the meta and the new characters coming in. Kinshiro, the Fist of the North Star, is in the game. Check him out. Okay, that was...
Whoever is next to die, come step forward. Love will never die. better together. Not bad. You are already dead. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
Body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Welcome back in. Group C about to come your way, which means, again, more elation, some heartbreak as we'll get deeper and deeper. 4 more players need to be eliminated. 4 more players need to move forward into the playoffs. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, Logan Summon. Of course, this time around, Rome, welcome to the desk. How you feeling?
Feeling good, fellas. Good to see y'all. It's been crazy already. I'm loving these matches, but I'm glad to wind down and chill with the chaps here.
Oh, man, we're going to keep the energy up high, man, because Dark Angel, PETA, they're coming up, right? And we just heard from PETA in an interview with Damascus, feeling confident the character pool he feels from Dark Angel isn't a threat.
I mean, you got to feel confident, right? This is his hometown. PETA fighting his way through the LCQ, bringing that Andy Bogart, Dark Angel, the man who was the hypest last year, bringing in Terry Bogart. I'd like to get the brother matchup, but I have a feeling we're going to see that masked Marauder come through.
It's been fun so far, for sure. PETA would be a tremendous story. Again, not even expecting to make it, at least for himself, through LCQ. He does it. Now he's here, and he can make his dreams come true. After all, that's what the Esports World Cup is all about. And as I learned from Logan just a little bit earlier, that's what the fighting game scene is all about, right? You've got these players come in and they make a life for themselves. Truly, truly monumental. Dark Angel, PETA will be playing up against each other, but ZJ's J and Abumar will also be going. It's a hard one for me, and I don't know why. I'm going to have to use that in my vocal warm-up. But the only T1 player, though, in Fatal Fury has to survive if they want to try and go for those club championship points.
Yeah, absolutely, and he's going up against Abumar representing Falcon, so it's a huge one for the club championship. Of course, the viewers will be at home watching in Saudi. He's the only Saudi representative as well. And he's a devout character specialist, isn't he, with Don Juan, the only one that you really see in any competition.
That's right. Well, we heard from PETA. Let's hear from his competitor. It's Dark Angel representing Na'Vi. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hello everyone, I'm here again for another interview, this time with Dark Angel. Now, Dark Angel made a stunning performance last year, getting 3rd place. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. I want to know, 3rd place last year, amazing Terry performance. What did he take home from that experience? What does he come in terms of having like a fresh perspective this year, coming to the tournament again? What did he learn last year?
El año pasado te fue muy bien, quedaste 3er puesto, la gente espera mucho de ti. ¿Qué te llevaste de ese torneo? ¿Qué te llevaste a casa y con qué perspectiva quizás nueva vienes a este torneo?
Sí, el torneo del año pasado me fue muy bien, gracias a Dios, se pudo lograr un buen resultado. Así que espero que también este año pueda ofrecerles un buen espectáculo a toda la gente que me apoya. Gané demasiada experiencia porque son jugadores de altísimo nivel y este año experimentaremos un poco más de nivel al ser un poco más de jugadores, que el año pasado fueron 16 y esta vez 32. Y pues nada, voy a dar lo mejor que pueda con mi personaje Terry Bogart. Voy a dar lo mejor con él me dio el pase este año también y pues voy a hacer todo lo que pueda para ganar.
Last year, thank God, I had a really good placement, and this time I'm going to be facing way more experience because it's 32 players instead of 16. I was really happy with the result I had last year, and I wish to give a really good show for everyone that is supporting me right now. And I am grateful to my character Terry Bogart that gave me the qualification this year as well. I'm going to do the best I can.
Sounds like a very good plan. Now, his first opponent is going to be PETA, the man who qualified through the LCQ, coming in 4th with the Andy. How does he feel about his first opponent?
¿Qué sientes de tu primer oponente que va a ser Peter, quien clasificó con el personaje Andy?
Siento que Pida es un jugador con mucho potencial. De hecho, tuve la oportunidad de jugarle en Bruselas, donde me mandó a Losers 2-1, así que más o menos ya nos conocemos y pues hay mucho conocimiento en este match y será un buen espectáculo.
I think he's a player with a huge potential. We played once, and he sent me to the losers brackets 2-1 in Brussels.
Oh, wow.
So I think this is going to be a great matchup, and I'm going for it.
Sent him to losers bracket. Wow, so they've got a bit of history. We did not know about that. So awesome stuff. Looking forward to seeing how that match all unfolds. Dark Angel, thank you for your time, and thank you. We'll see you for the next one.
The past matchup brings confidence. Dark Angel just as confident as PETA, but only one can win this matchup. Who's it going to be? It's up to them to decide. As I said, moving into Group C, Dark Angel versus PETA coming up first. ZJZ, Abu Omar. Of course, ZJZ coming from the T1 side of things, the only T1 competitor represented here. Of course, for the club championship, that's going to matter the most. Kojiko for NIP going against VX Bao, another AGAL. We witnessed Basher eliminated, so it's up to VX Bao to carry the torch. And the Nemo going against Mock. Mock, our only Falcons player so far we have seen today at least, coming out to represent over here in Fatal Fury. Out of the 4 matchups that you just heard, which one, Rome, do you think is the most exciting or potentially giving us the biggest upset?
When it comes to excitement, I think it's got to be these two. I talked about it again. Dark Angel last year really held it down. One of the most exciting players throughout the entire broadcast. Everyone cheered for him as the wild card. When it comes to upset, Peter's already beaten him, so we can't consider that one. But I will say VX Bao, a dominating playing in multiple games. I think in Fatal Fury, he has yet to find that huge win. So him taking the game over Koji KOG, which is one of the most phenomenal players, might be the upset today in terms of results.
Okay, what about you? Any spiciness you're thinking heading our way? Because again, we've set up Dark Angel, PETA, but I'm curious if there's anything else. And actually, let's go ahead and toss to the stage and get it underway, Logan, because I think the crowd wants to see some action go down. Let's get Group C started.
For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to more Fatal Fury action. City of the the Wolves is out, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get to this Group C action. Of course, I'm on the scene, IFC Ice, with my brother, Esteban Sabroso.
Oh, you know.
Steve. My guy, my brother. How the hell are you, G?
Bro, it's a pleasure to be here talking about some City of the Wolves on a stage like this with so much crazy representation, right? We got so many players coming from these regions. One of the reasons I'm super happy that we got Colt here talking about some of these players that I might not be too familiar with. I'm such a fan of that. But even more so, I want to see who's going to be a champion coming out of here for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, man. I love seeing this game on this stage, and I love that the players have elevated their gameplay to actually make this quite the show. But I feel like this is the football fighting game of the world. Everybody, every region has some players in this game, whether it's a KOF, whether it's a Fatal Fury. They got stakes. They got skin in the game.
Oh, absolutely, man. Speaking of regions, Europe star player Peters, first game on the world stage, winning through the likes of the LCQ, which is pretty ridiculous. And then obviously going up against a juggernaut like Dark Angel off your rip for your debut. Outstanding.
Yeah, man. And this guy, Dark Angel, you got to know, my man just puts on. He's a bulldozer, yes. I like to say. My man really kind of like pushes you to try to react, but also he does a good job of controlling it with the offense as well. So I want to see what the actual gameplay is going to be.
So the thing about Dark Angel that makes him scary, so he'll do a lot of like poke game, right? Big damage, of course. Terry Bogard, everybody knows he hits like a tank. But people get so impatient to the point where they're just trying to stick out buttons and bam, that stand roundhouse whip punish into the level one. It's like patented at this point for Dark Angel. He had a great performance last year, finishing strong in third. We were just talking about that in this interview, of course, with Ryan Hart. Shout out to Ryan Hart. But he's here to keep on that Terry Bogardian life alive and entertain the folks at home. So this is also, speaking of which, shout out to everybody at home watching. I don't know where you at, what's your region, but please just hit some random buttons in the chat. This is fire, man. We are celebrating some city of the...
Bro, I like doing that. The echo is crazy. The sound quality in this bad boy has been ridiculous. I've been hearing the guys all around, and it's a lore match. Terry versus Andy. Andy, one of these characters that I love what they've done with him so far. And on top of that, got some nice little appropriate buffs, but you got to be careful. Let's see how Dark Angel and Peter's going to get down. We started off, and they're going straight to the zoning game.
Yes. I was just going to back up. Gonna take our sweet old time. What Dark Angel is looking for is obviously the demon flips or the teleport, either or. That's why he's playing a little more safe. And there it is, the burn knuckle. The burn knuckle into the throat. Condition already. That was a delayed tech. Peter got to be careful on the next interaction.
And I like that he's using this ground wave to try to keep him at bay. We know Andy doesn't have the best options. He's gonna force him to jump, but he's got an answer for that too.
The sweep, the big roundhouse. Wow, I like that. The break into the low. That is very, very sneaky. Excuse me, the feint. Very nice.
Okay. And this is exactly what we was talking about. The pressure, especially when it hits to this corner. What are you going to do?
Oh, the elbows. We in there. Extending the combo, of course, into the hardest of knockdowns. Now it's time to get on the offense.
And on top of that, the thing about Andy that I really like, he forces you to the corner right out of the gate. Gets under. Wild punish. Look at the damage, though. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Break it. Bust towel.
And he still got more. It ain't over this more in the tank.
Get dunked.
I like that he dashed under. They got that big damage. Big button starters, of course, with the fist. Now we go to the shenanigans. We're going to kill some frames and they go for the demon for shenanigans. No, safe jump stuff.
Oh, the guard cancel. I like what I'm seeing. He's got some bar as well. Not going to spend it, but he pushes and calling out the rev guard.
I like the feints right here. He's just trying to make Peter punch right here. Nice DP before he even lands. That was a solid punish. Here we go. We got the...
Okay. Basta lobo.
Oh, yeah, we're bringing the Spanish over here, too?
Yeah, bro. We got to, bro. You know how I go.
I thought it was just a Dominican Republic thing.
Nah, bro. We got to let them know. We know the heritage. We know where it comes from.
Actually, in my opinion, I think Terry Bogart's Mexican, but that's for another conversation.
Wearing a bomber like that in this heat, you crazy. But we're going to take a look at the replay. We was literally just talking about this. The fact is, Terry is one of these characters. He takes off a chunk of damage every time he hits you. It's going to make that ground game a lot more vital. You got to be careful where you swing. Andy, when it comes to it, like you said before, not the best fireball, but also getting around on the ground. All he does is call out with that elbow a lot of times. If he gets the hit, he gets the corner, he gets the control. But I can tell you right now, Dark Angel's not going to let that happen. And now you see him going more to the jumps at this range, too.
Look at I'm loving that. Every time he sees a demon flip, right? No, the teleports, he's always dashing under it. And that's all reactions. I mean, you could sit there and try to high dodge or just DP it, but that is a better punish. Dash under, get the big button punish. Oh, nice, the counter hit. Where the hell are you going, my brother?
You're going in the grave. Look at the damage. Nice. Hits the feint. Stand A.
Let's go. We're going to wait for it. Looking for it. He thought he was going to forward tech, but didn't. No quick trying to call his bluff. Peter, of course, get some offense going. There you go.
And look at this. Elbow dash to get the corner. And you see Dark Angel just dash under, get back to the middle of the screen. He do not want to be in the corner versus a character like Andy, even though he has that damage output advantage.
That's fact. If it's not meaty, it's not sneaky. I'm going to tell you that right now. Leaving a lot of pockets here for Dark Angel to get out of here. We got about one power gauge here. It's not going to be enough, I believe. Actually, no, it might be. Survey says.
Just barely.
Survey says. Pixel or death. It is just a pixel. Barely. Are we going to go for the chip out? Rev guard's going to be held there. No, the dash under again and take the trade. Oh, never mind. I actually thought it was going to work out. Remember, if it's not meaty, it's not sneaky. It's not solid. Good stuff there from Dark Angel. Already represented that. I know that's in the back of Peter's mind, so he's going to have to keep that offense tight.
I tell people all the time, I call this game TLC because it ain't no scrubs playing it, bro. You got to be good to get the dub in this game. And nice pickup. I like Peter switching up his approach, too.
There it is. All right, lost my turn. I'm going to have to think about this here. Trying to run up in this house. He's actually trying to dash up to the other side, just straight to the cheek.
And my man's got a bar.
He's going to spend it all, of course. Oh, he still got more?
One more. Dunk him. Okay, just takes the knockdown. I'm out of there. Gets the combo. Wait a minute, and you don't want to be here versus Andy. But this combo gets him out of the corner. He's got two of them. He's got 2 of them, and it's not going to be enough. Not going to get a chance. Dark Angel holding it down.
I'm telling you, the dash under the Bushin flips, the demon flips, and of course the teleports is getting exposed by that dash under. I'm liking that plus frames already. We're going to skip neutral. We're going to get there immediately.
I like how Dark Angel is switching it up, going for the close C. Read on the teleport. Wait a minute. It only works for so long. Dark Angel.
Just waiting for a whip punish or a DP. He's trying to wait for the DP breaks, of course, so he's trying to expose it.
He did the first game, and we saw Peter actually show that example, and now Dark Angel switched up his offense, staggering it a little bit, run up, close B.
Oh, man, he almost guard canceled through that. You got to be careful here. For the low. No plus frames for you, sir.
Geyser. Wake, walk up, hit him with the stand A.
Easy access to big damage. That is the realest of Bogardians.
The realest Bogardian.
That's Mr. Steal Your Girlfriend, man. Better stop playing those games. Better stop playing those games. Blue Mary's watching somewhere.
You know mine's watching somewhere too, even though Andy might not want it. But here we go. Looking at this replay. Once again, checking that ground game. He saw that he's been representing that elbow from Andy, so he started doing stand A just to make you approach and respect that ground game. Made him start going to the teleports and instantly start reading the teleports.
What's making it tough for Peter right now is he does get some solid hits. However, by the time he lands a hit on Dark Shadow, his rev is a little too high, so he can't just be overzealous by spending that ball just to get his rev high, so he got to be careful. So that's why you see the little light punishes and stuff into the knockdowns. But again, those flips, the teleports are getting exposed by that rev guard dash, and I'm loving it here. From again, as soon as we speaking on it, Peter's gonna have to switch this up, man. I'm gonna be honest with you.
And those feints are starting to add up too, because now he's sneaking in the normal throws, getting the knockdown, and then of course he's keeping you in the corner.
Yeah, you gotta stop blocking for too much. You gotta use those JDs, but I know it's scary because if you let go of block for 1 second, you're gonna get opened up. His rev is a little low here on Peter's side, so he's okay. Now 57% on the side of Dark Angels. He's trying to mount some offense. That way we can negate some of that.
Great punish right there with the stand B. Throw into the corner. I can see Peter starting to understand the flow of this game. And the slower this game goes, it definitely looks a lot better for Peter. But now you still can't get hit. Stand C, big damage. Oh my God, he's got a bar.
Kill him.
Kill him. Don't let him live.
I love that feint because it does look like the overhead, the hop, the universal overhead. So he goes for the low afterwards. Oh, we got all the balls in the world. Are we actually going to get the song?
Pull over.
No, level one is enough.
They don't need it.
Okay, we'll take that, and we got 1 power charge in the pocket for the next round. Okay, what a way to wake up there, Peter.
And look, for the record, this is the coolest Andy Bogard has ever looked in fighting games. Just for the record, argue with a wall. I'm not here to have a discussion. Nice geyser.
The geysers in. I like that. Just to whiff to throw off the JD. So I'm loving the little tactics here, the little cheeky tactics here with Dark Angel. That is plus frames. Okay, we found it at JD. I was just calling that.
Look, you want to know what elevated Fatal Fury City of the Wolves looks like? The more just the fence you see, the better the player. Ooh, wild punish. I got bar too.
The safest of jump cross up? Absolutely.
But he got out of that corner though. That's good for him, but it ain't good enough. Dark Angel. Ain't nothing dark about that. My man is broad daylight beating you up right now.
I see the light.
I see the light. He's sending him up.
Man, Peter, come on. And we're not talking about the bread, but we all trying to get some bread out here.
Yes.
As I kept back and relax. Nice. Okay, was ready for the JD. Mind you, if he waited for him to just go a little more on the lower altitudes, he could have punished that. Can't JD that, of course.
And you can see Peter trying to switch it up and use that rev guard. Dark Angel taking the ground anyway. And once again, he gets the damage lead and then he presses you. Okay. Teleport gets him out of there again. We've seen Peter get these situations, and Dark Angel has always turned it around with a
Oh my God, Dark Angel smelling blood. When you see that rev high, he's smelling blood. That's just how he plays. That's how everybody plays, really.
You got to.
God, putting yourself in danger. 89%. You are close to the guard break range. You got to be careful. The jump in. Wow, you just spent all of that cash. Of course, Dark Angel, designate that as very nice.
Okay.
Mexico.
Okay. Yo, Dark Angel, we talked about just how strong he is with this Terry, and he does not let you breathe. Andy's one of these players that's typically known for being able to skate around the stage, teleport to get out of the corner. You got to be careful jumping on him because he does have a DP. He can break it as well. You got to respect him. And my man Dark Angel was like, yeah, that's cute and all, but how you going to move around these fireballs? And if you do move forward, yo, burn knuckle, what's up?
I'm telling you, man. So it's all big buttons when it comes to Dark Angel. You know what that means? We revving up. But that's what he does. He just puts that pressure situation when you're like over 60%. That's when people start panicking. Like, I got to do something. I can't just sit here and just take the offense. I got a JD. You mess up a JD, good luck. You're going to get hit again, right? So, but ultimately, though, the full control on the side of my man, Dark Shadow, piloting the Terrible Guardian.
And you can see Peter really feeling it after this too. It just seems like my man Dark Angel was like, you not finna stop me from hitting these buttons on Wake Up. And whether it's you trying to lock me down with some pressure afterwards, or even you trying to teleport because you think you're gonna have an opportunity, not gonna let it happen. Big jump in right there and just damage. Dead.
I mean, the game plan was kind of chopped in half. As soon as Peter seen that this man was dashing under the flips and the teleports, now he had to think about a new game plan, right? But he didn't get it going. Unfortunate, though, but he's still in the mix. Of course, that was the winner's side, so we still get see more Peter. But, of course, Mexico moves on.
It's about to be a banger right here, bro. This is exactly what I'm talking about. And we get one of these characters that's really not represented, and I feel like one of the strongest on the planet. You got to say his whole name, though.
How we say his whole name, dog?
Kim Dong-hwan.
It's Kim Dong-hwan. Always has his hands in the pockets. You know what that means? Because it's mostly legs when it comes to Don Juan. Of course, the Don Juan Master. In fact, this is the strongest Don Juan. I'm going to be honest with you. This guy has been on a journey trying to qualify for EWC. He fell short a couple of times, but he got that big dub over at EVO. He got on the top 8 side of things, but most of the killers there was already qualified. So it definitely alleviated him to actually get there. So he earned his spot to be here on the grand stage. I'm so happy for him because this guy has been stressing all the way since Frosty Fawcett's just step his game up and get sharp as it moves on.
And the only Saudi Arabian that we have here for Fatal Fury, if I'm not mistaken. And look, I had an actual chance to talk to him last night about like some of his game of preference. Me and him around the same age. My man knows some fighting games. We was going down the list. He's like, nah, Steve, I played this game. I played this game. Talk to me about the kids playing games. I'm like, oh, my man is an established fighting game player out here. And my man is up on the stage right now rocking a character we don't typically get to see. But he's got his work cut out for him. ZJZ is a vet when it comes to being up on the stage like this. My man don't sweat under the pressure. And on top of that, games like this really kind of fit his kind of pedigree because he knows how to play these games at high stakes.
Man, that is a 2-time EVO champion. Right there. Man is a killer. It's great to see him that he's back outside. There was a point in time where like you didn't really see him playing games like that. Of course, he dabbled with others that we played right now recently, right? But the fact that he stuck his guns into City of the Wolves says a lot, man. I've seen the Preacher. I know that's just one of his main characters, but you know, people got that break in case of emergency. You know, man, you got to break the glass. That character is there, so I don't know if he got it. Kim Dong-won, he did tell me he has a pocket character in case things get a little tricky. I'm not gonna say who it is.
Don't ruin it. Don't ruin it. They can hear us out there. But here we go. ZJZ going up against Abu Amar. And once again, like we said before, this is a rare character choice you're getting to see on the side of Abu Amar because, look, we don't get to see this character all that much. But Prisha definitely takes off a lot of damage, one of the strongest characters out there, and I feel like she still got some room to grow in all honesty.
Let me tell you something. She is Preacher, a.k.a. This is the song that never ends.
Yo, this is the song that never ends?
So this is the thing about
it just goes on and on, my friend?
Yes.
Some people started singing?
But her far stand fierce is ridiculous, bro. The fact that it can link into revs and then just the corner carry, it's just all, that's all you're hearing, just getting carried all the way to the corner. And of course, let's not forget about the panic stance into the overhead of the low.
Yeah, the sway. And we saw that earlier. We saw Preacher represented a little earlier, especially with the sway, the options off of it. Let's see how ZJZ actually puts that into the game plan, especially versus this character, right? Dong Juan has the opportunity to mix you up in the air. My man is hitting you with the NBA cross-ups in the air. You swing wrong, he opens you up, and the damage is crazy.
That is from the school of Joe Higashi.
I'm sure if Hell Pockets was here, he would say, give my man Joe some of this Preacher love. I'm saying it for you. I don't want you to get good with this character, Hell Pockets, but if they was, I'm just putting it out there on the table.
Pockets is really good in this game. He just has a lot of bodega NorCal style in his DNA. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely one of the big SNK KOF homies out there. You know, we miss. Shout out to the whole Gamer Goon squad over there. Those are my guys. I wish you were here.
Yes, sir.
But it's all right. We're going to hold it down. But we're going to get back to it. Abu Amar, ZJZ, Prisha versus Kim Dong-hwan. I'm pretty sure that's what we're getting right now. ZJZ locking in.
So annoying about Kim Dong-hwan, man. Shout out to my man Dang Dang from New York City. It's one of the only Kim Dong-hwans I actually bump into online. So the thing about Kim Dong-hwan, he is meaty heavy, like setup heavy in terms of just like frame traps and stuff like that. However, if you fight somebody that's really equipped to try to anti-air or just playing super reactionary on the anti-airs, thing about Don Juan is he can actually kind of like mitigate that, and he can float in the air a little bit with the double just, but it's mostly a cancel on one of his attacks where he can float around and he actually control. There it is right there. I think it's the axe kick mainly, yes.
And Abu Omar does this thing. He uses wall jumps. He uses everything with this character to move around in air. And look at the damage he gets. Man, the fact that my man does the hardest combos with this character too, so he gets the proper damage output.
He looks like he cleaning windows with his feet, man. Whatever that is, the multiple kicks. That's it. All right, here we go.
Okay, what's the mix? I like that back up. Let him roll to get out in the corner. That way he keeps that corner position, but he gets the big damage output.
Nice. Still got a little more here. Oh, not even. Oh, Killer some frames into the cross-up, deep cross-up. I like the rev guard just to alleviate that a little bit. It gets his space, but the thing about Don Juan, he's got those advancing normals. He's always going to stick on you.
Yeah, that's true. I like how you see how he's closing the gap, running up. Not letting Prisha actually get our game started either.
Spacing those out, sneaking in those jumps. I like that. That's the one thing that ZJZ got to be careful for. Just don't bite with every anti-air. And you see, he hasn't really gone for like a DP or nothing, respecting the trajectory.
And on top of that, ZJZ's not really approaching in the air because he knows, he's like, nah, I know that you're swinging. And on top of that, I know I might get mixed up. Wake up button is blocked, big damage, SPG in. And it might not be enough because we got 2 stars over there.
He got that. Oh, wow. He knows. Yep. Preserving a little bit of that power gauge. All right. You still got one in the tech. He's still a star, my friend. Man, he looks so serious. Look like somebody stole something from him, man.
Right? They're trying to steal this money from him.
That's right.
It's a lot of ducats on the line. Hey, everybody's here trying to steal from me. If I'm sitting down, all of you guys are thieves, and I'm stopping you.
That's
nice, JD. Hold on. To the corner we go. Big damage. What's the mix, though? Oh, it ain't gonna be nothing. I want damage. SPG in. You better use it. The overhead. I love how she feints it out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we gonna get that bar.
That's it. Absolutely. Oh, almost. I don't know if he tried to challenge with a crouching lights or a tech, but it got exposed with the counter hits. ZJZ with a good start.
Looking out, though, because, look, obviously this is best of 5, first to 3. Group play, they trying to make it out to the main bracket. Everybody ain't gonna make it out. That's the thing. It definitely gets sweaty here before it gets sweaty later. But you got to get rid of the threat that's right in front of you, and that's ZJZ in the pre-show.
I want to see that Air Ramazan shenanigans, baby. Love that axe kick too. I think it is an overhead as well. I'm not too sure. Don't quote me on that.
Also, they made it a little better this time around too. That axe kick definitely doing some work, and I feel like even with the recent changes, it really did help Don Juan. It really did. But even more so being, a specialized Don Juan player, it really does set you apart from anybody else. Even if you know how to fight this matchup, because obviously Abu Omar is one of the best out there, if not the best out there. So
that is the preacher, man. Yeah, it's gotten some big dubs and losses, of course. But I mean, that's the word of fighting games. They can only be one, right, at the end of the day. All right, here we go. Looking for the open up.
The JD is starting to come out, and the scrambles are getting heavy. Close D.
Loving the anti-air on the shore hop right now. That was excellent from ZJZ. The anti-airs, you cannot have aunties in the air, man. We're not in the family function. Oh, the air-to-air, love it. If it's a counter hit, of course, you get the juggle, get some big damage. DP break, of course.
Spinning it all. And you in the corner. Watch for the sway. You don't know what's going to happen. Stays close, though. And I like the switch up on the pressure from ZJZ. And then sneaks in the overhead, but drops the combo.
Oh, the legs. You got to watch the legs. Trying to find that pocket to that. Get out the corner. Sweep the legs.
I like that. This is definitely some kickboxer action.
He said, oh, yeah?
Again, come on.
Ooh, that is so sneaky. You think he's going to continue but with the feint, right? But he just dashes up and steal your turn and go for the frame chat. That close heavy is fierce. No pun intended.
Perfect. No, you did it on purpose. It's cool.
I did.
Nice jump D.
I love that joke. What can I say?
Broken everywhere. And man, ZJZ is running away with this. Not going to be able to get the kill, but this situation is not going to be good. Nice block. The Rev 2 gets the wild punish. Wasn't able to do anything with it, but now it's got this corner situation. This is where he can excel at. Finds the hit.
It is an overhead. I keep forgetting about that. That is correct. Oh, yeah, overheat. Wow, what a sequence just to put him into that hotness. Oh, my God, you need some water. You need to cool off. Give him a bag of ice.
Appreciate, baby. You're looking hot. Get out of there.
Guard break sequence right here. You ready? Here it goes. Oh, forward tech just to avoid that entirely. Of course, you got to read that on the defense. Obviously, he had the right idea on the side of Abu obviously get some blocks done, go for the guard break shenanigans, the forward tech sports from ZJZ. So you got to read those, man. You got to have those layers in terms of tech chases for sure.
And Abu Amar really thinking about it. And we were talking about this earlier. You see a lot of players that get that knockdown in a corner and they backdash just to try to check the roll just in case there's a button. You still got to worry about DPs and if they can break it. The fact that he actually went in, gave him an opportunity to roll out, you get Prisha out of there. We've already seen how the mix has been so successful. Bad move by Abu Amar, but now he's got an opportunity to go back, to stay alive.
Let's go, man. It's not how you start, it's how you finish, ladies and gentlemen. We've seen it so many times. I've seen a boot down from worse.
Look, man, that's video games 101. Competitive video games 101. You've always got a chance. Don't give up.
I like that. It's a commercial. You always got a chance.
You've always got a chance.
Hey, man, whoever's doing that voice in the trailer?
Don't give up.
EWC is pretty,
It's me, dude.
No, it's not.
It's not me. It's not me. But if they wanted me to, though, I'd smoke that, bro. I'd smoke that easy.
In the city of Paris, may we.
In the city of may we, where the wolves howl, big jump in.
West to everyone that I know, a bless.
Okay, wait a minute. Sticking to his guns.
The DP all up in the family jewels. Lord have mercy. There it is, okay?
Okay, wait a minute.
Cross-up shenanigans. Here we're going to go. No, we're going to go for the frame traps first. We're going to condition them first and then ask questions later. When it comes to the axe kick, cancels in the air.
Okay, rev guard this time and just defending. Getting a little bit of pushback, a little bit of life back as well. He's got one.
There we go, the ringworm. Big confirm there,
Oh, the air mix, and one. And one, NBA Street.
Let's go for the throw. No. Oh, she said, sheesh.
Get the ponytail holder off. Come on.
With a sinister smile. Come on now.
Come on now.
With a sinister smile on Don Juan's face. It looks like Abu found his footing, no pun intended. Almost. Oh, wow.
And still, empty jump, neutral jump at that.
Mind you, he did that back roundhouse, right, thinking that ZJC was going to dash under, right? But it works out.
Wake up, D. Gets the throw. The mix-up after the knockdown. ZJZ has represented so many options. Another throw. And there's the overhead. Good defense on the side, but he still gets clipped. And we're getting close to SPG. It's time to clock in.
Sick. Trying to clock. I'm doing overtime over here. The hardest of knockdowns. Here we go.
Hold on, my calls.
What a challenge.
Wake up, crouch head.
I respect that. Man, that sounded so dramatic.
I know.
He said, wake up, crouch head. It's all part of the prayer. Amen, huh? Okay, hold on. Let's go. Here's a douche. Oh, not yet.
What's the next? Same side, you wake up with a button, Abu Amar. Say his whole name, Kim Dong Hwan.
Let's go, Abu. I see you, Habibi.
My daddy taught me how to do that. Just in case you had any questions, my dad taught me how to do that.
Let's go, man.
In the backyard.
That's right. Okay, good stuff. All right, Abu. I see you, my guy, being a little more of the aggressor in terms of like frame traps, counter hits, a lot of delayed close roundhouses, right? He's just trying to get busy. He's trying to find his footing. Then again, you got to keep an eye on the rev. You can always tell who's smelling blood. That's the one thing I love about this game, because you have to make a decision. You can't sit there and block all day. That is an option. Now, if you're nice and dealing with overheat, cool. But at the end of the day, you got to find your pockets and use your defensive options, a la the just defense.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely have options. That's one of the things I love about this game, right? Defensive options are there, and you have to commit to them, right? But they can get you in a lot of trouble. But you still got ways to check it no matter what, and the character variety itself. But the Preacher finds first blood. ZJZ getting a knockdown. Abu Amar getting one on the board. He can't lose a game, though.
That's it. Can't lose any game, as far as I'm concerned. It's CWC we talking about.
Almost got the feint, but what a button placement by ZJZ. Set up with the fireball, or just push to the corner?
Jesus Christ, the Preacher's combination. Good God almighty.
Rev guard, got to be careful. Them elbows. Oh, what a whip punish. A wild punish at that. And he's got the bar. Oh, that might be curtains. That might be curtains.
Absolutely. There's too much sun in here. I'll tell you that.
Close it.
That's definitely enough. What a way to milk that combo. Beautiful stuff here from ZJZ. Abu with a chance here to bring it back, but he's getting closer and closer to the loser side. We don't want to see it happen. We all love Don Juan, so hopefully he keeps it together.
Exactly. And of course, this is group play, so the whole goal is to make it out of this bad boy alive so you can get to the main bracket. Plenty of games left, but you're worried about what's in front of you.
The air to air, no counter hits.
What's in front of you is Prisha in the corner. Goes for the throw this now.
Oh, the meaty stuff. That is disgusting. I like that rev guard. Can't hold it for too long because you do rev up pretty fast. No DPs, not even a dodge on the side of Abu. He's having problems. He is getting mauled in this corner.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, stay focused, boy. Stay focused, boy.
Oh.
Nice. Get off of me.
Wait a minute. I'm out of there. Wake up this time. Blocks it. Finds a hit. Wait a minute. Abu Omar.
It's looking good.
With my Zen.
And he got a power charge. Can we get the hard knockdown stuff? No, he believes he can land another hit and get some big damage. Wow.
Wait a minute, and he still got that corner, but the jump, he didn't stop ZJZ. Wake up with the uppercut, keeps the corner this time after the roll. What's the pressure? What's the pressure? Check the gauge. Let me check the gauge. Let me check your meter.
81% he had it. He's trying to get out of there. Was trying to avoid the overheat. He does have a round to give, so it's okay. Are we going to finish our job?
Big boy damage. Big
Absolutely.
boy damage.
Spend it.
I got more.
Spend it. Never be cheap on the first date, Steve. Never.
I'm trying to impress you. I want to meet the parents.
What does she want? I want a salad. No, you're going to have a steak.
You're going to have a steak. I want you to tell your parents I treated you right. All right, here we go.
That's right. What was the bill, hun? You don't want to know.
You don't know.
Okay. Ooh,
like
big
the
buttons. Look at that already. Dangerous on the side of ZJC. That's why he decided to press buttons back.
Yo, Abu Omar getting a lot more active on the offense and is definitely starting to work out. Keeps his ground, reads the roll out of the corner. Back to the corner you go. Now, this is pretty good. Obviously, he doesn't want to give up the corner position, so he's going to hop back.
Absolutely. The short hop, of course, you can't, JD, so you're going to get punished severely. Watch it. We're going to whiff punish here. The big ringworm button is coming out. The big old roundhouse.
Watch for those jumps. The pickup, and he's got a bar.
That was right on landing. Good high dodge there on the side of a Wake up buttons. Mind
the button to stand like this time.
You ain't a fighting game player if you don't wake up with buttons. I'm just saying. Sometimes you just got to feel it out.
You got to do it. Don't let him trick you out of your own gameplay, bro.
Not everything is perfect.
Not everything is perfect.
Oh, right.
Booyah.
My man Abu's with it. He's like, you know what? I'm getting into over. It doesn't matter. I'm trying to maul you. That's why he's trying to back off a little bit and cool off. No pun intended there.
Oh, that was so smart. It could have been so much worse. But I got to get back in.
Oh, he got all the meat in the world. That should kill Noah. Pixel left. He's going to have to hold that rev a little bit. I like the challenge here. Of course,
running up and up back, gets him out of danger. And Abu Omar goes down. ZJZ goes up. What a dub. I like it.
He had the right idea, but the air reset on the stand light on the side of Don Juan kind of messed it up. Of course, ZJZ was backdash. I don't know if he held up a backdash. Either or, he was airborne. Fell right on time, right on cue to finish the job. I know I ain't cool with that result, but that was winner's side, so he will be on the losers.
Yo, shout outs to the boy Abu Omar, though. You see him repping the brand. He got the KOF on his shirt. You know where he comes from. You know where this gameplay stems from.
Yo, OG, man, he been around quite some time. I'm just glad that he could have these opportunities to get to the grand stage. I'm glad that he just found a game that he really wanted to play and represent, so in the form of Fatal Fury, so that's what's up. But our winner! ZJZ. Sounds like a rapper, for real.
I know, right? Drop a track with him.
That's it. Imagine. He just starts talking his native language while I'm rapping.
I'm just saying, bro, some of the most successful records out there, they have that overlap, bro, no matter where you're from.
He's like, hey, it's me. See me? Yeah, I'm not human. That's it. Let's check the replay. I mean, look, he couldn't get it going. So one thing that I want to highlight is that ZJZ kept the pressure going so well that he had most of the control. He was hands on the steering wheel, right? A lot of the things that Don Juan loves to do is obviously just switch it up in the air in terms of the axe kick cancels, right? To actually go to the other side, it goes for those cross-ups, right? But in terms of ZJZ, he was just so patient that, of course, Abu notices that, right? So now you have to play a solid ground game, and that's how they turned into.
And then if you see how this game turned out, right, Abu Omar was still in there. He got that game on the tail end, and it was because he turned up the offense. He got a little bit more active. But as soon as he did, that's when you saw ZJZ start to wake up buttons of his own, start to challenge on wake up himself. And you see situations like that, and it's going to be the end of the game for Abu Omar. Why did it sound like that was exact?
Nah, it looked like somebody like stepped on his toe or something. Like he stubbed his toe.
He stepped on a Lego. He's got kids, bro. He stepped on a Lego. He's made that face before, but of course, oh man, Koji KOG coming up against BX Bow. That's my guy. Bow, get off my lawn.
That's it.
Oh man.
BX Bow. Man, listen, credit to him. First time I actually seen him play Fatal Fury was in DreamHack.
Okay.
Birmingham. Yeah, I think it was Birmingham, but that was the first time I see him play. And I was like, wow, okay, you dabble. And mind you, you've seen the games that he's playing in terms of tours and stuff like that. So you would think that he would like just rock that game, right? But he's actually locked in on his Fatal Fury as well, man.
Now, I found out at Evo this year. When I was just watching Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. I was like, is that BX Bow playing some City of the Wolves? But the fact is, he has that kind of neutral control where you gotta respect him. And even more so, he's been on stages like this before, whether it's a team game or not. My man knows exactly how to get the game started in an advantageous situation. But also, Koji Cog, we've seen the crash outs. There's pictures, videos of it. And it's because my man plays with his heart on his sleeve. He puts a lot of emotions in the game, and he's been around in fighting games for a very long time. And once again, like I said before, City of the Wolves, I call it TLC, tough love and care. There's no scrubs playing this game. Not one. Zero.
Yeah, I like how you put it, man. It's very dense when it comes to the competition. Any corner you look, yes, there is no scrub. Everybody has money. So it is what it is. But you know what, technically, though, if you really look at it in terms of track record, VXBOW on paper, when you look at it, if you don't know him, kind of a dark horse here.
Oh, free.
100%. So if I'm going up against a seasoned veteran like Koji Cog, this is a bit of a test here. But of course, he's bringing my man Nostrils, a.k.a. Mr. Karate. Don't need no gi, I just need a suit. Holla.
Look, I know we talk about Mr. Karate quite a bit, and obviously, like I said, everybody who plays this game is really good. But Mr. Karate, he takes a little bit of input. I know he got the damage. I know he got a nice little fireball. The conversions are nice, but you got to be nice with the fingers to actually make my man work 100%. And all it takes is one drop, and you might be in trouble.
You could deal with the stands, you got a chance, man. That's just what it is. Love putting yourself and people in the -2 scenarios, and then just bang, the Draco come out.
Draco. Yo, the Draco.
The Draco. Look at my man. This is my OG. Looking like my neighbor too, man. I do have a lot of Asian neighbors.
Bro, I mean, where you stay, it's a very diverse place where you stay at, bro. You got, I mean, that's why I'm trying to visit you right now. But here we go.
I got you, man. I got the guest room and all that, brother. Wow, straight up, run up in their house. Front door was open, but of course, Koji Cog closes the door.
My man said, I ain't ringing the doorbell either. Instantly calls out the stands and gets the big hit confirmed. Let me in.
I love the muffled sound effect. It does feel like it's pain. It's like you're getting punched in the hallway.
Bro, old kung fu movie. Ooh. That's what I hear.
Yo, he put that stick right up his nostril. Jesus.
He's trying to knock the mask off his face.
The end of that stick got boogers. Oh, Lord have mercy. Let me go for the throw. No, just goes for the legs. He's trying to check the defense if it's a backdash or a jump. Oh, you try to rev blow? How dare you?
And look, Billy is definitely still a public enemy of the City of the Wolves world. Yo, I like that. JD, VXBOW still fighting. And look, that SPG area, Koji Cog playing real calm. I think one of the things we got to talk about, Mr. Karate's that up-close game. You got to work for those hits. You see him running up in there, but that's where Billy is really good at. My man can keep you at range for so long. Yo, watch the stance. Watch the pans. Bong.
What a...
Bong. My man be hitting you so hard.
What a call out there on the JD attempt. VXBOW on the side of Koji. That was ridiculous, VX. Where you going?
Backdash, close D, and you still get caught with the Cadillac kicks. What my man got down there. You might be hurt right now.
That good level.
For the cancel. I like that reset. Forward throw. He still needs another exchange before he wants to get the KO. Wake up, butts. My man said, you think I'm scared? You think I'm afraid? Trying to get out of the corner, and yeah, met with the close seat.
Absolutely. I like the challenges there from Koji Cog, man. Look, at the end of the day, everybody loves to delay just to expose JD, man. I've been saying that like a broken record this whole time, but it's true. That's why I like the challenge here from Koji Cog. Big damage. Man, we're going up on leg day. Hold up, there's more. But wait, there's more. Hold on.
Uh-oh, it's almost time to clock in. SPG, where you at? You're running late. I need you now.
I like how the rev guard kept him in the corner. Koji Cog actually tried to cross up out of there. No, hard call out here from Koji.
No.
Let's go. Hit him with the mop stick. Let's go. Turns into nunchucks too, huh?
Yo, bro. That's a three-way staff, bro.
Oh, super stagger. He's waiting for the stance. The respect here on the side of Koji Cog.
He knows. He knows how to deal with the Draco. Nice just the fin. Calls him out with the stance. Just as I said, my man's got two of them. Brent.
I think so.
Are the police coming?
We might get the song.
Brent.
I wish I knew the song. You die, you hold up. You die, you hold up.
Oh, peep the match. You see how he throw up the peace sign? I'm a real boy. Looks like
My man's doing the Jalen Brunson. I see you. Man, still pose on a dead body. That's crazy.
Look, I would too. That's why me and Mr. Karate are just the same. I just don't wear a mask.
Imagine just walking down the street. His name is what? Mr. Karate.
Mr. Karate? So that's the father of regular karate? Is that what he's...
But then the guy's going to be like, but he has no gi. He has a big nose, but he has no gi. Let's go, VXBOW, thinking about it. Remember, on paper, you really look at this match. In terms of just results and stuff like that, he's the dark horse.
Yo, the throwback NES?
That's looking like dooney. Let's go. Man, let's take a look at that, man. Nothing but cinematic supers. Yes. Nixon 5. Oh, I wanted to see it. I wanted to see it. All right, so I feel like we're going to have to be a little more, I would say, defensive. Pick your spots when you want to jump in short hops and then hit them with the frame traps, of course, to snipe out the JDs with the close roundhouse on the side of Billy. There it is already. And representing the Rev Guard on the side of VX Bow just to get a little bit of that espacio. Very nice. Oh, almost. The cross-up didn't land.
Conversion. Cadillac kicks to the corner.
Oh, I like that.
Target reset to the close seat. Catches him swinging DP. Full conversion. So he's going to get this knockdown as well.
Now, mind you, he held up in that scenario on the roundhouse because he thought the command throw was coming. Oh, I like that. Almost had all of them. Just missed one more.
Uh-oh, it's almost time to clock in. It's the exchange. SPG clock in. He's got a bar. It's not going to get the kill, but the situation is not looking too good for VX Bow.
That's crazy. The wild punish juggle worked out on the side of Koji Kong. Dominant return here. Return to sender.
Yo, the stand A's, bro. The stand A's. They messed with it a little bit, if I'm not mistaken, in the most recent update, but it's still good.
His crouch light, his distance got killed a little bit, but it's still good because usually you use it more so for rush down in terms of like dashing in and clip the legs for people trying to walk back, but it's a great check button still. So like, in all honesty, they ain't do nothing really to them.
Okay, it's still good.
Yeah, it's still good.
It's just a little dirty. It's still good. It's still good.
On here to maul you.
Yo, guard cancel.
Of the Peaky freaking blinders.
Of the Peaky freaking blinders.
Oh, nice high dodge. It was not a counter hit. That's why you empty jump sometimes to fill out the anti-air pressure, or pattern, I should say.
Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Scoop. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Pass. Let's get some more.
Yo, the mop clean. The mop is clean.
Them up a little bit.
The mop is clean.
Man, cleaning the ceiling.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Overheating. Get my man some water.
My God.
Get my man some water. The big jump in.
Really?
Brant.
He was that thirsty to put him in guard stun scenario. This man just said dash up and I'm jumping in, and it worked out on the side of VX. Bow.
Bow.
right. Nixon 5. Yo, that's crazy, man.
I'm a real boy.
That's it. And then there's a basketball court in the background. What are the odds? What are the odds? And these guys got some stone cold killer faces, poker faces for sure.
Sand.
Watch the legs. That is what Koji Kog is represented here. Ooh.
Oh, no, you trying to get away? Stay close. Like a parent at a theme park. Stay close.
Man, Koji Kog is riding spinners.
Bro.
I like that. Don't rev guard yet. We want to keep that nice and healthy on the rev side. I see you because I know you about to let go of a lot of revs.
No. Oh, man.
Oh,
no, you're cooked.
Hell yeah, tie this up. Survey says.
Throw him back on the grill.
Is it gonna kill?
Yes, sir.
That's right. Why am I giving him an Australian accent? I'm so sorry. You know what? That's just translation. Give him back the bandana.
I was definitely offended. I heard y'all talking about that earlier.
Yeah.
Bandana Billy? I mean, just saying Bandana Billy, but we need the outfit at least, bro.
Take a look at Bandana Billy.
They call me Bandana Billy. I keep the stick and the fire.
Listen, you have a mix? Well, listen, I got a stick.
Yo.
Man said, you got mix? I got a stick.
That's cute and all, but I got a stick.
He's like, yes, me, Koji Kog. Yo,
that picture is crazy.
You know, it's like, yeah, you owe me money.
You owe me money. That's my money. That's what he's saying.
Yeah,
and I want it now.
Man, but speaking of the ducats, bro, it's out there. Woo! Somebody's going to go home a happy man.
Okay, close.
You can buy your girl the best steak. There we go. Check Chase, no.
Oh, get in here.
Almost had the JD. He almost had the guard cancel, but he's missing a couple of hits. You got to keep count of that.
Real brave calling it out with the DPs as well. You can see Koji Kog been kind of like fishing for him, but every time the call out by VX Bow has worked out so well. And I like the reset right there after the target combo, the 4D.
Then you see him taking, he playing that 9-ball with that crouch jab. There we go. Where you going?
Staggering the pressure, mixing in the grabs. And we've seen VX Bow try to jump out of this corner a few times. You know Koji Kog is looking for it, but he didn't scout the neutral jump. But I like the different approach from VX Bow, and he is in danger though. My man is in the corner. Put him on the hibachi grill. Cook him up.
Yo, he really trying to get out of there to avoid that scenario right there, the overheat. Please give him a pack of ice. Give him some suntan lotion, something. This man was getting mauled in this corner.
Put him in a suntan bed, bro.
Like, no
more.
That's how it feels like when I'm about to hit 100%. I'm like,
no more.
No. Ooh, Cadillac kick. Is that the actual name of it? That's fire. I think that's fire. No, I'm calling. Works for me. 100%. The Cadillac kick.
That's old school Mr. Karate. That's what I used to say.
Nah, I love it, man. That's that good leather.
Because he got the arm out the window when he do the kick every time.
Oh,
yeah.
That's
he ride the Cadillac, bro. Yeah.
That's barras. Oh, speaking of which, we got one power charge on the side of Koji Cog, two on the side of VX. He's going to be using that immediately. We're going to skip the neutral. Skip it.
JD gets the throw this time. First time we've seen him really represent that throw option, especially after the up close. Close D. Bong. Hold on. We got to start down there. Ferret. Oh, no.
All right, we're going to say we want to kill him. He got that SPG, that final. So
you're dead now.
Now he's going to spend it. Yes.
Now you're dead.
Why it sound like you're getting punched in like an open hallway? That looks crazy.
Old school karate movies, bro. That's his. Bow, bow.
That is true, huh?
Old school karate movies, the art of fighting, bro.
Ooh, that man held it.
Oh, with the slacks on, he kicking you like that. That's crazy. Boom!
I was about to say he never blinks, but he's actually wearing a mask. I'm tripping. Oh, the close roundhouse. Oh, my goodness. Go right up the escalator.
Part of the mask is intimidation, bro. You don't know what he's looking at.
God damn, this is crazy.
Reset, and this time he actually does super. He's done that a few times. BX Bao after the knockdown in the corner, checking, trying to get close D, but this time Koji Cog hitting the button.
Oh, like wild punish. It's wild.
Oh, look at the damage. Look at the damage. BX Bao about to check in.
Spend it immediately. You're going to have to keep that. Oh, looking for the throw. Bait. No bite. Still okay. Oh, my God. It's going to get dangerous. He's going to do something. He's close to the overheat. 90%.
Not dead.
Oh, my God. This is it. This is the sequence. Big buttons. Big buttons. Nice JD.
He wants to win. Yo, you're dead.
That was godlike. That was godlike.
You're dead.
And, of course, Koji Cog just smelling blood. He's like, I see it.
It's right there.
I see it in the future. It's right there. You're about to combust.
You're so close.
But no. It's looking like the was she on the cage in Terminator 2?
Yep. On fire, bro.
That's crazy. Ooh. That looked like a real match for a second, I ain't gonna lie. But that is what happened. He ate some plasma for the finish. Yo, VX Bao, this man is hungry. He's probably fasting right now.
I'm just saying, bro. Look, this ain't even dirty VX Bao. Dirty VX Bao got the facial hair. He just let it cinder. He just let it stay there. He's like, nah, bro, we clean. I'm trying to look clean for this potential money I can get right here.
Back into the pool hall. This is in the back of the pool hall, the broken down basketball court. Oh, where you going? Man, that reached max distance. That was on the ankles.
Oh, wait a minute, and I like this. Koji Cog switching up the approach, staggering the pressure. Tries to go for the cross of VX Bao. Representing these jumps a lot, and this time goes with a DP. He's jumped a couple of times. Koji Cog must have hit something, but now you're in the corner dealing with damage. What's the mix? Close C.
Loving the restand right there. That is so disgusting. He could choose for the hard knockdown, right? Or he could just go, well, not hard knockdown, but just knock him down in general. Big damage. Okay, kicks in the hallway. It's about one ball. Are we going to use it? He's revving up right now, so that means he's fully committed. He's going to have to watch out.
He wants the mix. Stay close. That close B, he can combo in the 2C, but he's not going to get anything.
He said, pack it up.
Yo, the knees, the Stairmaster?
The Stairmaster. I was just about to say that.
Keep your cardio up, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, you dead. Ran, call the police.
Oh, talk about cinematics.
Yo, you know what? Keep this jacket on? Aura. The art of fighting. Oh, almost forgot my mask.
I'm leaving the scene regardless.
Right? Almost forgot my mask.
Man, I forgot how he looked like.
I'm just saying.
It's been a while. You like the OG representation? You see the white hairs?
Bro, I'm telling you right now, aging up your characters, especially in a game like this that's been around for so long, and even more so the fact that they have my guy here. He's technically a guest character, you know?
That's right. Looking like a good old show of Barnum and Bailey's right now on the side of Billy Kane.
Big
psych.
jump C.
You thought I was going to Tekken delay? Psych. Short hop. What up?
Let me out of there.
He's like, wah!
No, again, and my man's about to get a bar.
Yeah, my leg is burning just looking at that, son. Oh, no restand. Yeah, we wasn't closer to the corner, so it wasn't as potent.
And he likes that. He likes going for the reset instead, mixing you up with the close C, close D sometimes, mixing in the throw.
Uh-oh. Oh, trying to bait something out. It's like respect to Draco. Respect to Draco.
That's gonna hurt. You ain't dead yet.
Nah, he gonna spend that though, because he is very high on the rev side of things, so we're gonna bring that percentage down just a little bit. Oh, wake up buttons, why not?
Call the police. Smack.
Die if you hold up. You die if you hold up. I don't know if it had drums right there, but I'm just adding it. Wow.
My man was cooking you.
That's
I told you throw you on the hibachi grill. He's like, yo, for the show.
I love hibachi.
I mean, look, man. I do too. Who doesn't love?
But both of these guys are chefing it up, though. Great matches right now so far. Wow, full send run. He wasn't even scared of a button on the jump back. This man, he's a little loco, man. Ooh.
My man's cooking. Okay, what's the reason? Close C works out this time. Oh, you're dead. Wrap it up. Call the police.
Worried about the Stairmaster, and he held up, and he got punished accordingly, severely. Look what happened. It's looking like a one-player game on the side of VX Bao. Very strong performance. Koji Kage is confused right now. His soul left Earth.
Boom, that's gonna be 3 on the side of VX Bao. Or was it 3-1? Excuse me.
It was 3-1, my friend. That was very strong finish. It was 3-1, 100%, my brother. I got you.
Okay.
Good stuff for VX Bao. Hey, man, look, I know you wasn't a dark horse.
I never doubted you for a second.
I'm talking about on paper, yes, because we haven't seen you play field to field. Well, at least for me, the first time I seen it was DreamHack, right? So credit to him, man. He looks like he is very seasoned, very practiced. He's ready to make a quick troop into the final groups.
Well, of course, you got to remember, man, the thing is, VX Bao, he's used to playing in one of these scenarios where it's high execution. You got to find those big hits. And look, Mr. Karate definitely benefits that. This is what I was talking about. You got to have the execution, 1. 2, you still got to find the hits. And scrambling with Mr. Karate is not the easiest. You got to have some crazy input. And I see Koji Kage was trying to do, he's like, look, I know Mr. Karate doesn't have the easiest time at these ranges.
Exactly.
So I am going to poke you a little bit more. But the thing is, it didn't stop VX Bao from approaching, mixing up with the jumps, going in with the resets. That's why he was going to the resets, because he knew after he got the knockdown in the corner, he forced those options. And I think it was only one time where it didn't work out.
So the thing about him is that he don't really got that much like range like that. But guys, listen, kick back, relax, just chill with these highlights right here, and we'll be back with some more Fatal Fury.
And already we're back at it. Group stage on display. You see them up there right now as we get into it. Once again, this is group play. So look, it is best of 5, first to 3. You get 3 games, you're looking good out here. But you got your work cut out for you. MOK, Nemo, coming up to the stage. Nemo, once again, a known threat to any fighting game that he's playing. He loves grapplers. That's not true. He hates them. But also, he has the fundamentals to play any character at a high level. I'm going to tell you right now, the big might be coming out.
Listen, there's a lot of, I would say, gluteus maximus spanking between these two. Just throw a little record out there. Head-to-head score, it's 1-0 right now on the side of Nemo, right? It was 3-0 at Combo Breaker 2026 in the loser semifinals. Now, if we include the online side of things, Nemo has washed Moke 10-1. Okay.
Okay.
Beating him in the road to ENC and SCS Week 6. Okay, I see.
Okay.
Getting busy out here. Nemo-san, listen, that dude is low-key one of my personal favorites. I'm talking about as a competitor and me dealing with him in the competition as well. I have played this man many, many times in tournament. It's the way that he pressures you. Like, you kind of, in a sense, you feel like, you know, when you get that aura, like somebody got that aura and then you know they're trying to instill it well, and you like stuck up in the zone and you're like, man, why am I respecting this so much, right?
Because you're fighting the name, you're not fighting the character.
Exactly. That's how I kind of feel when you fight Nemo, right? Representing that Mr. Big. I know at one point he did have a Billy King, but it was more so for the mirror match side of things because, you know, him, he wants to play the characters that he really like. Ever since Mr. Big dropped, he has been rocking them every single time. But of course,
man, one of my favorite things about City of the Wolves is the fact that, like, they have so many characters to fit these different kind of, like, pedigrees of character, right? Mr. Big, one of these characters, locks you down, fundamentally super strong, right?
Yes.
If he gets this knockdown, you got to hold what's coming next. And he's got great buttons, too. And I think that's what Nemo does very well. He does such a good job at representing the buttons his character has, but he's so strong at locking you down and making you respect it that he stands out that much further ahead of a lot of other people out there.
Listen, Mark, this man is legendary as well in his own right. I seen him on the KOF side of things. That's why I seen him the first time. So him bringing his talents over is pretty sick. Of course. Now, it's all about a knowledge check against Nemo, right? Especially against Mr. Big. So, I mean, it's damn, shout out to Moke. Of course, he's trying to make it very far in this tournament. Of course, he has a Hoku tomorrow as well, so I'm pretty sure we're going to see that in certain matchups. So, but him going into the... Oh, no, there we go. I was about to say, you gassing me up. I was about to say, there it is.
Right out of the gate. Oh, another thing I really like about City of the Wolves. We get quite a bit of character variety, right? Everybody has like their strong, and I feel like the regions are so much more prominent with some of the characters that they represent as well. And I feel like we don't see that many Mr. Bigs out there anyway.
No. Okay, I see. As of recent, yes. I would agree with you with that, 100%. The thing is, again, it's a big knowledge check, right? Mock gotta watch out for the forward heavy, the double hits.
Yep.
So you could block the first one and hyper defense the second one. So we're gonna see he's gonna knowledge check, because if he doesn't stop this, he's going to abuse the hell out of that command normal. So we're gonna see what Nemo brings to the table.
Nemo's one of those guys. If he says that if it ain't broke, you don't fix it. He will 100%. He will 100% keep spamming whatever it takes to get the job done. We're going to game one. MOK, Nemo, the Hokutomaru versus Mr. Big. How you doing, Mr. Big?
Mr. Big.
What the hell is going on? What you mean what's going on?
It's Mr. Big. This man got the cleanest baldy in the building, and I'm not gonna throw no names out there.
I'm just saying, you just gonna throw the
Listen, let me tell you something, man. I don't see no 12 o'clock shadows, 6 o'clock shadows, nothing.
Okay, all right.
Street clean, bald dome.
Yo, shout outs to Lee Chung. All right, here we go. Ooh, wake up. You gotta respect that.
The taser. Oh no, that's a punish. He's gonna make you punish.
No.
He's so cool. This guy was a villain in the lore, yeah?
Yeah, man, this is a bad guy, bro. South City got a lot of crime, bro.
I like that. Stand light into the plasma just to get a little bit of that spot to size up that forward H or the high dodge for an anti-air. I'm pretty sure he's going to size him up to wait for that teleport. Wake up, Buttons. I don't believe in your meaties. I'm a vegetarian.
Swung a little too early. Messes up the meaty. Jumps over the projectile. Gets the throw.
Oh, that's right. He got a double jump in.
Oh, wow, the reset, looking for something, Buttons from Nemo. What a jump back. Hokutomaru actually gets to stay in the air quite a bit, so you gotta be careful. We talk about characters being able to change their trajectory in the air. He's one of them. You gotta be careful on the air approach. That neutral game, a little tougher versus a character like this because he can move around in the air.
Double jump. His mix-ups is super potent on hard knockdowns, by the way. That is, of course, if he gets into a level 1 or the rev blow, so we'll see what happens.
Speaking of hard knockdowns and having good setups after it, Mr. Big.
I hate that button. I always try to JD it. It's very, you don't think it's gonna cross up, but it crosses up.
Oh, nice JD in the air. And takes back that momentum just with a jab. And now he's in the corner. SPG check in on the MOK. And he spins it all, man. My man said, I don't care how close I am to getting revved up to overheat. You're dead anyway.
Man, treating Monk like a Congo right now.
Like beating him like a drum.
Bing, bing, bing. No, Congos is with your hand, right?
Is it? It is.
Yes. So I would have to agree, yes. Or beat him up like a snare. No,
it's like a taiko drum. Taiko drum. That's exactly what it is.
Might as well hire Mr. Big as one of the drummers at the opening, ceremony.
Bro, they should have had a cosplayer out there with the Mr. Big. Got to hold this.
This man is holding 2 sausage links right now, getting busy. Let's go, Mr. Big. Mr. Big. Looking for that forward H. Looking for that range. I like the backdash. He's trying to force out the teleport, man. I like how Moke's not giving it to him.
Oh, no. Oh, no. To the corner we go. And keeps the corner. And I like Nemo just keeping his ground, knows that he's probably not going to go for the mix in the corner, and he still finds his big damage.
The taser.
Hold this. Bro, his close buttons are crazy.
But good knowledge check there from Moke on the close fist, right? Just mitigate that pressure a little bit on the break with the rev guard just to get some spots here. Let's look like Nemo try to do the same thing. But we found the hit here. Moke, what we going to do for the finish?
That was a fast fall. Oh, nice dodge. Wait a minute. Nemo's got a chance. Nemo's got a chance.
Let's go.
Oh, Red gets the knockdown, finds the hit. Nemo. Don't move, bro.
That was guy like
don't move, bro.
Man, kill frames with the sausage links, boy. The meaty stand, the close stand light. Yes.
Everybody loves sausage.
I do. Resume. Yes. Very nice. Look at that, man. My man Nemo don't age a lick.
I'm just saying, though.
He's not stressed at all. He's looking confident.
Definitely one of the best dressed out there, not only with the character, but in just IRL. I remember he used to rock the suits. Bro, the call-outs have been crazy. And this is kind of snowballing in favor of Nemo, especially now that he's doing a better job of reading these jump-in scenarios.
Oh, the Ninja Stars come out. Obviously, you can actually hit those with normals just regularly if you see the Ninja Stars out. But it's been more of a CQC kind of battle. Because who wants to establish the offense first? That's what we're seeing here. That is the story being told. Oh, nice hyper defense. Now, if he had a rev, that would have been perfect. But, of course, he has that SPG, rev blow, but he has that SPG final. So he's going to have to hold that.
The big jump in. It's getting close to clock in for MOK, though.
He probably tried to super after that guard cancel. Just hovering in the air, man. Has a jetpack on. You don't see it.
I like the fact that Nemo does a thing where he sees him jumping, he dashes under him, makes him commit to a big button. Doesn't give him a clear chance at being able to close out. He doesn't have meter, so he takes the knockdown. Excuse me, he does have the meter. It still takes the knockdown.
I forgot that's Andy Bogart's homie right here.
Oh, he's the trainee.
Okay.
The ninja trainee.
That's it. Man got a scarf like a superhero. Wow, what a way to stop that. But we still found the pocket for the big wild punish.
My man said, yeah, you could be a superhero. I'm the villain. They ain't tell you about me? Oh, you're new around these parts of town.
That man said, cool down. Oh, yeah. Love it. Okay, Rev guard just to buy some space and go for the JD. He wants to keep his Rev nice and healthy. And nice beat on the drum.
And this is what I was talking about. Just the way that his strong fundamentals. He knows some of your tendencies. He's actually going to take advantage of it. Nice conversion here.
Let's go. Throw him off on the anti-air side of things.
And now you see the jump starting to come out a lot more. No stalling, just straight jumps. And he's calling out Nemo's options. Nemo doesn't want to engage. Back dashes instead. But great placement on the button and the JDs.
He got it. Okay, I like that. They continue to pressure, just trying to find a little cheeky cross-up. I like the dash under. A lot of people has been representing that a lot throughout this tournament in terms of jump-ins.
Oh, not dead, but
Meeks.
the corner.
He sneaks. He's good Meeks.
Oh, the neutral. He's trying to keep the corner in his favor. Nemo's been so good with the buttons just to fin. Almost had his way out. Picks up and snipes the jump. What's the mix?
Oh, empty low, the blocker defense. First team all defense on the side of Moke. The jump in. They're going to press those buttons while they both go to the overheat side of things. Oh, my God.
And the check-in. Teleport. I'm holding the guard. I'm holding the guard. Yo, we're both overheated. Look at the dashboard.
He's sizing them up right now. He's just want to hit him with some block spin, and then he's going to get the party started for the guard break. 14 seconds on the clock. It's getting a little shaky here. And, of course, Moke ain't trying to let Nemo stick on him like white on rice. It's just like, oh!
The stall in the air. That's exactly what I was talking about. Mixing up his options, falling down, and you can see MOK taking a breath of fresh air because he knows he's still got a chance. That's only one game. The pace of this is slowing down considerably. Big damage.
The taser.
Don't tase me, bro. Don't do it, man.
Loving that the high. I see you, my boy.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, this is a big opportunity right here, especially now that he's been finding success with these jumps and not getting big damage cash out, but the scramble, Nemo has not been doing so well in.
Oh, the HD. I'm pretty sure. Wow. Nope, you're not going to overheat me anytime soon. I'm loving the JDs on the side of Moke. The lights into the super. Safe jump stuff, of course, as usual.
The buttons on the side of Nemo. He's like, bro, you can't scare me. MOK, check in with the SPG. The dropout. Counter hit. Oh, you're done.
That's right. And to the level 1, of course, had the power charge available. Nemo with a strong start here. With Mr. Big.
Mr. Big. How you doing, Mr. Big, though?
Man said, hey, you know what? I was in the slums of Southtown. Let me just come back outside. It's EWC. Might as well have a conversation. And I'm getting piloted by my guy, the legend, Nemo-san.
Exactly. He's like, you know what? I can do some damage with this guy.
I like how Nemo's like, you know what? I'm going to be a coach in the other games. I'm just going to come and get busy with Fatal Fear.
Because it ain't no scrubs, bro.
It
ain't no scrubs, bro. This is a Nemo game right here. We've seen how he's played for years across the board. My man is always down to business. Who better to get the job done than Mr. Big?
And look at me when I say this. And he's good at just defending in real life.
Yes.
I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah. No.
You guys don't know.
Yeah, I don't even know. Wait till you see it, though. His JD, his real life JD outside of video games is ridiculous.
That is him. That is Timothy from the Himalayas. Moke. He's going to have to raise his difficulty setting right now. I mean, you know, I know you got that one character in your back pocket, man. I don't know if you want to break the glass now, but I feel like we want to stay a superhero. We want to stay a ninja here.
Okay. Ninjas on the screen, ninjas with the gameplay. That's what I like to hear.
I've seen a couple of instances from Nemo. I don't know if that's an actual option. He would do, when he gets hit with Moke Super and then Moke goes for the safe jump, or he's going to go for like the double jump shenanigans. I always see him wake up with a stand light. I'm not too sure what that is, unless, of course, that's just a layered defensive tool, right? But let's see how it does as the match progresses. Damn, with the good shoe. Yo, everybody got good shoes here in Fatal Fury, huh?
Everybody knows how to dress. That's one of the coolest things about it, though.
That was guy like the fire to make it look like a throw. The fireball, to make it look like a throw, but got the counter hit on the launch. And there's the red blow early on. This is when things are going to start getting annoyed.
Oh, wild punish. Put it in a zoo. Hold on. Hold on. Pressure. Pressure. The neutral jumps up there with him. Yo, MOK says, nah, you're not getting out.
That man said, give me quarters. Let's go. It's in the arcade. He's trying to put it back up. It's still his turn, obviously. Trying to turn this into a one-player game. Oh, he had the solid hit.
Spinning it all. Cross up in the corner. Back throw. This next exchange could be it. MOK could get on the board. And you got to respect the super wake up, bro. You got to be careful. It's so fast.
My God, I thought he was just going to go for a straight-up throw, but just dove in there, Psycho sausage links. That look crazy, son. That was like max distance the way it reached.
What's the name?
Listen, what happened, brother? You okay?
Psycho sausage links. That's the name of it.
Yo, I can't listen, man. I'm hungry.
All right, I feel you. I'm getting there too, actually.
That's it. Safe jump stop. What are we gonna do here? Woo! Oh! I actually thought he was going to hit him with the command throw super.
JD in the super, the throws coming back out again.
Damn!
Overhead. Damn, what an overhead.
Man said, you got to be bold just like me. Great overhead right there. Great offensive sequence from Nemo.
That's why he ain't block it. The shine from his bald head made it so he couldn't see.
So notice how high level this is, right? Oh, I was literally about to speak that because we barely get to see the forward heavy, but he landed it right there on landing for the punish. Great stuff there from Nemo.
Okay, there's the throw out of the corner. Big damage on the side of Nemo. Rev guard just so he can kind of push back, take his turn, dashes back to the middle of the stage in a check once again. Nemo spending it all, and that's all it takes. The game was slow, but the pace was 3-0 in the side of Nemo.
Yo, I was just about to highlight that. It didn't feel fast at all. I'm actually surprised that it was a 3-0, but at the same time, this is the legendary one. This is Nemo-san.
Yeah, Nemo is one of them. Look, even if you don't know, you should know. Nemo is one of those guys. He's been around fighting games for quite some time, and it don't matter the input, it don't matter the control scheme. Nemo can play it at a high level.
Man, let me get one of them laptops, though.
Yo, I'm saying.
Talk to me, man. I know they fire.
Legion. I know they nice. I got homies out there. I know they nice.
Oh, man, pass
Talk
me
to
one
your
of
boy.
those.
I need to play some City of the Wolves on the go.
Let's go.
Let me get one of the Lenovo's.
Damn, Nemo is still in the game. Dude, you guys have no idea how prestigious this guy is, man. I'm talking about he has gotten smoke from everybody in any fighting game, but we're talking about Fatal Fury. I love how he killed that frame for the meaty jab. I got to see that set up once again. I mean, I don't play Mr. Big, but I can appreciate some good technical, savvy stuff on the screen. But, man, Moke definitely...
Bruh, it's so crazy to see how well Nemo has done this, but he's going to take the set 3-0. But look, man, we got more games on the side of this coming down the pipeline. Nemo's going to be our winner. He's going to stay on this winner's side, but we're going to take a quick break, throw it to the desk, see what the guys have to say. They've had some great input anyway. We'll see you right after.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Welcome back in. 4 games done, 6 more to go before we conclude Group C. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, Logan Sama, and now Vicious on the desk with us. We've been rotating them in and out. Vicious, great to see you, brother. You've had a chance to cash. You've had a chance to watch. What are you thinking about today?
You know, some of these matches have pretty much flown by, but one of the things for certain is seeing some of the character selections and also seeing what the thoughts have been from the players early on. It's like, you know what, I'm anticipating a lot of Mr. Karate, but a lot of the players have pretty much stuck to their guns, stuck to their mains prior to that character coming out.
Yep.
And I've loved seeing it so far.
Yeah, you know, going into at least this series, or series of series, we had PETA, Dark Angel. We had a chance to listen to them, and one of the things PETA was pretty confident about was Dark Angel didn't have like a big character selection, according to him, only 4, but it was Dark Angel who gets a big 3-0 win. PETA came with 1 t-shirt. He bought some more. I'm hoping he gets a chance to continue to use them, Logan.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he's moving down into the lower bracket. He's going to have to face Kojikog, so that's a very, very experienced player who has also been traveling as well, so it's not like he's going to be surprised by the play style. Yeah. It's a very difficult draw for him.
It is difficult indeed, but that's just the way the tournament is. You know, at the end of the day, you've got to beat the best if you want to be the best. ZJZ, though, ended up playing incredibly well, coming out with a big win, and it's actually ZJZ that Reinhardt had a chance to speak to. Let's hear what he had to say.
So, great performance from him. Is he feeling he's able to really let loose and play his game? Is he handling the pressure? What's it like up there for him right now?
好，大家好，我们现在有我们的选手 DJG 在这里，我们有几个问题要问他。刚才这个表现呢是非常棒的，但在这个比赛的过程当中，你是什么样的感觉呢？有没有觉得很紧张或是很自信？您跟我们讲一下。
就还是蛮紧张的，虽然参加过这么多比赛，但是这种大赛每次都还是蛮紧张的。
Well, although I joined different competitions and I done many matches, I still feel a little bit nervous.
Oh, actually, yeah, the nerves are there? Okay, yeah. You wouldn't have thought it from the performance. It was really good. DreamHack Birmingham champion, top 8 at EVO, 3rd at EVO Japan. Like, your results are definitely up there. As a multi-game specialist, what do you feel gives you an advantage coming into City of the Wolves?
我们一点都看不出来你很紧张的状态。那么我们知道您是会玩很多不同其他的游戏的。那么这些不同的游戏给你带来什么样的优势呢？
就 各种游戏的角色都差别很大，就是可能练对策会比较快。
Different characters, they have different tactics. So I'm used to most of them, and I think that made me to respond faster in the matches.
So it's easier for him to create strategies and stuff. Oh, very interesting. Yeah, cool. Well, thank you and congrats once more. Wish you the very best moving forward. Well, that's going to be it from the interview corner. Stay tuned.
So interesting to hear from ZJZ, multi-game specialist, champion in his own right, representing T1. Still gets nervous when he goes up there to play.
Yeah, it's incredible. He's got so many titles, so his name is a multiple EVO champion in KOF 14 and 15. He's qualified for Capcom Cup, I think, in Street Fighter 5 back in the day. So he's very, very, very familiar with big finals competition. It's great that he does still feel the butterflies, though. The pressure's still there, but he turned out a fantastic performance.
Yeah, word of encouragement, honestly. I think for any of the younger competitors, even the best of the best get nervous out there. Abu Omar, though, the nerves are definitely kicking in. He drops down to the loser bracket after that ZJZ loss, 3-1. What do you think his chances are now as he drops down to the loser? His first matchup is going to be against Monk, of course, representing Team Falcons.
I'm actually kind of looking at both like the character matchups themselves, right? Not necessarily the most popular picks. I feel like a lot of them struggle against the meta right now, but them going up against each other, it feels like a genuine coin flip between the two.
It's also a team kill, right? Because they're both on Falcons. So that's really, really unfortunate for both of them.
That is unfortunate, but the way the tournament goes, we had a chance, I think, to interview Abu Omar going into the matchup. Let's hear what he had to say.
Here with Abu Omar after a very difficult set versus EJZ on stage there. Looked tough. Talk me through how you felt that set went for you, if you were able to play the way you wanted to, perhaps what you might have done a little bit differently. Talk to me.
I mean, the first two games, I didn't play that well. Started like coming back on the third match. It went like 3-1 for him.
Yeah.
Fourth match was like pixels, both of us, and
really
he clutched it in the end. I'll do my best next time.
No, it really looked like you were going to get that fourth game and make it 2-2. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. You mentioned that first two games you didn't really play. What does it come down to for you, whether you get into the match sooner or later?
I mean, I took a few seconds, like collecting myself, I would say, and started adapting. I think I played that well after the third, on the third match. I played well. It's all about adaptation.
Yeah,
this is the point of like FT3. This is the point of it.
Yeah, no, 100%. And then the epic commitment to Dong Huang. What is it about this character that's very appealing for you?
I mean, I like his father.
Fair enough.
He's my favorite fighting game character. Oh yeah. So yeah, the Kim Cup one. So, yeah. That's why.
Absolute
I'm
legend
waiting
of the
for him.
series. Yeah, that would be so sick, man. I can't wait myself. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good luck in your next match.
Thank you.
All right, that's it from us here. See you later.
Yeah, it's good to see even the nerves starting to heat up out there on the stage. And man, some matches are about to be underway, and of course some more keys are going to be crushed. And speaking of crushing, let's move on to our loser bracket matchups. One we didn't discuss is PETA Kojiko, NIP, now about to face off against each other. NIP's chances of earning those club championship points still up for grabs, but Kojiko has to survive against PETA, Logan.
Yeah, and I mean, we spoke about PETA's limited exposure on the world stage. He did travel to Brussels, of course, where he had a good run and did defeat Dark Angel, but it was Kojiko that won Brussels Challenge, and that just shows you the caliber of Kojiko. He's so experienced. He has so much depth of knowledge across, again, a multi-game player. He is very adept at this, and he is going to be able to deliver immediately on that stage. No adaptation needed for him.
And it feels it makes all the difference, right? You talk about a player who's just been well-versed all around the globe in so many different games. He's going to have different perspectives and different avenues to break down the opponent in comparison to someone who's still trying to find their way in the realm of City of the Wolves, right?
It's definitely tough, but for Pita, he's going to have to make it happen. Koshiko as well. This would be an upset. I mean, after all, we've been looking at our LCQ contenders, and some of them have had some success, but some of them haven't made it through. The keys have been crushed. For Pita, is his chances of going forward good? Well, it's up to him to decide. Let's go back to our first matchup that is about to be underway in just a couple of minutes. It's Dark Angel versus VX Bao. We got AGAL going against Na'Vi, two very talented players. I remember at the start of the show, I've been learning from you guys, Logan, Dark Angel was a huge talking point given his prestige and his history, and he's still looking incredibly good. But how's his chances looking against his opponent?
It's a fascinating matchup because, of course, Dark Angel had a breakout performance at EWC last year, finishing third. VX Bao has only very recently put most of his focus into Fatal Fury. He qualified, and of course, you know, he's using the right tools for the job. The Mr. Big, we saw the karate come out as well, so he's taking it seriously, right?
I can't take the grin off my face when you say that, because when it comes to winning, we talked about this with Colt on the commentary desk. Like, if you have a character that has all the tools, why not use it against your opponents? Like, why not take advantage of that? You have Dark Angel in the current state of loser's bracket. He could turn it up like the way he did last year, but with Terry Bogard, a character that's been a part of the mix for so long, it might be a little bit difficult to shake up something new against VX Bao.
Well, speaking of shaking up, we're going to be shaking it up right now as we head into our next matchup. Casters, take it away.
So happy to be back. Thank you very much, people on the analysis desk. We are. Oh yeah, we are back. And we are enjoying our time over here at Paris, France, the City of Lights, as we are going to see Dark Angel against VX Bao.
Bonjour. I was trying to figure out what to say to the folks. Like you said, we are having a good time in Paris. I'm Rome himself, and this is, of course, El Cult of Mexico. We're going to be calling the action here, closing out Bracket C, Group C, if you will, these stages here with these players. Like you just mentioned, we have Dark Angel going up against VX Bao. So these two have won in their matches in the C group stages. And we're going to find out which is going to be the first one to cross over that line into the top 16.
You are completely right. I'm excited right now. Of course, you know my blood is feeling. It's boiling to see some good Dark Angel. These two faced each other not too long ago on Dream Cup Atlanta. Dark Angel won 2-0, but of course, that is, as our friend Lazarus has baptized that this era, this was on the BK situation, before karate.
Before karate, indeed. BC for the brackets that we have today, but we are going to see who will be moving on here between these two. I think Dark Angel obviously has a bit of the karate matchup. Like another caster mentioned earlier, this matchup, it was you actually that said it, this matchup has been happening for a lot of people, right? Everyone's playing Mr. Karate. Yeah. So as strong as he is, you're going to feel, well, comfortable in dealing with this matchup, a little bit more versed, and we'll see how he goes. But of course, VX Bao, man, cannot sleep on this dude. Obviously, a strong player in other fighting games, but bringing his talents here to Southtown as we're going to get ready for this first matchup, unless this is a button check and they're just playing with us here. But we'll find out as we go. It looks real to me on the Ganache estate. We got the music flowing and the fireballs are throwing.
It is time to party, and VX Bao is already starting the dance, because of course he is going for the full damage with karate, reading the roll, catching Dark Angel, and then he goes for more. He goes in for more. I want.
Ooh, counter on your wake up.
Please, Daddy, punish me more.
He's definitely putting in that work right now. We see him checking the dashes from Dark Angel, and the counter beats Revlo. This is going to be a swift round one. While we got, never mind, we don't spin it.
He decided to keep it because of the advantage. In the end, he was right. Whoa, that was greedy. That was greedy for VX Bao, but of course, he's going to be making money. Let's see if Dark Angel can adapt to this first. Ooh, now reading the same. And now we're going to leave. Look at the damage, Rome. That wild punish is delicious.
Masterfully done. Dark Angel already changing up his tempo, right? We see him kind of dashing so many times. Soon as I say it, it leaves my lips. Commentators do be lying as we get the fireball confirmed here. And we're going to steal that bar. this is going to look super dangerous for Dark Angel. Fortunately for him, though, out of range for the DP break. Karate's range, it's weird, right? He's got some great range on some of his special moves, but his normals are kind of skinny.
That was delicious. Great crossover over here by Dark Angel, who is going to steal the round, keeping 6 even, showing that he wants to keep that record as it is with Dark Angel on the top. Of course, look at that X-Bow. He has a lot of salsa, mucho dinero in order to spend, and he's going to do it right now.
Talk about salsa, right? A little bit of breakdance, too. Breaking the legs of Terry Bogard, going for the fireball confirm as we get the throw on the side of Dark Angel. He wanted that corner control so badly. VXBOW says, I know what you want, and I'm going to not give it to you. Hold this combo instead. You're going to the wall on my terms.
Automatic correction right there with the DP. Dark Angel now facing a defensive situation. In the end, VXBOW with the long range kicks, he's gonna get it, and he's gonna spend the bar right now to get the first point. Everything in control for the AG gamer, for the old gamer right here.
And that's what it is, folks. I mean, if you want to know, if you're tuning into this for the first time, stepping into Southtown, watching Fatal Fury, and you see this masked Marauder on everyone's roster slot, and you wonder why, that's it right there. The Drago Supremo stance, super active. About 3 frames in, getting slapped. I thought that was a new matchup happening. That's just a replay of him getting kicked up to the ground. But like I said, yeah, that move is incredibly strong. If you're Dark Angel, how do you play around it, right? Obviously, you have some tools like a cross-up. Terry having a stationary fireball super does help because he cannot kick it back. He can't kick back the power geyser. But, of course, that cost bar is not something you're going to always have access to. And you can see him right here, Colt, deep in thought. Do I put the mask on or do I rock it with the hero from Southtown?
Do I lead the darkness of cover me? That's the question. We will see. I think Dark Angel Terry has what it's needed. But, of course, we saw it during the first round. He came out swinging. He came out with the haymakers. And, of course, when you are facing an experienced player like VXBOW, and with karate, you cannot be doing that. So you have to be more reserved. You have to be more controlled in order to not fall for those Drago Supremo mind games, let's say it, in this chess that we call City of the Wolves. So we will be seeing. I don't think we're going for the character selection.
No, not at all, not at all. And I was just going to add on to your fact that, like, additionally, I think obviously if you're Terry Bogard, you want to try to use some of your long-ranged attacks, right? But we saw in that very first round, he tried to represent the EX Fireball from Terry, which is one of the best EX Fireballs in the game. Super slow. Terry recovers fast. He can track it. He can DP break. It's 2 hits, right? We saw immediately VXBOW perfectly countered that and got a full just like he's about to go for it right there again. So what do you do, Colt? How do I stop this guy? I can't throw fireballs at him. He's got the Drago Supremo on lock.
Oh, look at that. Everybody ready for those perfect just defense, and you're going to the ground, into the corner. Let's see for the first time we have a little bit of dominance, and we are trying to maintain the action right here, right now at 1, 2, 3. No, VXBOW just rise up with a Dragon Punch, just stopping everything. Yeah, that is cool.
Mistime the meaty there, right? Try to wake up jab. He is so good at doing that. And you see now Dark Angel, again, it's really slow. He's able to link off of it, just like he gets the link right there off of the crack shoot. Goes into the corner. I mean, you got to wrap this up as fast as you can. You don't want this Masked Marauder running things around here. It's Halloween out here in the summertime as we see this Caped Crusader doing the damn thing in the steel back, man.
Oh, I don't like those faces from Dark Angel, bro. I think he's feeling the heat. I think he's not happy playing against this Mr. Karate, but now he gets the catch. Good spacing over here, playing some EX footsies, we will call it like that. Revolutionized footsies as he is punishing the approach from VXBOW, and he is keeping the offense.
I like it. Try to vary up the offense there, but again, counter stance does not care. It's going to eat through any other option you have. Trying to play around it, it almost feels demoralizing.
Yeah, you're trying to be smart, and then again, you can pick up so much from those little mistakes from your opponent. That's the strength of karate, right? Like just a little opening, and look at the damage. You are in shambles, but Dark Angel make the right read, and we are gonna. Are you okay, Rome?
Busta Wolf! There it is, the first one of the day, and I gotta say that was risky, though it did pay off. The Drago Supreme will beat, the EX version will beat Lowe's, but I think VXBOW opted to go for a different option at the right time as that 2B connected from Dark Angel. So you can say it was an angel from above, giving him some light to shed in the dark here as he goes for the strings here. The DP break, I like that. That's -2. You cannot get away from me, sir.
There is no bar in order to extend the damage, but it doesn't matter. So many throws into the corner from Dark Angel, and now the spacing is perfect. Going for the punish. Dark Angel finding some answer right now to this enigma called VXBOW. And let's see another throw, keeping the mix up. Ooh! Going for the tricky stuff, checking the ankles, and the people goes wild.
Yeah, they love that one. I gotta say, Dark Angel, he's the only Terry player I see using that crack shoot feint, and it looks so creepy, right? Obviously, the way he wraps his whole body around, I'm like, he's got to be going for the high, right? I feel like it's coming, as well as how strong his crack shoot is. And look at it right here. Even my boy got mixed and went low with it. People can't complain about Kenshiro having something like that. Nah, man, it's always been here. The main character of the day, Terry Bogard for Dark Angel, fighting back.
Technology, development right here by Dark Angel. He has the knowledge and, of course, the ability you were talking about. Exactly that. VXBOW is so ready to counter the fireballs, and Dark Angel is needed to mix again the perfect spacing and the ideal punishment. This is optimal gaming right now.
Yeah, that FAR D has got a lot of startup on it right there. And he gets the wild punish just in time to land, getting the full confirm. Not going to build the bar in time, but the next one will definitely do the trick. Tries to go for the DP break on block, but we get guard, cancel, Drago Supreme.
Insane, man. Like, imagine guard canceling into a counter and then going to get a little bit of extra heat in Dark Angel. Take him out to 100%, but that's the speciality of Dark Angel. El Angelito Especial, power geyser out of nowhere.
Sir.
And that's our Mexican champion going for it.
But look at him, bringing the heat that he did last year, right? Dark Angel, one of the most exciting players of the EWC, representing again with Terry Bogard, putting the mask to the side, which you'll love to see. But VXBOW not over just yet here. Obviously has the corner control, ran into the FAR D, and I love the composure from Dark Angel. Too early in the throw though, Colt. The recovery frames are still there.
You're completely right, but I am feeling a little bit of predictable movements over here by Dark Angel, throwing those, as you were saying, FAR Ds. That could be very dangerous for him because XBOW has fantastic options, but look at that, not caring the world. Stay out there. You're not going to skip neutral right now.
Ooh, he tried to position. He gets the FAR D, and you gotta give it up to Dark Angel. He was looking for that.
Challenges.
He knew that VXBOW was trying to close the distance there. Obviously, EX Tatsu, the other super scary move of the karate, and he saw that. He was looking for it there. Dark Angel tried to properly space himself out, and he does get the option and the
Look at that.
win.
He's telling him, no, you're not skipping this. You are playing the game. You are required to play the game right now. Look at that. XBOW look like he's programming the code, right? Hacking into the matrix.
Hacking in the system, the mainframe. I'm saying, man. Gotta say, shout outs to the overlay too. You can see both players, the weapons of choice, right there. Their sticks that they're bringing to the stage here. All these players have so many different items to choose to use, and it gives them the victory. But here we go. Speaking of victory, Dark Angel, big punish on that whip DP. VXBOW's got to watch himself here, but also Dark on Hell. Look at the rev meter, Colt, 45%, and it's only been 8 seconds.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, bro. Like, the damage is what's matters. You need to make business. You have to spend the money. That's for sure. 1, 2, 3. That's how economy works, baby. Capitalism being explained right here by Dark Angel. Who, look, by now, all that investment is back.
Oh man, you talk about capitalism. That was a capital C right there. The big old wall punish from VXBOW, and he's gonna push Terry into SPG. Goes for the reset. Hey, and the overhead. And I'm looking at the meter. This is definitely gonna take this round, provided we don't drop it. You never know.
No,
there it is.
I believe in XBOW. I know that he is one magnificent contender. That was not going to be a drop. And of course, Dark Angel cannot let the momentum go. He's more than ready. Let's go. Power Geyser in your face. The power of Gaia is coming back, Ron.
The adaptations in real time, right? Of course, I say that and we eat another counter stance, but it's par for the course. But look at the bar though, right? 61%. You got to cut this combo a little bit shorter than you might want to as we get the wake up jab DP. The safe option right there from Dark Angel, and he looks to go for the kill here. The chase down. This is going to be enough. He's going to build the bar in time. This will give him another round. Terry Bogard putting out the big damage. I like it, spending all of it. And just in case, Coach, if we lived, we still had another power dunk on deck.
He went for the exotic route, the shiny one, the one that makes the people go mad. Patience over here by XBOW. Dark Angel getting that perfect distance and then breaking the fireball in order to make the approach. Don't touch me, you hobo. You live in the streets. I am a rich man. I drive a Ferrari. Oh, waking up with the DP. Perfect movement over here by Dark Angel. X-Bow, of course, always dangerous. Even more with Karate. No!
He waited it out too. Tried to wait the storm, but you just can't break down, man. You can't get inside from safety from the torrential rain, excuse me. But here we go. Another fireball dash and throws far range there. This is a little slop fest right here. It happens. I mean, the rounds is getting close to the end code. I could definitely feel the desperation as we get the meaty D. And not enough of
another one. Just right in your face. We're gonna go for the highest of stakes, 2-2. What a challenge right here. You were saying it, and many of our partners in the commentary have been calling Dark Angel the highlight for last year. And right here, he has to earn his place on the forward part, on the qualification side of things, as BXBow is showing that he can stop his show and bring his own display.
Yeah, he could, pull the curtains, right over the wool over his eyes. I mean, listen, we love a good showtime. We love a good highlight human reel.
Another one.
But a good player is also what's backed by Dark Angel. He's get that huge ball punish right here, straight to the wall.
Great conditioning over here by Dark Angel. He has been able to use his fireballs in order to bring mistakes by BXBow and making a lot out of it, and he's keeping out the momentum roam.
I like it too. He's locking him down with that close D, right? Super plus right there. Finds a way out though, does VXBow.
Step ahead.
Patience.
Step ahead, and it's still his chance. Gets the counter hit 5-8 for the elongated combo. You gotta love this character.
So much privilege, Rome, for sure. Oh, where are you going? Power Gazer to wake up. Let's see. That's the problem, Rome. When you are in these kind of situations, one mistake into the Draco Supremo means death, and BXBow is gonna take that round. This is match point for the AG game.
Nicely done. Yeah, Dark Angel got a little too, desperate there, right? That's the word I was looking for. He's trying to close it out as fast as I can, and I totally understand that one. Misses the throw. BXBow got to take this momentum into this next round. Gets the full super confirm.
The damage is insane for Mr. Karate. Dark Angel has to do something right here, right now.
You see, and very fortunate, right? Karate's far B isn't the best. He can only super cancel it. So right now, Dark Angel's not losing much health. He's getting incremental damage off those far Bs, but nothing crucial to really turn the tide of the match into his favor. But
that was so smart.
Yo, BXBow is so good at that. Oh, and he gets the clean jump, and you can tell he did his homework. He saw the group stages, so he might have to meet Dark Angel at some point, and definitely locked in.
Yeah, completely right. Dark Angel trying to find an answer right now, and it looks far away, but he's not giving up. Ooh, what a reach over there. It's not gonna be enough. He's not gonna spend the bar. Oh, that's a good position, and the neutral jump is gonna be the right punish right here. Dark Angel is gonna keep his bar in order to try to deliver this punish that will keep him alive in the winner side of the bracket. We'll go with the Basta Wolf. He is okay, Rob. Dark Angel is still okay.
Like you said, the situation that kept him alive right there, betting on himself, getting the proper punish there, and chasing down the meaty does stop the Draco Supremo. But it is the last game, last round. Winner of this will advance into the top 16. Who's it going to be?
Rose sweep, man. You love to see it. The classic being thrown right here. The Draco Supremo. And this is going to be a lot of damage. Great advantage for this last round for BXBow.
Yeah, that's huge. About 40% gone. Obviously, taunting, though, too. Taunting does take away 17 percentile of the opponent's rev meter. Dark Angel needs those. He likes the guard cancel. Bust out power, Geyser.
Ooh, it jump into the meaty damage. Fleshy damage, I would say.
Yeah, gets the throw. Blocks the overhead. Nicely done. BXBow, the wherewithal of these players, even in this intense situation here, tries to get away from the overhead, and he still gets kicked. He's going to build the bar in time, too, Code. We might be able to get a level 3. I'm not going to call it just yet. We'll have to wait and see, but the hidden gear has happened. After this attack, I'll be able to find out. We'll see right now. Wait a minute. He might be gone. That's going to be it. BXBow is going to advance into the top 16 bracket.
And that's the strength of Mr. Karate, Rom. Like, you are in those situations that one mistake, it can be a hit, it can be your escape, but if the opponent is good enough, he will be able to clutch it out, and that's what BXBow has done right now. Of course, Dark Angel is not out. He will survive for our qualification match later today, but man, what a match. That was a slugfest.
It was, yeah. 98, right? That slugfest.
Oh, yeah.
Both, you see the flurry of kicks right there, back and forth. I love the attention to detail in the beginning of the rounds for VXBow, really checking a lot of those dash-up attempts from Dark Angel, knowing that he likes to play really fast, but then Dark Angel getting Ricky with it right there with the high-low off the off the feint. And obviously here, try to backdash, finds the opening too, trying to catch the Tatsu, which is also potent. Again, we know how strong Tatsu is, and you got to be ready to punish it. But VXBow, ever persistent, you're going to see the chase down right here for the overhead again. Bam! The close B.
He realized that Dark Angel wanted to keep playing, to keep pressing buttons, and he went for the meaty option, Tangy, hitting it in the right way. I want to say that VXBow was very, very strong from the start of the match. We saw one offensive series from Dark Angel that he wanted to continue with the overhead, but VXBow said, "No, bro, I'm the Draco Supremo Lord, so you will have to stop." But right now, people, what is?
And we are back, folks. Had to, take a little bit to decompress right there from that high velocity in the set between Dark Angel and VXBow. We saw VXBow Colt just qualify into the bracket. He's chilling. He's good. He ain't got to play again until Friday, so
yeah,
you can relax.
That's a lot of time, a lot of opportunity to study your opponents, right? You are in that position where you can take out the notebook, make some notes, learn about them, and of course practice. Because right now, Rom, I gotta tell you, like that player lounge over there where these guys have access.
Comfy,
that's pristine.
It is. I was in there. I was hanging out in there, taking a nap on the beanbag chairs. It was dope. But yeah, definitely, while you're here, you want to get as much as you can. That's one of the great things about events like this, right? Is that it's like such an international showdown. So players you don't always get to play, you have some chances to run reps with them. Maybe there's characters you might not be familiar with, and the best player is here, right? Like if I want to learn how to fight Andy, Score and Peter are here. So let me lab with those guys so I can get comfortable in that matchup. But we're going to be moving on to the next matchup as we have Nemo going up against ZJZ. Two strong players in their own right. ZJZ, a former world champion, a guy who is like, it's weird. I feel like he doesn't always get the respect he deserves, but he's always in the mix.
No, man, I don't know why you say that he doesn't get respect. That's a man that I am fearful about.
Fair enough.
He enters into the venue, and you know that he is going to be taking some names. And the one that he has in front right now, Nemo, he is one of those guys that we like to call the gods of the FGC, being such a big representative for Japan in so many games.
An execution beast, right?
Yeah,
in his own right. And he's playing the right character for it. Mr. Big, some of the best guard cancel confirms because his damage is just so high, right? He doesn't have to rely on EX meter all the time. His combos loop so long that you kind of refund yourself the bar that you're using in there. So
efficient.
It's efficient. Yeah, that's the word. Yeah, we're using that. He's efficient out here. I almost said Mr. Bald because, that head is a little clean. But yeah, Mr. Big, the villain
of all because of the efficiency. It's even aerodynamic.
Oh, yeah, they're just passing on through.
No friction.
For Gato here, but this is going to be a fun one here. Of course, we know ZJZ has a Preacher in his pocket as well, so he's got multiple characters, and we're going to be getting into this matchup. Button checks are done. We're going to find out who's going to be joining VXBow on the other side of this Group C.
It's gonna be a fantastic match. These two legends are facing here on the EWC 26 scenario for your entertainment, people. Let's go maximum rage over there. The Wild Punish is insane. As you were talking about damage room, that needed no resources.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I know right now Karate is the man to complain about, but Big has been here since December. He ain't going nowhere as we are banging the drums, man. Sound like the drums this morning for opening ceremony.
Taiko all the way over here, bringing it. Where are you going?
And I like that. Yeah, he knew at some point ZJZ was going to bust out that DP, right? He was getting pressed, wasn't able to get out of the pressure there from Nemo, and Nemo knew that, I just waited out, and it'll secure me the round. And that throw is going to whiff. You do not want to whiff on this character. Jump C, the double hitter, gives him extra time to confirm.
That's for sure. Oh, playa. The big Ritz player over here, Nemo, is doing some moves. I love that kind of instincts, but look at that. CJC waking up, just pressing buttons, trying to bring the extra damage and finishing with the Stairway to Heaven as we are keeping the heat on like Nemo tries to stop CJC from feeling comfortable, but no, this man is experienced, this man is a beast of his own, and he is bringing the fight all the way to Nemo.
He is, and I gotta like the philosophy of ZJZ. He's gonna get the knockdown here. Let's see if he guesses before I start to finish up my train of thought. Doesn't get the opening, but yeah, I was gonna say, look at the meter from Mr. Big, right? He was willing to spin his own rev meter to force Nemo into overheat, to take away guard cancel as an option for him.
Is one of the things that you have always to be checking out. How far is your opponent from the FIBA? And how much have you capitalized out of it? Because remember, like, the guard crush from these characters can be devastating. And right now it's just what Nemo is looking for.
Dog, he just sent EX cross dive? Yo, I see you, Nemo. We're finding Nemo to be in his flow state right now as he gets the far D confirmed.
Where are you going?
Oh, good blocking the overhead. You were ready for that, ZJZ? You're not ready for this, though. This is going to be it. We have that extra bar. Tap him up. Uh-oh, Pixel left.
Oh my God, are you gonna be a hero, CJC?
Is it gonna happen for the highlight reel? Let's find out, Colt.
I just want to come. I want it to happen. Let's see. We're going to rise up all the way to the waterfall, becoming the Tiger of the Legend. No.
Yeah.
The choice of champs. Wake up, Super. All the way from the Bronze Wolves.
Put that on a box of Wheaties, right? Just big old mug up for breakfast there. Wakes up with that, and that's the right option to do, right? Because, like, even if he blocks it, he has to rev guard, right?
Yeah.
He didn't have much rev meter to ignore the chip damage there. So either that, he would have had to be nice with it and just defend that entire sequence.
That's the one play I can do that these players also do. The only one.
That's the only one, yeah.
The wake up Super at the right moment, yeah, that's my call.
Oh, that's why you're here and they're there, right?
Exactly.
There it is.
Exactly. Ooh, 1-2. The big hitbox on the air C, and going for the chase down, not allowing the rolls to get out of there. Nemo wants to keep the corner, but CJC is going to fight his way out. What a warrior.
Yeah, he's going to push for control right here, which he hasn't had really in this entire set so far. But he got that long game. You see, again, delaying the EX palm right there. It's such a beautiful frame trap in a way for Gatito as we get the knockdown here.
CJC showing us that his Gato is a Kung Fu master of himself. No. The pressure from Nemo trying to maintain it with the flying man all over the way, and he has enough heat and enough bar, I think, to take the kill. Bring the drums, bring the ball touch, eat some, choke on some plasma. There you go.
Man, I mean, I know Mr. Big has been, he's one of the kingpins of Southtown, but this guy really knows how to conserve his bar. Everything he does, he is getting his back. It's coming with a refund there. And Nemo is super optimal. We talked about it, his execution on point, and the fact that he knows how to play his characters in and out, knowing all of their strategies here. Let's go for another forward overhead, but so far, ZJZ not respecting that at all. He's clapping back with the DP.
Yeah, racing up with El Cero Miedo option. That's for sure, but this is gonna be so painful. There is no hit on that Mr. Big, and we have one electroshock ready to roll. No, he's gonna keep it in order to deliver this kill. Mighty Rom, the KO is coming. Yeah, look at that golden voltage. Oh my God, he's still alive.
Yeah, the red line. Yeah, again, final SPG, right? You get that extra bit of gut. He goes over with the red blow in the air. This actually might work to the favor of ZJC. Another potential Pixel comeback.
Oh my God, CJC working it so hard. Win the last time. He goes to find that overhead, and we are going to try it. This is the way legends are born, my dear.
Yeah, Command Grab. I was waiting for it, Cole. I was waiting. I said Command Grab was coming. I knew he wasn't going to spin for Super, right? Overhead, as good as it is, does scale significantly, right? Spinning the meter on the Super wouldn't have killed, and you would give ZJ's Nemo another chance to make that comeback. But I like that, like the presence of mind for Command Grab. I was like, it's going to happen eventually, but Nemo was ready.
And knowing it going all the way to the top, almost in a, let's say, instant overhead fashion, with the red blow coming all the way from the top like a star shooting press. I love it. I love it. The big body that can fly.
Damn right, man. Yo, Nemo's portrait, he's holding up his arms like the big sticks, right? Like there's two guns right there. The two Mr. Big Sticks. And he's looking to bring those two guns to victory here. It's 2-0 for Nemo.
He has been in such a role right now, but let's see. CJC, of course, he's more than used to these kind of situations. A man who is at home on the big stages, and he is proving it right now, working on a perfect, maintaining the complete offensive turn and not allowing Nemo to play. Finally, he's able to press some buttons, but still, CJC is on a roll.
Oh, and a super meaty 5C, man. Perfect game. You got that one. Let's go to the next one right there. Gato, man, the double C pressure that a lot of Gatos will exercise, one of the best in the game. You got to be ready with high dodge, but it's also scary because he can just opt for 2C and connect the net weights. But in this case, we get the far C, the claw from Liar, as he's about to lay him down with the super.
Yeah, man. Those pounds can really open up being converted into anything, but look at that wild punish all the way over there. Maximum range is going to become maximum damage with 45% gone from it. And then another one. Nemo with 2 hard reads, understanding what are the defensive options for CJC and capitalizing the most out of it.
Yeah, CJC's eating a lot of highs, and when you think Big doesn't have enough options, yes, he does have a counter of his own, right, as we squeeze every last bit of that rev meter to get the super confirm. Nemo is on set point. This man is looking so unbeatable right now. ZJZ, even when his clapback starts to happen, it just feels like he's cut off at the seams.
Just gonna swing with the big C at the start of the round, Rome. That's a statement of confidence right there from Nemo, showing that he's not afraid to go for the high stakes. Another one. Where you going? Catching the backdash. And now keeping so much momentum, not spending the bar because he wants to finish it, but it doesn't matter. Let's go. CJC wants to bring it back.
Yeah, he has to. He needs to, right? This is at a point right now in this position where you need to close this out. Get another round here just to stabilize, right? Going to the next game. The high dodge from Mr. Big. I think we're going to get one. Yo, if we see command grab super, I'm going to lose it. Ah, he's trying to go for it. He tried. Don't listen to me, bro. You're going to lose. I know. Don't listen to me. Hold up. But we dropped the combo here. Oh, it gets the command grab off the reset. ZJZ is going to close this out. Scaling be damned. That is enough.
Oh, he's gonna leave another game. You just love to say it. I told you, man, CJC is so used to these kind of situations. He has been facing on the operational, like people like Xiaohai, like ET. He can really bring things back, and he has shown one more time. What a legend.
Legend indeed. ZJZ staying strong. We have to say it, man. He's a world champion. He's done it before. He's been on stages like this. He's played with the best of the best, and he's been able to outcome the rest. And he can do it right now. It's not completely over, even with this life lead. But what a beautiful guard cancel. Guard cancel starting with drums does so much damage because all your damage is front loaded to the drums, right? So you have less scaling for the rest of your moves.
Breach, Rome, breach. As we can see, you're talking only for truth. But right now, Nemo, look at the damage you were telling us. Maybe the biggest damage dealer right now in the game, in the hands of Nemo.
I like it. The biggest damage from Big is that Farsi, man. Having a double hitting confirmed B and high dodge, which is too far out.
Maintaining the middle range, of course. Nemo wants to win the footsies battle with that standing C, and he finally needs not the option to open it, but one more chance. This is where he lost the last time. Can he close it out?
He gave up the corner too. That's kind of scary as he eats another meaty 5C. ZJZ, if he's not going to be cheap, I was going to say, don't be cheap, man. Spend it all. You'll get it back. Closing it out with the hidden gear. Yo, double pistol chest.
And never opening his eyes. Look at him. Oh,
you can smell him. That's all.
You don't deserve to be seen.
I don't want to waste my eyesight on you.
Let's go. CJC gaining so much inertia. He's moving like a complete freight train that has lost its brakes, and he's not slowing down. Look at that, the damage from Gato.
Yeah, like a locomotive, man, chugging on. And it's kind of hard to stop players when they hit this momentum shift, right? As you see ZJZ on, everything just starts to work, and you know he's trying to get a whiff punish on Nemo. It's hard to whiff punish Big, though, even with how good Gato's buttons are.
Oh, my God. The punish is optimal. Go, room.
Delicious. I'm just going to say all that, man. I'm going to repeat what Big is doing because we got some big damage going on. 18 hits. Oh, he tries to go. So that is such a good string right there, right? Obviously, you go for the blaster wave to keep them locked down. There's the anti-grab.
Making it double, going for the full series right here. You are going to see some voltage being applied, that's for sure. We are going for another match point for Nemo. Can he close it out, Rome?
I mean, we'll see. He was looking good last time, right into that last interaction. He got a little too relaxed there. Went for the command grab. DJZ was on high alert, not sleeping, but fully awake here. But it ain't over till it's over, man. I've seen some great comebacks here.
Breaking it into 2 throws in the straight. Are we going for the third one? No. Nemo said you have to respect me. This is not that game.
You can't be doing that. Yeah, you got to watch that, man. The DP getting exposed. Big is the one character you do not want to waste any emotions on. You need to come correct when you're coming up to the boss.
Oh, and he's going to do it again even when he is facing the loser bracket right into the eyes. But it doesn't matter. Look at that. Going forward. The punish is so optimal right now, and we're going to race like a rocket.
Got the 50-50, and we go for the high, but he doesn't complete it. Huge drop from DJZ, and
not like that.
Colt will come back to bite him, because Nemo is going to be joining VX Bao on the other side of Group C.
Oh, Nemo knows that he runs out because of a big mistake. You hate to see it happen, but that proves that even the best in the business can be human.
And we want to see that, right? Like I said with Yipes up here earlier, man, I love to see the emotion on the players' faces. I want to see who wants it the most, obviously, when it comes to winning this big tournament here, the EWC, but also just the incremental matches of players just having that emotion after every round. And, you know, really, it forces that every moment in the match is important, and you can't waste it.
Yeah. We saw one mistake from Nemo once. It costed him the round, and then CJC is going to commit a terrible mistake, and it's going to cost him the game. That's how it goes over here. As I have said many times on the upper echelon, when the stakes are the highest at the EWC 2026, you cannot do that. You cannot be giving those gifts.
Not at all, man. And you will find Nemo in the top 16 for Friday as well. I got to give it up to him. Nemo, coming into this EWC, he was very adamant on social media about his disdain for Mr. Karate. Every time a new player qualified, he would put the mask over them if they were playing that character.
Count how many of them have fallen into the dark side.
Yep, so you got to, give him love for rocking Mr. Big, but, not too much. We know Mr. Big is very strong indeed, as we're going to cut to some highlights.
This is how we fly Rome back into the stage, as we are going to see the man, the legend, the monster, Koji Kog, facing one European defender. Of course, we are talking about Pida.
Big Pida coming through from the LCQ. If you've been tapped in watching these online brackets, Peter's been kind of running roughshod in Europe, right? He's one of those guys who he's good, but a tournament like this is going to mean so much for a performance, for him to have a strong performance, to be in that conversation of these great players. I feel like if you're not that tapped in, you might not be aware. But for those at home, you guys are going to be in for a spectacle. Like you mentioned, Koji Kog. What can be said about this guy that hasn't been? Obviously, one of the most expressive players, right?
You just love him. Yeah,
we just love him. Yeah, he's a nice guy coming through, playing Billy Kane. Obviously, a bit of a rivalry with the EWC champion Goichi, a matchup I know people would want to see, but Pita could be the one to actually shut down that dream.
You are completely right. You were talking about Pita, about his online experience, but that's not all. We have been seeing him all over Europe in different tournaments, from Brussels to Paris and all over Europe. This man from Czechia has been pursuing this dream, and we already know that he is here by a maximum effort situation, forcing it out, como as we say in Mexico, la forzó, and he is even taking some extra free time from his job to be here. What a champion.
Listen, bro, there's a lot of money on the line. I would have called my job. Listen, I'm calling out because I'm nice at video games, right? And I'm trying to get this bigger bag. So I'll see y'all on Monday. You got to do that if you qualify through the LCQ. And again, like you said, taking a risk, right? Entering the LCQ, there's so much pressure, right? Because you feel like you're already backtracking. Like, man, I'm in last place to get here to try to fight my way out. It ain't easy. But if anyone could do it, it can be Pita. This could be a bit of an upset in terms of results land, just because we've seen Koji Kog around the world at all these other tournaments. Obviously, EWC last year. But we will see. Is he turning to the bad side? I think he is.
He saw the Andy Bogart and immediately went to the counter pick. Koji, what is happening?
Well, here's the thing. I personally feel like the ninjas fight karate really well. Hokutomaru and Andy, right? Having those kind of like different air trajectory moves that they can go for, right? Andy has command, he has teleport, demon flip, which will help out a lot, get through some stuff, whereas Hokutomaru has a double jump. So we'll see how things go out, though. There's a card cancel with Tatsu to close the distance already.
Very, very disgusting. Try to go for it. The rainbow kick is not gonna hit, and the Draco Supremo just to to keep Pida in check. This looks a little bit like a study round. The players little by little trying to find out what's going to solve the equation in front of them, the enigma that their opponent is placing on. I love to see those combos that finish with the sweep, bro. It's so efficient.
Yeah, the target combos are good. Everyone has access to them. Pita representing that EX Kuhadon from far out a lot, trying to catch maybe a dash up Tatsu, possibly. Yo, the dash up low confirmed though. Gotta watch the legs, my guy. Tries to go for media overhead. Can get a follow-up afterwards, but good defense from Pita. Waits it out. The Storm goes for the rev blow. High dodge. So that's the tricky thing. Karate's high dodge pops them high in the sky. But speaking of, you're about to be sending him all the way to the skies, putting him on a t-shirt, possibly. Demon flips out, though. Hold up.
I just love to see it. That option that is normally so... Oh, look at that. The last... Those are big heel shoes.
I love it.
Pixels are going to find that the forehead of Andy, and we will see such a nice approach. I see Pita as such a reserved and well-controlled Andy player, but we will see, because Kojikok wants to force out something more mistakes out of him, and he's not going to allow that, like the DP Cero Miedo option, not respecting any kind of approach.
Yeah, like you say, he went right back to just neutral stance, right? He's not even blocking. He's just leaving him in neutral. We're seeing a bit of the stance right there. Speaking of stanced up, goes for the super. Ooh, I like that option. You don't really see that option often. The low, unless it's going for the meaty setup there. Mostly it's cross up or the grab, which is strong moves from Andy.
The coolest version of Andy Bogart, if you ask me. The SNK team doing a fantastic job with the man of the clan. Let's see.
I agree. They gave this white boy some motion. I always say that. But hold up. He's about to get motion sickness, man. The way his head was swiveling around off that cross up. And you gotta watch it. Yeah, he's an overheat, right? You can't risk anything.
Don't approach me. I'm not going to respect you. It's not going to be enough, but still getting 50% of his life back, and he's gonna let it rip. Not pressing any button, going for the sweep. Good stuff over there by Pita. Now Kojikok knows that he has to respect this boy.
Yeah, now that option is on the table, right? Do we start peppering in those cross-ups? Do we pepper in the command grabs? Maybe even the flip kick that stays in front? Oh, there it is. And now you got Kojikok guessing what's coming next.
The cross-up, Kojikok with good reactions into the defensive, jumping out of there in order to just avoid any kind of the shenanigans of the Draco Supremo, but in the end, it's unavoidable.
A beautiful option there, right? Opting to not continue his combo off the overhead, not just for the scaling, but he knew that Peter, there's a chance he could go for a DP, right? So you whip out the Draco Supremo, you get the counter hit collect there.
Oh, he waited again, but Kojikok have seen that technology. He's more than ready, not going to fall for it, but in the exchange of the rev moves, it's going to get the most out of Pita, and we are going to slam this man into the ground. Respect me, bro. Give me that arm.
I would have put him on his nose. I would have put that nose right in the dirt right there in front of all his students. Kill him in front of everybody there and show them your karate is false. It ain't over yet as he eats the fireball to the face. Pita taking that round deeply.
Look at this mirror. Yeah, I am feeling myself. You get out of that character. Bring me your true self.
That's the good thing about, having a tournament near, like, in your country, right? You might have your homies in the background watching you in real time. But speaking of real time, we saw right here the fireball, the dash up. Andy's fireball is so explosive. It's very volatile, right? It doesn't go full screen, but it has a nice blast velocity on it that it can catch anybody from even close up, right? If they think they're in enough space to dash or try to hop over it, the hitbox is deceptively huge.
You're completely right. Unsponsored, by the way. Just saying.
Yeah, it would be nice to see
those are some good championship points that could be left behind. I'm just saying.
Or my man's could sponsor himself, right? He could win this whole thing, the $1 million prize pot, and be like, I don't need a sponsor, bro. I gotta fly myself out.
So he's also going to go for the Dota championship. You never know. You never know. Look at that rise up, going incredibly mad. Right here, Pita is feeling himself. The confidence have been gained. The self-assurance from that victory could be going forward. And of course, Kojikok with the character change, showing Pita that he has earned his Billy King.
Yeah, this is the real Koji, like you said, earning to fight this character. Try to scum him out with karate, and I do agree with at least giving it an attempt, right? But now it's for the real deal. With the double D pressure right there, and I ain't talking Ed, and Eddie, but you might get your wig split off the throw.
Let's see, staying on the same side, not going for any kinds of shenanigans, but Kojikok is going to find the opening. He's going to have Andy against the corner. Of course, Andy has a lot of options to get out of there, But Coach, look at that, very smart. She just wants his spray to get a little bit of air and finding the landing. The Billy special, of course, those long legs, always working for that.
Yeah, the dash up 2B is so good. He is so lucky that we whiff throw at the apex of Andy's jump.
Oh, yeah,
that would have been it. Oh, puts himself in overheat. One guess here, if you're PETA. Goes for command grab. Look at the timer, Cole. He's going to go
run. No, he's going to stay there. That's going to hit. Yes, this was the input jump. Sadly, PETA could do nothing about it. Kojiko with the checkmate over there right now. But at least PETA can say that he has the full resources, mucha salsa, a lot of money to invest. Let's see if he can get an opening.
Yeah, well, resources on his side and took some away from Koji, right? Koji had to spend 2 just to close out that intense round. PETA's right back in the game, like you mentioned. Line of lockdown, but the defense from Koji, it's working out. And look at the meter difference, though. PETA has to be very wary of his strings. You don't want to put himself in overheat, especially against Billy Kane. You want to watch those fireball attempts, too, as well.
Oh, he wanted to extend in a weird way. PETA getting a little bit of extra cash right here by Kojikov. Let's see if he can do something nice using the guard, but of course he is getting into the fever mode, and you don't want that against Billy Kane because one block in overheat means a guard break.
He finally cracks him open though with the dash pressure there. I was wondering, I'm like, are we gonna see a high dash at some point? Maybe a throw attempt, but Koji just eating on wake up there.
Now he's in overheat, and PETA is going to deliver the right punish yet again. This happened the last game, like Koji win the first round, and PETA is chasing up and finding him.
Yeah, it's looking rough right here. Neutral skip elbow. That's what I like to see. I mean, this is a matchup that PETA's a bit more versed in. Pose on him. Ugh, I love that right there, man. Andy, he's such a cornball sometimes, but he's got a little bit of swag. You know, I guess when you date Mai for a bit.
For the first time. For the first time in his life, he has some swag.
My man hit the midlife crisis, right, and started being cool.
Yeah. He bought a motorcycle and everything.
Interesting frame kill there. He went for the 6B with Billy. A tool you don't see too often. Ooh! High dodge through the ref blow. Proper options from PETA. This man is super studied in this matchup.
Yeah, he knows those are lies. He knows that's not a true block string. He is more than ready. Don't lie to me. I only speak truth, PETA says, and he is going to get that game number 1 yet again, like I told you. Losing the first round, but chasing up and getting his prey.
More importantly, too, the way he's closing out these games, right? They're not like close matchups where he's like desperation finishes, right? No, that ending sequence, look at this right here. I know you want to escape the wall.
Setups.
You're not getting that. Get locked down, the multi-hit and fireball in the skies. One of the best ways to use that. Normally,
look, there's a party in that stick. Woo!
There's so many colors on it. I have to turn it off though, man.
Are we going for the Czechia nightclub party? Yeah, with all the lights. The big music?
I mean, we can, you know. I don't know if we can talk about that during this broadcast because we've got matches to cover.
Yeah, of course. We have to work. We have to work hard. Sorry.
Partying another time right now. We're still at work here, and we hope you guys at home are having a good time with us here as we go into this final round. PETA versus Koji KOG.
Making everything safe, leaving the key bomb over there. PETA not afraid of spending the bar, getting the upper option. Maintaining the pressure against Koji Kok, who is trying to escape and get some breathing time. Finally, he gets a little bit of a counter hit, but it's not that much. PETA was trying to do some advanced guard breaks, but it's not allowing him to go forward. He's pressing buttons. He's not respecting Koji Kok at all.
Yeah, he's getting opened up for it. Insane.
Oh,
got enough to kill. Doesn't even need the elbow. Goes right into super. PETA set point.
He's playing so sure of himself right now, man.
This is crazy. I don't mean to cut you off, but Koji Kog is someone I expected to make it, right? And still can. So I think this would be huge if PETA can represent his country here.
Ooh, breaking the neck. And you have the Oki situation from side to side just to win the corner. Of course, Koji Kog with those big pokes staying out of their fantastic just defense in the air, but he's unable to confirm. There have been a little bit of a missed opportunities for Koji Kog, and it's being expensive for him.
Yeah, it was too high up, right? I think he was expecting the wild punish ping, which gives you the additional hit stun to get a confirm from that high. But in that case, you want to go for landing 5B. You can get a link off of that. But you know what? That was last interaction. Right now, you are getting thrown all the way from PETA. No SPG yet. Of course, as soon as I say that, we get knocked into it. And this is where it gets scary. We see PETA using that rev blow super well, especially in the Billy strings to blow them up here.
Both of them very close to the overhit. They have to be careful. Jumping C in order to get the maximum reach possible. And Koji Gog understanding the situation, being patient, telling Pita, you want the kill, you have to come to me, you have to open up.
Work for it, slowing down the clock, misses.
What happened?
Yeah, that was supposed to be super off of the 5A. He doesn't get it.
Oh no, he's thinking about it.
He is. Instead, he's going to hold a lot of damage. I don't think we go for level 3. Maybe we do. We have to exhaust every single bit of resources as optimal as we get to go for the level 3 super. 9 seconds on the clock. Gonna freeze it. Put the shades in the ground, man. Disrespectful. Learn yourself before you approach me as Pita.
Enough! It's enough, Pita, with the maximum upset in the bracket, taking Koji Kog out. I can't believe it. And the man going to the celebration. Yeah, you love to see it. The white moon is open right here, right now, on the stage. But my man deserves all the respect possible. Call the boss again. You are staying one more night, all the way to Friday. You love to see it.
Tell your boss to tune in and see who's getting his work, right? I'm not at work right now, but I'm giving work to the players. Got to give it up to Pita, like you said, an upset, right? We know how good Pita is, but on this world-class stage, he has yet to project himself to that audience. So I hope for the new people watching at home, you guys are seeing in real time how strong this dude is. Unfortunately, though, that means that Koji KOG, one of the favorites of the tournament, someone who finds themselves constantly in these top 8s at these big world championship events, is done in group stages on day 1.
And the dream of the last chance qualifier, man, it shows that in this game, everyone is a contender. And Pita is going to have the destruction rights over this key. Oh no, it's bad to see you go, Koji Kog. I love you. No, the sharpnel. Everybody cover.
That's shattered like the Millennium item for a minute right there. Just destroyed completely. I would take the last bit of it and pour it into Koji's hands. You know what I'm saying?
Now, why are you like that?
Listen, man, it's visceral out here. I'm trying to win this.
Yeah. The toxicity
of a city.
Oh, look at that. Fantastic stuff over here. But we will be right back with you guys after this very brief pause.
Is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
And we are back here at the Esports World Cup. I am Rome himself, joined by El Colt. These matches have been nothing less than stellar. Beautiful. It's only day 1. Group stages still ensues as we are finding out who's going to be joining on the other side for the top 16 bracket.
This is a match that I didn't want to see today. Like these two players I have very close to my heart. I am a big fan of them too. Mok is facing Abu Omar, both on the Falcons team, both very important for their teams, but also both super amazing guys.
Yes,
are super friendly, and I hate to see that one of them will be walking away on this moment because they deserve more, of course. But here in the EWC, everything is earned, and you have to rise above to survive. Only one of them will be able to stay here.
I mean, to borrow a phrase from a popular game, Garo, Mark of the Wolves, only winners here, no losers, bro. For here, the mighty rule. But one of these guys will be going home, like you said, Team Falcons teammates. Someone's wings is getting clipped, and the other one's going to be soaring on with the rest of the crew. I love both these guys. I mean, we have the pleasure a lot of traveling, casting these events, and we get to see these guys often, right? So because we do, we've grown accustomed to them. Like you said, you know, they're really nice guys, but someone's got to go home. You know what I mean? That's it. Them's the breaks here. You know, they don't want to be in this position. So we're going to see who wants it more, right? Who's the hungriest wolf? Who's going to fight out of the box here to keep themselves alive in this bracket?
Of course, I don't want to be biased or anything, but I do hope, like, I have to choose if I had to choose a favorite, I would love to see Abu Omar keeping on. His Don Juan is simply fantastic. It's a romantic symbol. El Don Juan really romanticized this game, and I do hope we can see more of it. But of course, Mock, he's one of those killers from Japan. He has been traveling so much this year. He has been trying so much to get here. So you just love to see it. People is ready. The thumbs are up. And we are ready to rock, my dear Rome.
Yeah, I hear the clapping in the crowd there. So obviously we got some Falcons fans in the building. No stranger to Esports World Cup events, obviously. The returning champions from last year winning the club championship. And of course, looking to do it again as we get the hug, the dap and then the hug. I love fighting gamers. Let's go.
Yeah, man, and it's also one of the things that I love that has been happening in the last years, and seeing all of these players from the Japanese scene, they are growing more warmer and warmer. Before they, because of their custom, of course, and this is not a criticism, it's just like observing facts. They were super stoic in the times of saying hi, but now we see these friendly, good hugs, and I love that kind of cultural mix that it happens only here in the FGC and now in the EWC. Let's go. Look at that, immediately going for the full jumping arc and punishing the first Reco Supremo from Mock. I just love what I am watching in these first seconds from Abu Omar. Try it yet again.
I was going to call that out right there. Obviously, Dong Juan, another character having some great air movement, right? Has some air feints to change up his trajectory. If you can get the cross-up on karate, you can almost know, counter to a degree, what a confirm. The height restriction on that JC gave him enough time to get the wild punish, extra extended frames, and just like that, we're right back into it.
And again, you're going to fall for the Draco Supremo. You read two of them in the right way, but the third one, it's going to be absolute pain. But he does not respect anything. Abu Omar racing up like a complete warrior from side to side. Mock was more than ready. No mix-up, no mezcla here for Abu Omar. Mock is going to steal that round.
Man, was he ready or did we just do it? You know what I'm saying? I know Mock is nice, but that counter kind of plays the game. Oh, hold up. I'm just having some fun with y'all here, but we're going to get a nice damage confirm. Another thing about Dong Juan, talk about how fast he is, right, in his movement and his tricky setups, and obviously the plus trains off the stomps, but another character that can dish out some huge damaging combos, has some of the best level 1s to level 1 confirms in the game.
For sure, and he's trying to bring the thunder. The son of Kim Kapawa is not finding much targets right here, but of course he can do a little bit of extra meat in that button. And Abu Omar is going to be able. You were talking from level 1 to level 1, my friend. Are we going to see it right here? No, Abu Omar is not going to spend it. Let's go. Good break into the throw. Now, La Mezcla has arrived.
Beautiful. I love that too. Everyone, you're going to play Anchor SPG, so they're more prone to get those rev lows coming out there. But speaking of prone, your body was prone off the JC, gets the full confirm, doesn't even need a counter hit for that. Dong Juan is in there as he builds some bar with the flutter kicks.
I hate this character so much.
Brother, you're wearing a mask. You're just as evil as he is.
No! Why? Do you think I am that privileged? Oh, I wish. I wish I could be that evil. Okay, let's see, because in the air-to-air, right now, Mock is winning. He has Abu Omar against the corner. The overhead is going to hit, and you are going to let it rip. You know it. Not enough to kill, but so very close.
Yeah, great position. I mean, he doesn't need to do too much, right? Don't need to overextend. As soon as I say that, he does eat the high dodge, and we have to keep it simple. Don't want to spend the 2 there. The scaling from high dodge starts up.
So risky right now. Any Draco Supremo would kill, but it's not going to be needed. Just the jabs. Them jabs are coming out. And Mock maintaining the composure after all of that scramble that was the first 2 rounds. But Abu Omar, I know he knows he's close. I know he knows it's about 2 or 3 details to be fixed in order to make this his own party.
I mean, as close as possible, right? And you called it out there. You said he got reluctant towards the end of that round. In most matchups, you see the meter high. You see the rev meter 60% to 70. Green means go. You want to go in. You want to start hammering down the rest of that meter, force them to guard cancel, which is going to make them spin even more to push them into overheat. But karate, you can just never do that. The counter is just so potent. It's always there whenever you need it. It's like a bad habit. Sometimes you can't drop it.
They're starting and needing the cake to the face already. Abu Omar's looking that the change of strategy seems to be a little bit more aggressive. Of course, you have to be careful. The backdash of there from Mock, perfectly able to catch Abu Omar out of there. Oh my God! even on reaction, even on prediction, the Decro Supremo is there to establish his statements. But here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, tackle to the back of your neck, man. Hold this one, and this is so good. He tried to keep him locked in with a cross-up possibly, but Abu Omar gets the super confirm. Stays in front. Tricky stuff, but I got respect for both. Look at Dale ran up. I wish he had the little sound effect. Right with the car. Yeah, he had that sound effect on that one right there. That would have been good.
Nope. That's what they say, but look at that. No! Why?
He got a little too crazy. Flew too close to the sun, as they say, off the Don Julio. Tried to go for double overheads there. Unfortunately, though, Moke gonna let it rip, right? We saw the options come out, but yeah, Abu Omar had to self-confirm to himself, too. Said, if I just kept that combo short and not one for resets, I would have been good. Instead, we're holding the first super in the history of fighting games, the Ryuko Rambo.
Yeah, making some history. Oh, he's just gonna wake up with bonus. I love it. As you were saying, Abu Omar has to be, if there is a character that teaches you not to overextend, is Mr. Karate. That's for sure. Oh, he's gonna stay on the same side. You love to see it. And this can be a lot of damage for Abu Omar. If he decides to spend, no, he's gonna keep it on the same side. The no mix-up, coming all the way to the top. And now, for sure, we're gonna bring the Thunder.
I think we dropped 2 here, right? I think we secured this round. Absolutely. Abu Omar back in the saddle.
That's what you love to see. Of course, that was expensive. That's a lot of money, but it doesn't matter. You had the victory. You have the momentum. Of course, Mock has his wallet full. It's like quincena, payday, that's for sure. And right now, Abu Omar wants to keep the mix-ups coming.
Ooh, he tried to go for it there, the taco. Almost breaking the legs. Hold up, the la chueca. Let me say it properly.
Muy bien.
The crooked kick.
El taconcito, staying on the same side. Trying to sweep the leg, not allowing him the DP just to get a little bit of extra breathing space for Mock, but he's going to scramble a little bit, and Abu Omar is capitalizing out of it. There we go. There we go. No, you're going to drop it in that moment. Why?
It's huge. So he thought he was in proximity for close C.
Love it.
He gets the backdash. That will secure the round for Abu Omar. Things could have gotten ugly real fast, Colt. He definitely wanted the double close C counter hit, but like we established, just a little bit too far out, so he didn't get the proximity. Got far C instead, which is not special cancelable.
But I just love the composure that he knew he made a big mistake, but no problem. I'm gonna keep it cool and I'm gonna close it out. Mi primo se anda viendo bien guapo. He is looking nice right now. Let's see how far Abu Omar can take Mock in this match.
Sir, we are 1-1. Sipping some water. I thought I saw him sipping water. Got water on the side. Gotta hydrate. I need some water on my side.
You want some?
Yeah, man. Give me. I got some of your water.
Yeah. Take it.
You didn't.
It's mine. It's mine.
It's yours. I trust you.
No. I wash my mouth early, but here we go. I love these poses. I love this format, man. Like this is allowing the players to cool down, to see what is the solution to their problems in front of them, and bring up new parts of their gameplay. It's good. It's good.
Yes.
It is like only in this scenario we can see this kind of adaptations happen.
And I agree. There's no coaches, right? You can't get coached. You have to figure it out on your own. And sometimes as players, we rush right in because we think we have the solution.
Run it back, right?
Like immediately, like it's a rank match, right? And sometimes no, you got to take that step back, man. Look into the box from outside of it. Check your notes. Maybe think about some strategies you haven't assessed yet. And of course, most importantly, drink water or chew gum. Chewing gum.
Toma agua. The anti-airs over here by Abu Omar just in time, arriving when he needed them the most, keeping Mock in check. And Mock now with the decision of not overextending in any way.
Not at all. Ooh.
Oh, that was so disgusting. When that happens, I am not going to say anything.
Yeah,
that's the cool stuff.
I agree. Hyper defenses are so good. I'm a scrub, so I can't do them consistently. But they look so cool. As we get the high dodge counter confirmed here from Abu Omar. Again, the scaling. Can't stress that enough. As great as the option high dodge is, though, it nukes your damage.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. The simple confirm, but the damage is real. Good just defend. I just love to see it. And it opens up the situation for Abu Omar to stand his ground, bring the instant overhead super, and maintain the momentum. But here we go yet again. Mock so proficient in that high stakes quality stuff.
Yeah, proficient indeed. He's able to get those perfect parries. Remember, karate has 2 versions of the parry. The regular one that goes into the overhead kick, like you saw right there, or the extension with the combos there. That is the perfect parry, essentially, to be able to get that extra extension into the rev arts that you can go on and do a lot more.
hitting Don Juan out of the sky. Now in a little strange situation, he lands on the same side and he is yet again standing his ground, bringing the voltage. Over here, when the people that enter this stage normally are already dead.
Yeah, I was going to say, we definitely need some light in here because this is looking barren, almost foreboding, right, of a certain Hokuto Shinken warrior we'd hope to see next time. But we're going to eat this wake-up DP instead. No respect for Mo. And again, the chase down. That's the second time in a row we've seen that, right? We've seen a string, the chase down 2B, catching possibly a throw attempt as we catch the back of his neck. Abo Omar drops the combo, though.
Oh, but he's going to pick it up in a simple 1-2 into the super, but he has a perfect position. In Mok went for the cancel yet again. In this time it did not work, and we are tied for rounds right here. I don't like those signs from Mok, man. Like normally he is very stoic, but right now it's getting into him.
Yeah, I mean the pressure, right? You can see, and probably missed the guard cancel right there. This is why he got opened up by the flutter kicks. And once you miss the guard cancel, you feel bad, right? But right now, Dong Juan is feeling bad. That health meter is going to be looking super dire after this one.
Active third box that was able to be capitalized out of the most possible way by Mok. Abu Omar trying to survive this barrage, the close C out of the skies, and now the command throw. Knees to the faces. Oh, pressing buttons. I love that Abu Omar is not respecting even after this advantage has been taken.
I have to call him a Barry Omar, right? The way he's pressing the buttons extra well here as we go right to the wall. Yet again, the double super locks him down. Doesn't put him in SPG, which is huge, right? Because you can land a big hit.
No.
There it is. Goes for the counter. Puts him in overheat. It's time to go in. If you're Abu Omar, break that guard right there. We have the setup into the rev blow. Oh my God, no! He doesn't finish it.
Look at Mok.
Yeah,
he didn't know that it's going to happen. That was the possibility. And with that play, Mok is going to take that game number 2. That was insane.
So here's the thing, right? Rev blows do a chunk of guard damage, right? So often when you're going for a guard break sequence, you usually want to look for that. I don't know, and I'll ask Abu Omar after this. He might have been reluctant to go for it since Dong Juan is a multi-hitting rev blow. Maybe he didn't want the rev blow to break the guard, and then the next hit connects, and he doesn't get the combo that he needs, right?
Shout outs to Mok for being so ready for that. He had only one chance, one option, and when he saw it, he took it.
I mean,
that's the eye of the tiger, bro.
I was going to say, he might be playing on smart mode, right? The way he hit that super that fast. But we'll see as we go into this next game. Mok is up 2-1. Reminder that this is loser side. So one of these players will be going home or staying here for the next 4 days to watch others, which is not, you don't want to be the one watching. You're trying to be in the mix.
Yeah, watching is for us, bro. Like, watching and japping is our job. These guys need to stay there, and they know it. Oh, the Deco Supremo, this time no resources needed. He saw it coming from afar away. Okay, the red blow is going to be guard. Abu Omar is going to get his offensive series. Let's see how far he can push it.
Wow. I can't believe he was able to block that. But again, another guard cancel sequence. Mok is on point. I'm telling you guys, defensive mechanics in this game, it separates the men from the boys, the highest players from the intermediates and the online ranks. If you got those guard cancels, indeed, you literally shut down anything your opponent wants to do, and you see that it's getting to Abu Omar right now. Mok in the driver's seat, looking as cool as he can be.
Let's see, oh, the tech chase. Going for the grab immediately. Abu Omar waking up with buttons, resetting in order to get a big opening, and he's gonna get it. Is he going to change his size? I would advise that no, he's going to stay there. Pressing buttons in order to maintain the momentum. Maintaining on the same side. That's the Abu Omar we wanna see roam.
Yeah, but an unfortunate drop. And you gotta wonder if fatigue is setting in. Fatigue, possibly stress. You know, but Mok obviously capitalizing off it, puts him into SPG. He's got the 2 bars, right? So it's not about having the resources, it's about getting the damage right now.
Good block over there by the Abu Omar, immediately going for the level 1 for the ignition gear. Mike taking the side, patience over there, sadly, is not going to land from the skies. Mok did not cancel, and he's maintaining the momentum. Abu Omar is coming. He missed the throw. What a disgrace! A little bit of misspacing there is gonna take the match out of his hands, and Mok will move forward. Damn. You just hate to see it, bro.
Not the way you want to go out, right? Obviously, there's winners and losers, but losing to a whiff throw
that you know it would have hit.
Yes, it would have worked. but you're slightly, a few pixels out of range. Volk, again, the victor, but looks like the victim the way he is breathing the heavy sigh of relief as he continues on. Unfortunately, clipping the wings of his Falcons teammate, Abu Omar, always a treat to watch. Shout outs to him and the Saudi FGC and my homies. I know y'all watching.
He knows it was close. He knows that Abu Omar is an amazing contender. And in this situation, he ran with the victory. Also, shout outs to the Falcon, bro. That new t-shirt is fire.
I'm trying to get sponsored, bro. I mean, if y'all want somebody to just look cool and lose, let me know. But speaking of losing right now, unfortunately, Abu Omar lost in his... Oh, it's getting crushed. It's getting crushed all the way through the center. We're going for the heart of it. Popping off the side. Yeah, that never gets old. I saw Moke jump from the other.
The sound is so loud when you are close to that thing. And it always comes with a different timing. So, yeah.
I need to hang out. I hope they'll let me hang out over there. I want to watch it.
Can we crush some keys? No.
I would like to crush.
We don't get those rights.
So good. Maybe next time, we'll be in the mix and not in the seats. But, still in the mix right here is Moke, as he ends the reign of Abu Omar.
Paying some respects to such a fantastic opponent. Abu Omar, sadly out of the tournament. Mock will move forward as we are going to see this. But of course, we will be back in just a few seconds. Just stay right there. We are on the ECW 2026.
Pushing the power, as you saw right there. We're pushing through this EWC, the group stages for B and C in particular. I'm Rome himself, again, joined by El Colt. We've been calling the action here, giving you the auditory glory and just having a grand old time here in Peru. I gotta get that down pack, man. I gotta, Damascus, I know you watching, but I gotta hit you up for some lingo. But we're gonna get back into these next matches here. We've seen some players qualify already into the top 16, and we're gonna be rounding out the last bit of that to come your way. So sit tight with us, lock in. Hope you guys are having a good time. Wherever you are around the world, obviously there's different time zones, right? Everyone, I mean, I know my East Coast homies, it's like morning time. Some of y'all might be at work. You should be at work. Don't be watching this at work. Watch this on your lunch break. And I'm lying, you should watch it at work. But right now, I'm going to watch one of these players get to work, Colt, because we got ZJZ and we got Pita.
Yeah, for sure. CJC didn't have in his projection to be in this kind of situation, an elimination match during day number 1. Of course, everybody in this bracket comes here knowing that it's a possibility, but not is part of your plan. Of course, in front of him, Pita, the mine sponsored by his own wallet, is here to take another legend's name. He already did it to Koji Koch, and now he's facing CJC. He has proved that he's dangerous.
Yeah, what a run it would be, right? And I think this will qualify him into top 16. So to come in through the LCQ, take out 2 Titans, right, already under your belt, crush their medals, if you will, and moving on would be a huge feat. But if you're Peter, you can't think about that right now. You got to focus on the task at hand. ZJZ is no slouch at all. This guy is always in it to win it. He's a player, I think, like I said, can be very stoic. You see it on his face, but he will get the job done in these matches here, as we're going to see possibly the Preacher pick. I think we're looking to
that would be on this very interesting to see. Like, I love CJC normally recognized as a very defensive and patient player. Yeah. It's very interesting to me to see that he suddenly decided to go with the bottom masher for excellence in this game. So I love to see him with a more active, more oppressive character like Preacher. And of course, in front of him, the character specialist Pida with Andy, showing God that the lane ninja can be super cool, and in his hands it is.
Yeah, both have amazing mix-up tools, right? Obviously, you mentioned ZJZ, known for being lame, right? I always make the ZZZ joke, and he can get the job done with Preacher. Preacher doesn't have to overextend constantly, right? The fact that she has those extra moves, though, will always keep opponents on their toes, worried about getting a cross-up, eating a high-low off the EX roll, but she has those normals. So normals will deal with Andy. Andy, unfortunately, is a little stubby, right? I mean, he's a short guy. He's like 5'5". I get it. So sometimes his arms are just too short to box with God, and God, in this case, is a scientist right there on
Shout out to the short kicks, by the way.
Yeah.
We love you.
I can't relate, but I definitely appreciate you guys.
Yeah, sorry. We have to watch you from top.
It's all right, man. The weather's feeling good out here, and I hope it's feeling great for you guys at home as we're going into this matchup here. Button checks are in, and we're going to the random stage. This is kind of risky. Yeah, I was going to say, go out and select the stage. You never know what you're going to get.
Yeah. Let's chill down. Let's chill down. The players are even agreeing on that. Here we go, the handshake after all. Yes, we are rivals, but of course, we are part of this magnificent community. It's just about knowing who is better.
Who's better? Who's better today, right? You can be better than me yesterday, the day before yesterday. I don't care. But if tomorrow, I'm better... No, you can't be better than me tomorrow if I'm better than you today.
Maybe not, of course. History has proved you wrong like multiple times.
Nah, man, I don't listen to history. History is written by the winners, and we're going to find out which one of these winners here will erase the history and, of course, crush the stone. I keep wanting to say crush the gem. It's not a gem, but crushing the key. The key, man, the key crusher. Crushing your key to success. Closing the door on you in your face. Kind of brutal, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Like, this is how it's life, bro. Like, these are, after all, we are in the city of the wolf. These are predators. These are people who are hungry. But shout outs to CJC because he passed the fashion check. That's the most beautiful preacher in the game. And we will see what will happen as Pita is working his way out. What a mistake over there by CJC. For sure trying to go for some guard cancel, but Pita says, nope, I'm going to stop you in your tracks. And look at that. Look at when did they make Andy so cool? I just love that that cross chop.
Big DX fan, right?
Yeah,
Break
exactly.
It down there. Have to go for
you
it.
know what I'm talking about.
He's getting broken down. Preacher, the student of Joe Higashi, putting in that work.
The nerd. Imagine being a nerd and being as cool as that girl. Getting the best of two worlds.
Hannah Montana, we'll see right now.
No!
It's a little bit of an old reference there. I know, showing our age, but Andy Bogard here.
Hey.
Some fireballs going through. And the thing is, his fireballs, they're so good. There's the red blow. And you got to expect, as ZJZ was expecting a fireball from Pita, to use that to blow through. But it doesn't need to. Instead, red blow absorbs the hits of the Zanakin as we got all the resources. He's going to try to push that as far as he can.
Pure
Doesn't
energy.
get the section bar, and time wakes up.
You were trying to give me the overhead, but it's not going to work. The explosion was mistimed. And Pita will have to break for another opening. He's gonna get into overheat. He's trying everything in order to get it, but CJC blocked all of those attempts, and he's able to get round number 1.
That'll work on anyone else, Colt, right? But ZJZ, the patience, he's gonna hold down back, as we saw right there. Pita trying to just sneak that last game. He's not going to be able to. Already losing 50%, and we're in the corner waiting for what you want to do. I like that the no mix-up on the side.
And now he makes it across, but it doesn't matter. CJC not breaking out. Now that he has the advantage, he went fourth in the first part of the round, but now that he has the advantage, he's telling Pita, come for me, bro. Like, I am winning. There are 43 seconds left, but I am winning.
Slow it down, run the clock. You have time to play.
No, that was a misinput, yeah.
Misinput for sure, but he's also lucky that was an air flip, right? So he wasn't able to get a huge combo. Pita's got to be counting his blessings here. The guard canceled demon flip to switch corner control.
Sexy. That's not only good, but sexy. Just going out of there. And now with the jumping avoidance. Oh, you love to see it, my friend. Pita is bringing the high stakes and the beautiful game to all of us here in the EWC.
Oh, Pita. Big Pita. I sound like Lois Griffin for him.
Jugar así enamora.
This man's cooking.
Let's see. Oh, moving forward. Let's go. That's what you like to see. We already saw CJC and the damage he can bring with his Preacher. Of course, this is hit extensive, but with 31%, you can do a lot more. And he finds the overhead.
I think as well as like the way you are in position in here for this round, why not spend a little bit more cash just to push him into overheat, to force him. I was going to force him to make a bad decision, and I meant to say push him into SPG, but right now she's pushing him into the grave, 6 feet under as we take the first game.
Okay, but for Pita, okay, it's a little bit like you have to chill down a bit. You did one of the most magnificent rounds in time, in this broadcast at least. And he was feeling a little bit too much. That last DP showed that he thought he could predict CJC as approach, but with a little bit of chill, I think we can push this all the way to the distance. I would love to watch a game number 5 between these two.
I think it could go that way too, Cole, right? I think both these players are dynamic enough to steal the momentum back at any moment. Obviously, Pita has made some great adaptations. He's got some strong just defends. And we've seen his defense, right? If he just kind of opts to that gameplay style, but again, it's going to be hard against a guy like ZJZ. He's more apt to stand still just like you are.
Let's see. Fire sees in order to find something, but Pita is going to find the first blood and the first consistent push into the corner. Now he will have all of the area, all of the space that he wants, and he's pushing up for the offensive. Low hit for both characters, so right now for CJC, this could deliver a little bit of extra damage.
Yeah, it's just a simple knockdown. Wham! The golden heal.
No button.
Ooh, chase down with a tornado, actually. One of the more unique fireballs because of that, right? She gets that link from up close off the counter hit into the 5A, gives her a lot of stuff to work with, a lot of tool set. Oh, he's going to overload him. Yeah, put every mix out on the table. If I put all the cards on the table and overload you.
Can you guess? Can you guess what's coming? Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to respect you. I'm going to mash some buttons and I'm going to make the most out of it. Are you going to spend the hit? Are you going to go for the secret arts? Yes, El Oculto is going to come out. Oh, girl, you're giving me that arm.
You broke her glasses, man. She needs that to look. She needs that to study and to steal your moveset. Pita, though, not going to care at all. Spinning the bar, I do agree with it wholeheartedly right into the level 3. If she somehow lived, we had our resources back, right? So you can go for EX Demon Flip to start up some more pressure, make yourself safe from the fireball. What a cross under, though. Landing on the D, the close D right there.
And that's the efficient route right there. All the damage that it comes out of it. And then again, that DP out of the guard. You just love to see it. Maintaining CJC on the corner. Of course, that was hit extensive, but with those throws, he's going to be perfectly fine for another offensive series.
Try to go for a meaty fireball. Cute stuff. Pita's busting out all the setups here. CJZ is poised to block every single one. Tries to catch her dash and then puts her in a great position. Demon Flip tries to punish.
I just love those instant balls in the air, man. Like, he is just demanding some space. But CJC is now on the hunt. Look at that. He looks like harassment, but not approaching, but waiting. And now, with the crazy option, Pita is trying to do the most out of it. The great blow is not going to land. This is going to hurt a lot, but it's not going to kill. Or would it, Rome?
Not going to kill at all. Even if she puts herself into overheat. Very close, though, which is dangerous. And Pita, the DP finds the mark. Again, it's risky, right, Colt? But I understand going for it in that situation.
Risky is pretty simple, bro.
It is very simple, man. But he was able to close it out, right? Obviously, stabilizes here, puts it on ZJZ. He had another round to give, and I think that's why he was comfortable with going with that DP, because he's like, look, if this DP gets blocked, I still have another round. It's still my chance. But sometimes you got to just let the dice roll, man. You got to play with the house money, and
look at that,
it
man.
Worked out.
Like, getting in these sweaty matches, getting a wake up DP win over CJC, man, just doing that is a bragging right?
His Twitter tag is DPita anyways, right? So we saw the DP happen.
If it comes in the name, that I'd respect.
It is.
Statements, bro. Statements in each play. That's for sure. This is close. I told you, like, Pita could do it. This is 1-1. And I do believe that he has everything. He has shown me that I have to believe.
And go to distance, right? And we're seeing that quite a bit. Speaking of going to distance, beautiful jump D. ZJZ. Yeah, I mean, that's super huge and unfortunate to miss that, right? That's a massive combo.
I'm fully out of character.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he normally doesn't drop those, but look at the bar again, right? Revving up 75%. You can take advantage of this if you're ZJZ. I know you want to hold back, but if you can go in, maybe push Andy into overheat.
Oh, perfect wild punish over there in the maximum distance. Playing with the spacing. Doing the fantastic job over here, CJC. He knows that he dropped a combo, but he's not going to do that twice. Ooh! You are made out of smoke, el chico de humo. and he is going to land a full punish over here, catching him in the air.
I'm still trying to figure out that noise you just made, my guy. That was wild. But it doesn't matter. We got a wild punish potentially on the way. No, we're just going to send it to Far D. Far C. Close your eyes there. It's going down. Andy off the throw attempt right there. ZJZ able to stabilize and taking that one. That was a mouthful. Sorry, I was swallowing some water there. I had to jump back into the action as we were jumping back into this next round. And ZJZ's on control, right? Set.
You want to spam those backdash when I'm far away. I suddenly saw Pita fully stopping, not doing anything. CJC decided to back away, and Pita was more than ready. This man, he indeed had that instinct of a Czechian wolf.
That was amazing right there. The throw bait. It's a full wild punish. Dude, every time I see that super, I feel like Andy gets something else, but he doesn't. It just looks like he does the way it stops.
One from side to side. CJC was ready. Love the dash under into his own side. That's a perfect punish. CJC, yes, he's being pushed into the extreme, but he is able to stand to that challenge.
Appreciate dash, right? So fast. She's unable to get that. Some characters have to hold that one, right? Or look for high dodge, maybe. But the fadeaway air fireball again. My man looking like Brunson out here in the clutch.
Those are those are chicken wings? Or how do you input it so
That's
fast?
a tiger knee.
It's a tiger knee. Yeah, no chicken, tiger knee. Sorry, I got mixed. So
wrong
sorry.
animal, guy.
I think I'm hungry as usual. But here we go, checking those legs. The ankles of the girl are being stomped on the farthest. Oh, but you are going to respect me one way or another, boy. I have the long legs, and you are now against the corner. Here we go, getting to the frame. Pure energy.
And baits the DP accordingly. CJZ not opting to go for anything off of that twirl. Gonna get some more massive damage here. Level 1 super forces Peter to guess again, right? Which is clearly something he doesn't want to do. He's gonna hold a lot of damage off the Skidoo.
The male Storm is here, but Pita, one more chance in order to get the advantage. This is gonna be so big. How much are you gonna spend, Pita? Come on, get into the fever. No, he decided to wait.
I wholeheartedly. Oh, he lost, but I was gonna say
he had to.
Yeah,
he was not going to kill. He needed all the bar for a net setup, so I totally understand what he did. Go.
No, you're right, definitely. We were looking for hidden gear, right? Obviously, another setup off the rev blow, hard knockdown, force another guess scenario there for ZJZ. ZJZ just waited it out, man. He was looking for something. He gets the jump throw. I think that's supposed to be fireball, just to lock her down again to the wall, but he finds the hop. Hops are so good. They will blow up some normals that traditionally anti-air because of the arc on them, but of course you got to be careful. Hopping does leave you susceptible to certain anti-airs, as you cannot just defend.
And immediately both of them forward dashing, CJC pressing the buttons. Pita wanted to catch something right here, right now. He spends a lot of hit in order to maintain this offensive momentum, but the jump in is perfect by CJC. Those instincts are starting to develop. Those instincts are starting to find the answers that Pita is posing in front of CJC.
Too far off the overhead. Got the elbow right, but just slightly out of range. Not that it matters though. CJZ another DP confirmed.
Patience.
Such a scary range, right? Her dash is it's way too fast. She's able to close the distance easily, but even if she doesn't want to, her far C just connects from so long. Andy, again, kind of stubby, so he's going to have to respect the range that Creature's trying to approach.
And I love that he is using the Tornado Super in order to maintain the corner. It doesn't matter what's going on. CJC seems that he has stabilized a little bit more. As Pita right now is trying to throw bombs on the air, but he's gonna find the opening. Here we go.
It's now or never for Peter, right? I mean, you have to keep winning so you can call out of work and stay in this tournament, right? You got to do it, and there's a good start. We get the EX Demon Flip with the low. But again, spending a lot of resources. Going to recover some, though. 8% back from the super.
Oh, that was so smart. And he knew that CJC was not going to press a button after it. Pita is locked in. I can see it in his eye. He wants it so much. Romance, you say he wants to make that call.
He has to. Far C, but nothing. Almost leaves it. It looks like that almost was like minus on hit, but it's not. That's a scary trade. Going for the Red Bull.
Something. No, why? Of course, this is not going to kill, but Pita, all that advantage in that one bet, and then going for the ankles.
I'm telling you right now, ZJZ is going to eliminate Pita. Brother, I could see the brain pulsating from here. That was a crazy big brain move off the rev blow, ending the string into rev blow, not opting to go for the overhead or the low. Blow. He can give Pita any chance to reversal out because DP would have lost the Rev Blow. We don't have Super. That punishes Rev Blow. And I know for a fact you're not ready to high dodge that. So ZJZ with the great call right there. He's going to take it. Unfortunately, that is it for the run for Pita.
Yeah, it's a shame, but in the end, mad respect for a man who came here with the dream of an LCQ, and it's taking a great spot for the tournament. Like, it's a fantastic run over here by Pita, the Czechian Wolf. Sadly, we are going to see his key crush, a key made out of dreams and hopes, my dear Rome.
Yeah, a great run. I mean, Pita traveled to a few events this year, tried to close in the distance to get one of those qualification spots, and was able to do it at the last call, right? Last call at the bar, essentially, but that's going to be it for him. We are closing out his tab.
It's well centered this time. Oh, look, nobody went. Even our friend that is helping them, he jumped. Like, nobody expects it, but they always crack.
Every time it's like first time, you know?
Yeah.
Just getting used to seeing it get crushed right through the middle. No sides popping off right there.
That one is ugly. Yeah. CJC's gonna keep a lot of that. There you go.
Yeah, pose with it, man. That's the spoils of the winner, man. Leaving a trail of bodies behind ZJZ. Impeccable play. This Preacher, I'm glad he brought out the Preacher as well, too.
A very, very, very hyped match, that's for sure, but we'll be going to a small break, and we'll be back super soon. Don't go anywhere.
Is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
And we are back after those beautiful highlights right there. We just saw ZJZ qualify into the top 16 on the loser side, and we have one final match here out of Group C. Another homie, team kill, if you will. Not necessarily team kill in the sponsor sense, but just guys that you want to cheer for, that you love to see, and you want them both to continue, but someone's got to go home.
Yeah, fan favorites, that's for sure. People who love to support these players. Oh, look at the bat. You just love to see the old classic from the arcades right here being represented by no other than Dark Angel from Navi, a player who delivered the most points for the championship title last year for his team. Like, no other member of Navi gave as much points as Dark Angel last year, so for sure he wants to do it, and he's not a stranger from this situation. Last year his losers run began similar to this, so I know this is not what he wanted, but he has proved he has the mettle in order to face these challenges.
Some players, I feel like they perform better under adversity, right? Like, if they're too comfortable in the winner's side, they feel like, okay, I'm doing well, things are okay, but the minute they know, oh crap, this could be it, the end of my run, that second gear kind of kicks in. Not saying that he is that kind of a player, but there are some people like that. But I also wanted to bring to attention, you mentioned Navi, him getting the most points for the club sponsorship for his team, whereas you're walking into the returning champions, right? Molk representing Team Falcons, looking to two-peat here. The Falcons jerseys, you guys are going to be seeing the entire duration of the festival, right? We got so many in the Fatal Fury bracket. There's going to be more in other games to come, but there's a chance that one of them could go home now. Dark Angel versus Molk, two players that I really admire in the KOF space. They're the two best Shunei players, right?
Oh, yeah, they share that.
They do. So it's good to see them here in this game. I know initially Hulk Tomorrow was the champion that Molk was playing initially before he made the switch to Marco and now Karate. And Dark Angel, like you mentioned earlier to us, said, you know what, Terry Bogard is what brought me to the dance. I could put the mask on, I could turn into the shadows, but I'm not. I'm going to actually remove it. I'm going to stick to my guns, and I'm going to play it all the way through with Terry Bogard.
I want Nemo to still like me. That's what he said. I don't want me to get the brand of shame. No, of course not. Like, he's super committed to his characters. Well, in the end, talking about a little bit of his KOF story, of course, he he's called Dark Angel because he rocked Angel for a long time in 2002 and in KOF 15. So we know that he will stay on the light side of the force, let's say it like that, and he will skip Terry rocking. Of course, Mock, well, it's not that we are like character shaming anyone.
Oh, of course.
But if you have one of the best tools in the game, why not use it?
It's called meta for a reason. Most effective tactic available. Use what you have at your disposal. Everyone has it. Everyone can play the character. He's in the game. And there's a lot of money on the line. A lot of money, a lot of pride, and obviously representing your team. And we're going to see which one of these players will continue on here as we go into our final qualification match of the day. Guard cancel already setting the precedent here.
And Mock came out singing. Did you saw that initial forward dash? Like, he means business. That's for sure. Trying to catch some with the dark shoot. Going to capitalize out of that anti-air wave. And now the round off is going to be gone into the power wave. But now Mock is not going to just let it go.
I mean, it's still a winnable round, right? He has literally 0% rev meter cranked up, which means the next hit is going to work, and then Moke chokes it up right there. Huge drop. You can see the frustration immediately.
I know what he said in Spanish. I know don't repeat it, but I saw those lips, and I have seen many of my people say those same words. Look at that. Love. Those crack shoots in order to chase out of some things are so well placed by Dark Angel.
Oh, look at that. I like that he's going for those round waves a lot too, right? Round wave leaves Terry plus on block. Also off the wild punish, you get that super extension, sends them flying with the hey.
Oh, no respect over there. Immediately going for the jab into a target combo for maximum damage. But look at that karate. Just using the guard cancels in order to get out of any kind of trouble.
Woo! I like that Moke. I mean, he's going to go down here, but I just want to call to attention Power Geyser. I like that he goes a lot for the air target combo. You'll see him do it as a fadeaway attempt to catch a dashing attempt, or maybe a jump, right? He has the jump, light kick into heavy kick that karate does coming down. And if the heavy kick connects, it's a wild punish. He gets to extend on the way down. But I'm talking about a scenario that didn't even happen. My man is the thinker right now. Hand on chin. He's got to figure this out because that huge drop in the first round off the rev blow.
Yeah. It wasn't it. The thing is, he has to forget that kind of stuff, right? Like, yes, you made a mistake, but you cannot be thinking about that when you are playing a game that requires split-second decisions, milliseconds. Just the reflex, the time it takes your nerves to transmit that electricity to your fingers, you need to react that fast. So there is no time for the past, bro. Like, you have to live in the present.
It's great call, honestly. Like, these players, man, I mean, I'm sure, after a while, you play so much, you travel so much, you start to get more hardened, right? More seasoned. You become more acquainted with the fact that you're going to have to make those split decisions and those micro interactions. But I always got to give the players props, man. There's so many people who mentally fold. And speaking of, we're actually switching things up here. I like it. Taking the mask off for more traditional Kyoku Genryu, but Terry got hands for everyone.
Yeah, that's for sure. But now we are going to be able to place a more free City of the Wolf, right? You are not shackled by the Draco Supremo. And let's see how Dark Angel adapting to that, because Mock brought his Marco Rodriguez, or Bat, to the battle. And of course, it's going to be very dangerous. Look at that in mid-last punish out of the guard cancel. You just love to see it. Dark Angel looked that he's more than ready. After all, he has faced lock-off so many times with this character.
Yeah, he knows. I was going to say, those two, right? They've been battling for the ages right here. Dark Angel, he's so connected to this matchup. And another DP. Moke really can't get anything established here. And you can see the smile. That's almost like a bit of a oh man, I know I'm at the end of my rope kind of look right on his face. Hopefully that's not the case, right? Moke's been here. He's been in these situations before. He can make the adaptations. But Dark Angel, now he's going to go all the way in, right? He doesn't have to worry about Draco Supremo stance. He can go all gas, no brakes.
All the pedal to the metal.
Revving it up, right?
Yeah. You have to get those gears moving. Power Geyser, man. That's big more damage than normally. I know it was not scaled, but normally those ignition gears do not hit that hard.
Yeah, I mean, it's Terry Bogard. It's also Far D, right? So there's a minimal scaling on that. I don't remember if that was a counter hit ping. If it was, we got the extra damage from that. Moke already looking dejected too.
We're going back.
Down. Man, oh man. Look at this though. Such a fast game. And this is the pace that we want Dark Angels to play at. Yeah, we got to see it. Shout out to the production, right?
Yeah. Proving you right.
Yeah, sometimes.
You have some friends back there.
Appreciate y'all. Te amo mucho.
Te caro. Let's see.
Oh, man. Moke needs all the love. We talk about Te Amo Mucho, man. We got to pass something to Moke, man. This guy is deep in thought, and understandably so. Dark Angel plays at such a fast pace. He never really gives you a chance to figure out what to do, right? Like
and you were talking about that thing that connects them, like the fact that they are both Shunei mains, and that's the point where Dark Angel became started to play so oppressive, and that's a character that allows him so much creativity. And even here with a character that you will say it's a little bit basic according to some players, Dark Angel show you that it's not about that. If you feel that character is basic, it's because of you are the basic. When Dark Angel can bring the advanced stuff even out of the shonen hero.
Yeah, he's an artist is as great as their palette, right? And obviously we see him expressing himself. Like you mentioned, obviously the characters that he normally plays are mix-up heavy, and he brings that flavor to Terry, right? We see him, like I mentioned, he's the only Terry that goes for the crack shoot feint, right? He throws out, and I feel like it has 100% hit ratio. His opponents always fall for it, right? Obviously, the way he varies up his strings, ending with the round wave there, catching opponents trying to mash or jump out. Like, he brings that mix-up style flavor to the traditional zoner style, not zoner, like traditional, I forget the exact term, but just like, fireball, DP, Tatsu type character. There it is. Thank you. I was trying to think about it. My brain's a little scrambled there. Just like Mr. Karate's on the floor as we go back to him.
And right now the pressure is on for Mog. No, the Deco Supremo, you are gonna get thrown into the corner. And of course, if you are playing karate and they are making you think about that, you are doing something wrong. But of course, el taconcito is gonna hit. You are going, la reversible is going to work out. And finally, Mog finds outstanding ground in this game number 3.
Ooh, he tried to bite. Got hit, opened up by the counter hit. Doesn't block the second part of D. You gotta respect it, yeah.
No, he's
not
not.
Spend it, yeah.
Wait. Ooh, the jump in, but now it's gonna be dead. Power Gazer, you spend the bar match point for Dark Angel, but Mog with some uncharacteristic mistakes.
Yeah,
he's the pressure.
Mentally, and I don't want to count him out, but I've seen this a billion times. Even the best players right there, even missing a huge counter hit punish we could have gotten there. Momentum immediately stolen back from Dark Angel. You can't press on that. That is plus, my guy.
Power Geyser 1 SPG is here to keep Mog alive, but let's see Dark Angel, as you were saying, he is not letting the gas out. He's just pushing forward and forward. 1-2, the fates are here. 1-2, the Deco Supremo to save Mog. Can he do it, Rome?
Finally get one Drago Supremo in there. Is it enough to reverse our fortunes? Oh no, he goes for another one, gets the throw.
Sexy.
Yeah, I like that too. That was a little nice there. Hopefully it's enough. And another one. Draco Supremo stance. This is big damage. Cash it all out. We're going to get another round. Great comeback from Moke. It ain't over till it's over.
Oh, man. This is the attitude, the kind of stuff you want to see from these great players. Moke, with the sliver of life, just holding to his hopes, is able to bring it back with 2 magnificent punishes. That's the potential of karate. And now Dark Angel knows that he has to play safe. He knows he cannot be that risky, because Moke could with that momentum that could be so dangerous.
You gave Moke an extra game, right? And now Moke might be more apt at dealing with fireballs. I was going to say that, but he is sitting on them joints, right? Coming down from the skies, landing all of them, man. Messing up the loafers. You can't be doing that.
Oh, that's so close. I love that jump in. Let's see, not going to be enough to kill, but Dark Angel is going to use everything right here to maintain the offensive. Going for the break into the throw. Yeah, the DP to stay alive.
DP busts out and said, tries to go for a JD. There's the target combo again. Run up throw. Where are we going?
Oh my God, jumping back and forth. Now he went for the command throw. This can be a lot of damage, Rome. And of course, getting the momentum. He already did a miracle, and he's gonna repeat that session.
Another mix-up off the grab, and Moke suddenly making his comeback. Wakes up and he eats the power. Guys, into the face. Dark Angel, the best option to deal with Mr. Karate as he advances into the finals on Friday. We will see him in top 16.
Look at that. Dark Angel felt the heat on his back.
Yeah.
He knew it was coming, but in the end, you have told it twice in this stream already. The best way to deal with the Draco Supremo is that Power Gazer lingering hitbox in order to stop any option, and Dark Angel knew it as a specialist. He is gonna move forward. Shoutouts to Mog for never giving up. That's the kind of attitude that builds and breeds champions, so shout outs to him, but sadly his key will be crushed this time.
It's done, and I gotta say, I honestly wonder.
And just like that, Dark Angel eliminates Moke That is our last player eliminated for the day, Damascus. Our final key being crushed. So far, there has already been 8 keys crushed. Oh my goodness, stand back. Oh my gosh. The pain.
That was not the loudest of the day, but that was pretty good.
Okay, so 8 players already eliminated at this point, Damascus. Who's already been put out of the tournament?
All right, that's 8 players out after we close 2 groups today. Lancer out, Basher out, Abao out, Neku out. That is 2 Cristiano Ronaldos out of World Cup in the same week. KOG!
Put some respect on the GOAT. All right, at least runner-up.
I mean, runner-up, you know. But whatever, you know, like that's you had to be done. KOG 0-2. That's the surprise.
Dude, KOG, of course, I mean, we've seen him at this point top 8 Evo. We know about the legendary, hilarious faces, and he actually ended up not being able to close it out here. But that just shows how high the level of competition is. That said, ladies and gentlemen, this same level of energy and competition is going to be shown tomorrow. I'm Hollywood Rob TV. This is Damascus. And of course, we have one message before we go ahead and send things back over to our studio.
We booked Esports World Cup.
And welcome back. The day has concluded, and just like that, 2 groups are done, and the players have moved over to the playoffs. 2 groups tomorrow, though, so don't worry. Fatal Fury will be back with a lot more action to come. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, Logan Summit, Vicious. We're back, boys, and what a day it was. And well, we officially have 8 guys fully out of the event. And also the Falcons fully done. A big hit to the club championship run, as the Falcons will no longer have an opportunity to earn club championship points in Fatal Fury.
Yeah, I mean, there were 2 Falcons in that group. They're going to have to wait tomorrow for another opportunity. Of course, they've still got the star player in that, but that is going to come back tomorrow. Today, as you correctly pointed, we did lose both the Falcons players.
That's
and
right.
It was a team kill, of course.
Tough, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know what? Sometimes that's happens. It is what it is. You got to cannibalize sometimes your own teammate, only to then lose right after. But that's the way this tournament ends up going. Let's take a look at our top 5 plays of the day, because we had a lot of stellar moments. And, well, we'll start off, obviously, right at the very beginning. And clearly, you know, when you're watching stuff like this, man, Vicious, these competitors are so very talented, it's hard to pick the top moments.
It really is. And there are so many moments where they're just so locked in, it's hard to actually see the personalities come out. But when it does, it's definitely within moments where you get big damage either to your opponent or scored against yourself. And there have definitely been those types of moments with either Mr. Karate or even in this instance as well, as we saw ZJZ trying to stuff out Nemo, and Nemo finally getting that sigh of relief. It's been very difficult to track, to be honest with you. It's been a lot of crazy moments throughout the entirety of groups B and C.
Absolutely. Nemo put up a wonderful fight throughout the day, and Nemo unfortunately will at least have to wait a little bit more, as he'll have to play, I believe, in playoffs, in just a couple of days. But you've got to give respect where respect is due. PETA put up a tremendous fight. You know, coming from the LCQs, there was a moment where it looked as if he wasn't going to be eliminated.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely stepped up. He looked great, but that lower bracket run was brutal for him. You know, he had to face one legend in Kochikog. An incredible result for him, 3-0, but guess what your reward for that was? You're going to have to go up against another icon in the SNK franchise in ZJZ, and it just proved too much for him.
On the other hand as well, I wanted to say, as we get into like Malk and Abu Omar, one of the things I actually got to talk about with Yipes, you know, Abu Omar had said this: if he falls against any of the Mr. Karates during this tournament, he's going to switch over to Kevin Ryan for the big counter pick. It didn't happen. I was actually quite surprised. We thought we were going to get a big surprise out of him, but it was in fact going to be the Dong Hwan that actually fell short against another Mr. Karate.
Abu Omar put up a tremendous fight throughout the day. Ultimately, he ended up falling to his very teammate on the opposite side of Mach. It was a great series nonetheless. Abu Omar had nothing but smiles, but you know it hurt in the end. See Flash's Pita once again trying to fight for his tournament life. Ultimately, he would end up falling, and his tournament life comes to an end. But at least he got an additional day he wasn't counting for.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, he's definitely made the most of his opportunity here. Unfortunately, we won't be seeing him progress into the playoffs. But hopefully he got the full week off from his boss so he can stay and enjoy the remaining 3 days of incredible Fatal Fury City of the Wolves action that we're going to be bringing from here in Paris.
That's it. I would love to see him some more, you know, pick his brain a little bit about how the events ultimately ended up going. And I'm curious who he's going to be supporting because, again, there's so much more to get through. 3 more days of action to come. And boys, it has been a tremendous day for sure. What are your final words as we get out of here? Logan, I'll go back to you. What do you want to say?
I really was anticipating seeing Nemo play. He's been putting so much effort and focus into Fatal Fury, like many of the multi-game players have. And I have to say I was very impressed. Nemo looks very, very much on point. We haven't spoken about him lots so far today, but he cruised through into the playoffs, and I'm really looking forward to seeing more from him. An impressive performance, I would say.
Absolutely, and vicious. You called the action today. You were up here on the desk. You did a little bit of everything as the other talents did as well. What's your final words as we get out of here?
I'm going to keep it a buck. I want to see which of the Mr. Karates survive the onslaught, right? We have a handful of them throughout the entire tournament, but you're going to have to wait and see how it goes out tomorrow into Phase 2. It's going to be very exciting to see. And also the rest of pool play. I cannot wait to see how the Pool of Death manages its way out into Phase 2.
That's it. 2 more groups to fight for, and those 2 groups are going to be coming up tomorrow, Groups A and D, something you do not want to miss out on. This is just the start. 3 more days of Fatal Fury action to come. Hey, we'll be back tomorrow. We would love to see you. Hit that sub button if you haven't already, because the Fatal Fury action is never going to end.